That made no sense. The words that just came out of
What
your
do you
mouth
mean?
made no sense. So
I feel like
repeat
you're
your
trying to
question?
dodge the question now.
Okay, you're trolling. Okay, you're doing this on purpose. For the 4.5 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, welcome into the live, guys. We're gonna go ahead and get our first debate underway right now. Everyone tuning in from Parker's, thank you so much for being here. I'm so happy to have each and every single one of you guys in here. Ellie, I appreciate you for the subscription. Thank you so much. We're gonna go ahead and get our next guest up in here. Everyone, do be patient while we get our first debate underway. Thank you for the boxing gloves, Bill. It's good to see you. What's up, Bears, and what's up, TikTok? Are you both voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to say mullets for Kamala 2024 and keep.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right, so why are you voting for Trump? Thank you for the boxing gloves,
Yeah,
Katie.
because I don't want to vote for a woman.
Oh, you don't want to vote for a woman? So you think men are better at leading than women? Why?
Yeah.
How are men better at leading than women?
I don't think a woman belong in politics.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, like, what's the specific differences between men and women that make men better at leading?
I think women are just dumb. They're not good in politics.
Mom, thank you so much for the
Why are you a
subscription.
misogynist, buddy?
I'm not a misogynist.
You just said you wouldn't vote for Kamala Harris because she's a woman. What do you mean you're not a misogynist?
In Russia, there is no such a thing as misogynist.
Okay, well, you're just delusional. Do you live in
Blake,
the United
thank you for the
States? Are you a
subscription.
U.S. citizen?
Yeah, I am U.S. citizen.
Wyatt, thank you
So
for
then
the
why would it be relevant what the fuck's in
actually,
Russia?
I actually crossed the border. I'm waiting for my cousins to cross the border also. Pretty soon.
What?
Okay, so I mean, you said that men are better at leading than women because like women are dumb. Women actually have a higher IQ on average than men.
Yeah, I don't accept the liberal statistic.
Okay, so on with what reason do you say that women are dumb?
Yeah, can I show you a Russian statistic?
Okay, you're trolling. Parker, how we doing, man? How's it going today?
Doing good, bro. About to go see my girlfriend. About to go see her so that we can have fun on our
Nice.
anniversary trip.
Happy anniversary, man! You're gonna have a great time. And Margot,
Thank you,
thank you
man.
for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited.
What's going on, Hayden? You voted for Trump.
Yeah. What's up?
Phenomenal. And Matthew, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you, Matthew. And Nima, thank you for the $5 on PayPal as well. So, Hayden, why are you voting for Trump?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't vote for a woman either. I mean, not because she's a woman or anything like that, but
Okay, so why? Well, I'll just ask you the same question I asked the last guest.
Yeah.
What are the differences between men and women that make men better at leading?
all right. So you know how like a long time ago, when people were like fighting and like ancient times, you never seen a woman, leading the army. It's always a dude, right?
Okay. So, like, first of all, like, we have historically seen women lead armies. Tree, I appreciate you for the
Majority of the
$5
time,
on
not
Venmo.
really.
I appreciate you for the love. But I don't understand how, like, leading an army would, like, equate to being able to lead.
Well,
Has Trump led an army?
I mean, really, yeah, because in the U.S. Army, and if we had to go to war, I mean, who's gonna be the top dog? Trump is, right?
And if Kamala Harris was elected, she would be. But, like, as we stand right now, neither of them have led an army.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. I mean,
So then, on what grounds would you say Trump is better than Harris because of what's in between his legs or his gender identity?
all right, you know how when Trump, Putin and was wanting to take over Ukraine, and Trump was like, "Nah, that ain't gonna happen," and it didn't happen.
Okay, so yeah, actually no. So we have leaked Kremlin documents suggesting that Putin thinks Trump is easy to manipulate, and we know that Putin wants Trump back in power.
All right,
but that's
but
completely
Trump-
different from
but-
your point that you said you never vote for Kamala Harris because
But
she's a
Trump
woman.
and Putin though were like close though. They were like allies basically, and
Nikki, I
Kim
appreciate you
Jong-un.
for the TikTok dance. Okay,
And
Hayden.
Kim Jong Un, he was cool with all of them, and now
Okay.
we're finna go to World War III because she don't know how to talk or she don't know what the hell she's doing.
Okay, you think that we're gonna go into World War III? If Donald
We're
Trump is
closer to World War
elected,
III than we ever have in our fucking life, dude. Come on, dude.
really? So like when we had children in like the 70s and 80s practicing nuke drills, and they had to hide under their desks at school, we weren't closer to World War III then?
I mean, damn, you got Russia saying if NATO don't back off, we have to do what we have to do. They just passed a law over there basically saying if we have sent any strikes or mortar strikes or anything into Russia, it's fair game. They're going to send nukes to us, like right off the bat.
Nikki, I appreciate you for the subscription. Dude, if they can't beat Ukraine, what makes you think that they'd even try to beat us?
What? The reason why we're like Ukraine's even keeping up.
And
because they
thank you
got
for the
our-
1 month
our-
sub. I
They got
appreciate
our
you for the
military
love.
stuff. That's
Yeah,
why
but
we
that
have
is
to keep it up
Ukraine.
even a little bit because they got our
I'm
shit.
So you understand that Ukraine is actually gone on the offensive, and now they've invaded Russia.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have done that. And when Trump was in office, they wouldn't have done that, though.
No, but what my point here is, if Russia can't fight off Ukraine and Ukraine could advance territory on Russia, Russia would definitely would not try to bring the U.S. to war. That is the most ignorant, ill-informed take I've ever heard.
All right. Can I ask you this? Why is everything so much higher? Why is everything so much higher?
Fly
Like-
away. You know what? Parker's just kind of hanging out up here. He's just
Yeah,
he's just
I'll
kinda
be
hanging out.
I need to check one thing and then I'll be right back. I'll actually join because I'm still getting ready and I'm leaving. So I'll just join while I'm like leaving and doing this.
Bet. Claire, I appreciate
I'll see
you
you
for the
in a sec.
spectacular. All right, bet Parker. See you soon.
All right. Can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So why is everything so much like higher now? Because when Trump
Like
was in
the price of
office,
goods?
you know, gas was cheaper. You know, milk wasn't $5 a gallon.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
hear
shit
you.
like that.
Yeah, I hear you. First of all, Aurora, thank you for the subscription, and Brandon, thank you for the $5 on PayPal saying to boot the idiot. $5 on PayPal saying to boot the idiot. $5 on PayPal saying to boot the idiot administration. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
But hang on. But Biden cut off the damn pipelines, right? That's what made our gas go up. Yeah.
No, wrong.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
No, so the Keystone XL
We had our
pipeline.
own oil, buddy. We was selling oil to other countries, and now look at us. We're fucking buying oil from everybody else when we have our own fucking oil here. It doesn't
Man, I
make no
appreciate you for the
sense.
Happy Friday. We're producing more domestic oil now than we were under Trump. And that pipeline that you're talking about, that you said led to all this domestic production of oil, it wasn't even a domestically owned pipeline, and it wasn't currently producing
Yeah,
oil.
but if they wouldn't have damn cut off the pipelines, then we'd still be good.
Okay, dude. Okay, listen to my words. This is insane. We are literally making more oil in America now than we did under Trump.
All right, say that again.
We're making more oil in America today than we ever were under Trump, than about the Keystone XL pipeline that was not a domestic pipeline, meaning that was Canada's oil, okay? But it wasn't making oil yet because the pipeline wasn't finished.
Colonial Pipeline supplies all the Southeast, so I don't get how that's not a domestic pipeline. I worked for BP Magellan for years. That
Okay.
is such a false...
No, you could go on KeystoneXL.com. It's a Canadian-owned company.
You gonna believe everything you read online?
That is their website. That is the pipeline's own website, sir.
That shit don't make no sense though. If we're making more oil now, then how come our shit ain't cheap? Why is everything so goddamn high?
Because oil is a global market, and we have a lower global oil supply now than we did then.
No.
Yes,
where you
yes,
getting this
yes.
shit
I mean, from Trump. He told OPEC to reduce their output by 10%, specifically because he wanted to make the price of gas higher amidst a potential recession, and we're no longer getting Russian oil because of their invasion of Ukraine. Okay, right?
We're not getting Russian oil because of their invasion. That was Russia's choice. That wasn't our choice. But Russia
Exactly.
already had sanctions on it before Ukraine war happened. So we wasn't getting Russian war beforehand anyway.
we were
getting
just at a
our
lesser
war
degree.
we're getting our oil, not gas, oil from another company such as Kuwait, Kabul, Afghanistan.
Did
That's
you
why
just
we
call
went there. That's why
Kuwait,
we
Kabul,
fought
and
the war. They had the
Afghanistan
right to the
companies?
oil.
Did you just call like countries companies?
What?
Don't worry. Can
This is
I, man?
this is how you get hella views. You just say dumb shit so somebody can argue with you.
Yeah, I got a real question for you. I want to ask you a real question.
A real one? Holy shit.
Yeah. What is a continent?
What is that?
What is a continent? Or are we fucking
A
retarded?
continent is
Oh
a
my
whole.
He's asking us.
They're slurring. I apologize. What's up, Jace? You voting for Trump, man?
No, I just really wanted to come on here and say that
I appreciate you for coming on, man. I am just looking to debate people that are voted for Trump, but I appreciate you for your time. For the 8,000 people in here, guys, everyone double tap follow. We're about at 1 million followers. Share this stream. You guys know how we do it here. Also, go like the recent video. I posted a clip of me cooking Fuentes, so go like it up, guys. Comment a few times, share it around, save it. You guys already know. Let's get that video to blow up. What's going on, man? You voting for Trump?
Sure am.
You sure are voting for Trump. Now, why in the hell would you ever do such a thing?
Why would I not?
Sure, I got
Besides,
you.
you're going to go ahead and say, before you say he's a rapist, before he's a misogynist, before you say he says stupid things, all the same rhetoric you got, why would I not? Besides those things, tell me something new.
Okay, well, sure. I mean, I think the fact that that's not sufficient for you not to vote for him. I don't know if any of these other reasons will matter, but I mean, I'll
I just want to
try.
hear something different from you.
I mean,
It's
well,
all
I mean,
the
I
same
think,
rhetoric all the time.
well, Jay Slater, like, first, I can give you more reasons than that. Like, for another one that that I don't talk about a lot is the fact that his economic policy is going to destroy the low and the middle class, and it's going to
So if it,
increase
okay,
income.
okay,
And it's going to increase income inequities. Okay, that on its own is a huge issue. But I just want to clarify here: the Earth was round 1,000 years ago. The Earth was round 100 years ago. The Earth is round today. Facts don't change. So even though I could bring up points a lot, such as the fact that Donald Trump is a rapist, he's sexualized little girls, he's called all black people
Yeah, that's all
lazy,
the same old
it doesn't
shit you always
change
talk
the
about.
validity of those
So-
points.
So with you saying his economic,
But that doesn't
policy
change
sucks.
anything. One second,
Okay,
Jason.
time
I
out.
want to clarify that point. That doesn't change
Wait, wait.
anything.
Oh, so okay, you said his economic policy, right?
Yeah.
So then why did they not change it? Why did they extend it as the current administration? If it
So the
sucks
current
so
administration
bad,
did
if
not
it
extend
sucks
the
so bad, why
TCJ.
did
It
they change
expires
it?
in 2025 and 2027, and they didn't change it because the next time we'll get congressional approval to change your tax policy is when
And you know
it
they're
expires in
they're already talking
2025.
about it. They're talking about extending it. You know that, right?
No, they're talking about extending and then replacing the bad parts. That's what Kamala Harris's campaign is all about.
Oh, okay. So when they want to change one little thing, you're saying they don't do it because they can't?
Yeah, because they won't
Or
get
because-
congressional approval until 2025 when the TCJ as it stands expires. Congress traditionally comes together every 10 years to do that. That's the next point when that congressional approval will exist. And Leah, I
Okay,
appreciate
so
you for the
since we're-
$5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Leah. And Brittany, thank you for the pumpkin.
So since you're talking about economics, let's talk about economics. What about all this crap that we don't have no money to pay for the people in North Carolina and Florida
Okay.
and all? Like you don't think that that's not on this administration?
Lynn, I appreciate you for the galaxy. No, because under our emergency response policy, it would with natural events such as what's going on, we have maxed out the amount of money that we could give to
We don't have no
individual
money to
citizens.
give. That's the problem. We don't have no money to give.
No, we had $750 million to give, right? And the most money that any citizen can get per federal law is $750. I mean, the Kamala Harris campaign has also announced that they're going to be paying for the local fees in the area. Tams, I appreciate you for the subscription. But with current federal legislation, we have maxed out the most money that we could give to individualistic citizens. If Trump was in office, this would be no different. Okay, the next step is for Congress to pass policy to approve emergency funding for these
How
people,
about
as
we-
we've
how
already
about-
maxed out what is allowed under our current law.
They
Right,
should
but this is
already have
also a
done that.
massive pivot away. This is
They should,
also
no,
a
it isn't. It's all economics. Their economics
no, the
suck.
reason that this is a pivot away is because I told you that Donald Trump's tax plan is bad because it's going to hurt the average American and it's going to increase income inequities. And then I told you how, and then your response is talking about the hurricane.
No. It was all tied together. Their economics suck. So let me ask you a
Wait,
question.
tell me what
So
specifically about Kamala Harris's
what's-
proposed policy for economics sucks.
What is the tax rate for middle class?
You're not telling me.
No, I'm asking you a question. What is the
I
tax rate
asked
for
you a
middle
question.
class?
Yeah, I'll answer your question next. If you're asking for
Nobody
marginal
knows her
tax rates,
policy. She hasn't laid out a policy. She keeps blaming Biden
So
as
that's
it
a lie.
stands today.
so that's a lie. We
No,
actually,
it's not a lie.
It is. We know more about her policy than we know about Trump's.
So is she gonna since she's endorsed by the Heritage Foundation, she's gonna take on the 2025 project now, and you guys are good with it?
No, she hasn't been endorsed by Heritage. She's not going to do that. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, what are you saying? What the hell are you saying? Okay, you said that she hasn't announced her policy. That's false. Okay, right? We know what her economic policy is. We know how much it costs. We know how she's going to pay for it. We know exactly what it is. Like, if you want me to get very specific, right? It has to pertain to health care, right? Limiting the most amount of money that anyone can pay for out of prescription drug prices, right? It pertains to increasing the child tax credit. I could give you the specifics if you want, right? It pertains to business deduction for first-time business owners. It pertains to $25,000 subsidy for first-time home buyers, right? It pertains to specifically limiting corporations' ability to buy single family-owned properties, right? I mean, it is
how's she
very
gonna pay for all that?
expensive.
And how's she gonna pay for it?
Brianna, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Brianna down below in the chat. I appreciate you for the love, Brianna. Massive W's for Brianna in the chat literally right now. Thank you for the $100. That is insane. Yo, Jay, can I get a W, Brianna? Yo, Jay.
How's she gonna pay for it?
I'll tell you if I can
You're
get a
asking
W,
me?
Brianna. No,
You're
can I
asking
get
me for a W for her?
Yeah, could you
I'll
say
give her
W,
an L.
Brianna?
I'll give her an L for giving you money. That's stupid.
Oh,
Anyway,
this guy sucks. This guy sucks.
Uh,
Why is it stupid
yeah.
to donate me money?
it's a waste of money. But anyway, we're not talking about you. We're talking about Trump.
Would you say
So-
that to like the thousands of
so-
Republicans that have donated to a multi-billionaire?
Would you say that to Kamala? Like, it's
No.
the same thing. So you're
No,
not
'cause she's
answering. You're
not a
not going to answer my
multi-billionaire.
question.
It's not
So,
the
okay,
same
so
thing.
pivot. I asked you a question. What is the tax rate for middle class?
What does that mean? Like first of all, define what the middle class is, right? In the
Yeah, I'm
sense of
asking you.
annual
I'm
income.
asking you. So what is a middle class to you?
Devin, I appreciate you so much for the $5 on Venmo. You're asking me the question. You could look at the
Yeah.
marginal tax rates.
I'm
Well, we have to be more specific. Are you asking for an effective tax rate? Chris, thank you for the subscription. Are you asking for the marginal tax rates based upon income? When you say middle class, like what in and out, right? What confines would you define as the middle class in the context
Why
of
are
annual
you
income?
dodging the question?
thank you
What
for the
is middle
$10
class
on
to you?
Venmo.
What is middle class to you?
I'm okay, Jay. With all due respect, I'm not dodging the question. I'm asking you clarifying questions because I could tell you what think the middle class means to me. You could respond and say it means something
That's
else
what
for
I'm asking
you.
you.
And Thomas,
That's what
thank you
I'm
for the
asking you.
$2 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, I'd say that the middle class is anywhere on the lower end, from we'll go like $60,000 or $70,000 per year, up to on the higher end, like 150, 170.
That's the middle class to you?
Yeah, it's like the high middle class and like low middle class.
Wow. Okay. And what is that tax rate? Do you know off the top of your head? Like just a general tax rate that they pay?
Different marginal tax rates would apply to different incomes within the range that I gave.
Well, of course.
Also,
Okay, so
what's the
let's
relevance
just
of
say-
asking me what the marginal tax rate is for these people?
Because okay,
Mikey, I
your
appreciate
guys'
you for the
whole thing
$5 on
is
Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
your whole thing is that you guys say the rich don't pay their fair share, right?
Well, I mean, actually, my position would be I think that we need to make the low and the middle class better off with more social safety nets, right? And that should be paid for by like individuals in the top 1%, by the corporations. And that's exactly what Kamala Harris intends to do. Lindsay, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Lindsay down below in the chat. Thank you for the $10. Lindsay says for donated to you because I'm stupid, according to Jay. Like, for instance, she wants to increase the corporate tax rate by 7% alongside some more general wealth taxes to pay for those tax cuts for the low and the middle class. Can you affirm the fact that Donald Trump's tax plan is going to disintegrate the low and the middle class with his tariffs, which are inflationary?
You know we have tariffs in place right now, right?
Yeah, but he wants to impose more.
That this administration kept in place after he
Yeah,
put
I
them in.
disagree with him. Yep, I disagree with him. He wants to impose a flat
Okay.
rate tariff on
But
all
they're
imports
there
into the
and
country, which is worse.
They're there now, and you guys aren't bitching about it.
They're not there to the same extent. And yes, I would bitch about any and all tariffs.
But you guys still are blaming COVID for shit too, and that's absolutely.
Can you respond to my
just a
question? Because
scapegoat.
this is a pivot. I asked you
I'm doing what
specifically
you
if
do. I'm doing what you do, and you don't like
No,
it.
no, you're not doing what I do. I've answered every
I
single
am.
question you've asked me incredibly
No, you
directly.
haven't.
You
No,
asked me
you
to
haven't.
define what the middle class was. I defined what the middle class was. You asked me how Kamala Harris intends to pay for a tax policy. I paid for it. I described to you how she's going to pay for a tax policy. Stop being insufferable. I understand that it must suck being like a 40, 50-year-old man getting dog walked by a 20-year-old. You were literally admitting to the 20-year-old that you were pivoting and not answering his questions. That shows that you know you're getting dog walked. But I would like to clarify the only reason that we still have tariffs on China is because of China's tariffs on us, although I still do disagree with tariffs in general. But what Donald Trump is proposing is a flat tariff on all imports into the country, which would destroy the low and the middle class by causing inflation for the price of goods at the grocery store. I'm asking you to affirm or deny this fact. It's very simple.
I don't believe that's true. No,
Okay, why? Jonathan, thank you
I
for the
don't believe
$5
it's
on Venmo. Why?
because he has other plans to back that up. It's not just you. You assume that the tariffs are just going to destroy the middle class. That's your opinion, right?
That's not an opinion. It's a fact substantiated on the basis of evidence. We have good
So why didn't
reason
you do
and
it last time?
macroeconomic indicators to justify that
Then
this
why
would have
didn't he do it
occurred.
last time? Then
Wait,
why
when
would
was
he
the
put the
last time
tariffs in?
when was the last time that we had tariffs on all goods imported into the country? And by the way, when he did impose tariffs on China, it did destroy American farmers. Huh.
And then
Yeah,
he
see, it
and
did
then,
do it last time.
And then he helped them out and gave them money, right?
Yeah, he had to bail them out. He put the shit on the wall and
So he
cleaned it
helped
up.
them, right? He helped
Yeah.
them, right?
So that's like
So he
taking your
didn't just
shit.
destroy them.
Hey, AJ
He
Slater.
didn't just destroy it.
That's like shitting in your hand, throwing it on a window, cleaning it up, and think that you did something good.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, because obviously your opinion is highly
You
thought
still,
of
you
yourself.
still
so
haven't told me why my
I
opinion
just
is
did.
wrong.
Anyway.
No, you
dude.
didn't. Wait,
So
no, Jay, wait.
I
I'm gonna
heard
call you out on your bullshit. I'm gonna call you out on your complete, total, and utter bullshit. You absolutely did
The only
not. tell
control
me
you
why my
have in
opinion
life is
wrong.
muting people.
Yeah, I'm gonna control you into answering my damn question. I asked you how my opinion that tariffs cause inflation is wrong, and you didn't answer. You just said that like Trump cleaned it up last time when they caused inflation and destroyed American-owned businesses. Right? Tariffs cause inflation
You're
is
not going to
because
control
that's
anything.
Because that's how we would incentivize American manufacturing, right? Is by making the goods imported from other countries more expensive for the consumer, giving them more incentive to buy goods from American-owned businesses. Okay, and you're saying, oh, that's just an opinion. No, this is what happens. Historically speaking, this is true, right? It's a very simple macroeconomic perspective. Tell me why I'm wrong. He's not going to tell me why I'm wrong, because guess what? I'm right.
No, you're not right. You always think you're right.
Okay,
You always think
tell
you're
me how I'm
right.
wrong.
So let's go.
Oh, let's pivot.
Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit.
Let's pivot. Oh,
Let's go back
damn
a little
it.
bit.
So let's pivot. Terrible.
I heard
Dude,
you
this
in a
is
live
bad
say
for
that
you.
you were a business owner, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened with that business?
What happened with that business? I sold my company ownership to focus on this. Why?
So what business did you own?
I'm not going to tell you anything about the business that I owned.
Because there's no business you owned. I looked it up.
Okay, I did. You probably just couldn't find it.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't find it. Okay.
Yeah. So
Hey,
are
man,
you
there's a
going to
hold
tell
on.
me why tariffs are
There's
wrong?
there's a bad delay. I keep getting back feed from you twice.
So I just want to make sure, like, you're a mega fan. So you're a big fan?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I'm
We're going to move on to our business, to our next guest, because he just want to talk about tariffs. For the 9.3 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, it's good to see you all. By the way, so I posted a video about me debating Nick on tariffs and destroying him. TikTok took it down. TikTok took it down for violent and hateful organizations and individuals. They said there's no place for a platform for beliefs or propaganda that encourages violence or hate. We do not allow the presence of violent or hateful individuals on the platform. So I got a strike, and I got my video taken down for just having a video with Nick Fuentes in it. Isn't that terrible? Isn't that terrible, guys? Isn't that terrible? Unfortunate. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone, just give us a minute. A lot of people in the chat saying that y'all came from that video. Yeah, I mean, I bet it was like blowing up in the algorithm. How many likes did that video have before it got taken down? Let me know in that chat. What's going on, Billy? You voting for Trump? All right, Billy's not here. We're going to move on to our next guest here, guys. Everyone, just give us a minute here to get our next guest up in here, y'all. In the meantime, guys, do double tap away in that phone screen. Share out this live with a handful of friends as well. Like a lot. Yeah, we just posted it. Like 5K. Wow, dude, I literally posted it and it was going viral.
Hey,
Insane.
Dean, disclaimer. I was actually in sorry to interrupt you, man. I was in Parker's live, and a lot of people here are going to recognize me. And what I am, I'm 22. I mean, I'm 23. I'm sorry. My birthday was October 1st. Swear to God, 2001. Anyways, I'm independent, and I was before talking to Parker. I mean, I feel like I was leaning Trump. He picked my brain. Parker's a smart guy. He really is. And
I appreciate you for coming up. If you just talked to Parker, I'm going to move on to the next guest. The only reason I say that is because we have a lot of people in the stream right now from Parker's stream, so I'm just going to make it easy on them. By the way, if you're watching and you do want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, they're all in the bio. You guys already know it. What's up, Deanna? Are you voting for Trump?
No, that was super embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
No worries, guys. Spam Aga in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. I'm really sad about my video being taken down. Like, I can't even post videos to TikTok that include me dunking on people. Like, really? That's insane. I'm really upset about that. That sucks, dude. That was gonna be a huge video too. Unfortunate. We got our next guest loading in here right now. Post it on Twitter. It's already on Twitter. You already know it. We're gonna get our next guest up the box right now. We got Nuku loading in. Everyone, do just give us a minute. Spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up, guys. What's going on, Nick? You voting for Trump?
Hey, I am.
All right. What about you, Jay? You voting for Trump?
No, I'm not.
All right. So, Nick, why are you voting? Also, Jay, could you stay out of the guest request if you're not voting for Trump?
Yeah, for sure. Sorry about that.
Thank you. It goes for everyone else as well. Why are you voting for Trump, Nick?
I'm voting for Trump for a lot of reasons. It's a lot having to do with his policies, obviously. But I do have a question for you.
Yeah, ask me your question. I'd love to hear your reasons why you're voting for Trump afterwards.
Sure. So I'm just wanting to get your thoughts on the hurricane victims. You said that FEMA's out of money.
They're not
And-
out of money. They've just given the most that they can in accordance with federal law. That's all. So yeah, anything else?
That's the most that's ever been given is $750.
In
If you
accordance with the
qualify.
act that could be activated given the hurricane and like the circumstances, they gave as much out as they can in accordance with federal law. That's a fact. It's like the Stafford Act, I think it's called. You could look it up online and read it for yourself. So why are you voting for Trump?
So it doesn't have anything with giving billions to Ukraine. Doesn't have anything to do with the giving billions to migrants that have moved here.
Okay, are you ready to look dumb?
Yeah, sure.
Leanne, thank you for the pumpkin. Name one federal program that has given billions of dollars to undocumented migrants.
I'm sorry, not billions, but millions, yes.
Name one federal program that's given millions of dollars to undocumented migrants.
I don't know the policy because I'm not a little nitwit like you. Obviously, you get the notes from your Kamala trolls that type you during your messages. But anyway.
Okay, I'll go ahead and close my eyes for the rest of our debate. I just really want to like make you feel embarrassed. For the rest of our conversation here, I'm gonna have my eyes closed every single time.
Do you
I'm
know
giving a
how
fact.
like? Okay,
So
but
just
do
by
you
the
know
way,
how
our
immature
federal
that
government,
sounds?
our federal
You wanna
government doesn't have.
embarrass me.
Yeah, no, what's immature is just like coming up with fringe conspiracy theories because like you're losing a debate. Like you're just sitting up here saying that I'm getting notes from like Kamala trolls and then that is why I'm smarter than you. No, I'm smarter than you because I've done more research, because I'm more invested in politics and policies, and I actually hold to claims with good reason, not just my emotions. But you said that we had federally funded programs that give funds to undocumented migrants. That's false. We don't. You also said is the reason why we haven't had any money. Thank you for the sunglasses to give to the victims of the hurricane because of the billions of dollars that we're sending to Ukraine. That's also false. The funds that we're sending to Ukraine are a reallocation of our DoD budget as approved by
Ukraine.
Congress.
So how were we able to budget that money for other countries when we're not even taking care of our own citizens of America?
Man, yeah. So we actually only spend about 2% of our federal budget on other countries, and we sent as much as we can to victims of hurricanes in accordance with federal law. We just gotta wait for Congress to pass legislation. Can you just give me one good reason to vote for Trump? Like you're.
That's actually not true because were you alive? I don't know. I think you're what, 19, 18?
I'm 20.
Were you alive during Katrina? Hurricane Katrina? Were you alive
no,
during that?
You're okay. You're not making any point here. You don't know. Can you name one policy that Donald Trump passed during his first term that you liked?
I am making a point actually because they got a lot more money than these victims have received
So no.
for the
Nope, they were
current
still-
Hurricane Helene.
Nope.
So
they were still
why would that be?
operating under. They were still operating under the Stafford Act. I'm literally telling you what the name of the policy is. It's called the Stafford Act, right? The Stafford Act is congressional policy from Congress that limits what emergency funds can be used, where and when they can be deployed, and how much can be deployed. Okay, in accordance with the regulation and restrictions under the Stafford Act, our federal government has maximized their expenditure on this given hurricane for the individual particular victims with the emergency assistance for groceries, food, hotel, etc. Okay, and Tammy, I appreciate you with the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Tammy. W's for Tammy down below in that chat.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, so that is a fact. You
I
can
don't really
literally.
care what you say about policy.
Raymond, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
Maximum level. But I'm asking.
Okay, this guy
You,
sucks. You got
why
MAGA Mobile.
are-
Like, why do Trump supporters suck so much, dude?
Why are migrants
you have dude
getting free housing,
blah blah
free
blah blah blah.
cell
Yep,
phones, free
Go on mute.
transportation?
Why can't I mute you? You gotta like reconnect to Wi-Fi. Okay, just like change something around with your connection. Unmute yourself when you have a good one. What's going on, Lily? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 24.
So why are you voting for Trump, man?
Just because he was president once, and Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to tell me, man. You said so you're voting for Trump because he's already been president, but he was a bad president. I get the argument if he did a good job, but he didn't.
Why was he a bad president?
Yeah, because he like tried to religiously persecute all new Muslims from coming into our country. Gracie, thank you
That's
for the
not
$5 on
true.
Venmo. Okay, it isn't.
Yeah, that's not true.
Dude, I don't know. Like, okay, so you obviously know nothing about what the fuck I'm talking about. You have no reason to believe that that's not true. You're just saying that, right?
He didn't want those with prior terrorist records to come to our country, not Muslims.
Okay, so I just really want to like clarify.
I am a Muslim, and my grandparents came here with a visa during Trump. So
Okay. I just want to clarify. If Trump was successful, right, with his attempted full and total complete shutdown of all new Muslims coming into our country, your grandparents wouldn't be in America today. Okay, and that's a really good reason why you shouldn't vote for him. I'm gonna go ahead and play the clip.
But they are.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
So do you see the issue there? Like if the
you're not
Constitution didn't exist, if like our
not
checks and
providing full
balances didn't
context, though.
exist, and
You're not
Donald
providing
Trump,
full context.
that is the full context. I mean,
You're just playing a 10-second clip.
thank you so much for the pumpkin. I appreciate you because that's the full context of the clip. Like there's nothing else he said on the issue. Like that's
No,
it.
it's not.
Okay, so what's the missing
Okay,
context?
but why do you think I should vote for Kamala?
We can talk about that next. What's the missing context from the clip?
You're playing a 10-second clip.
Yeah, that's the context for him, man. He took 10 seconds to say that I, Donald J. Trump, am calling for a total and complete shutdown of all new Muslims coming into our country. Plus, that's all the context we need. Hello? And Cameron, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Cameron.
And I explained to you that he wasn't opposed of all Muslims. He said.
Okay, yeah, and I played you a clip of him disputing what you said.
Talking specifically about those with prior terrorist record.
So then why did he say a total and complete shutdown of all Muslims? If it was just about a specific group of Muslims, wouldn't he not say that?
You just cut up.
And Kay, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much for the love. W's for K in the chat for the boxing gloves. Thank you for the love.
That's like basically saying like the at the debate where Tim Walz said I became friends with school shooters.
Okay, so you're saying that Trump misspoke?
Yes.
Okay, so this is your issue. This is mental gymnastics 101. So it gets to a level where Trump will say something so indefensible where you literally just have to say that he was lying. Okay, what reason do we have to believe that he misspoke?
Okay, so did Tim Walz misspeak, or was he really friends with school shooters?
Tim Walz misspoke, right? And we know that because of the context of the clip, because he was talking about how bad school shootings are. He was talking about how he knows victims and families that have been affected given school shootings. He was giving his literal policy on how we reduce the amount of school shootings that we have here at home in America, and specifically, he even corrected himself about saying that he was friends with school shooters, right? That's the thing, okay? But Donald Trump, no, you just said that you wanted to totally and completely shut down all new Christians from coming into our country. He never corrected himself. Okay, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you so much for the love. W's for K down below in the chat with the boxing gloves, right? And then he went on to even try to totally and completely shut down all new Christians from Muslims from entering into the country.
But he did not.
He did. He tried to. Yes, he did.
Where? When? No, he did not. He just said
he implemented it. He implemented a Muslim ban from 6 or 7 different countries that were disproportionately Muslim because he figured out that he couldn't just say outright that he wanted to ban all new Muslims because under the Constitution that's defined as religious persecution. Why are you so dense, dude? I have a question. Why are you dedicating your life to defending a rapist, 34 count felon, a religious persecutor that tried to overthrow our country? Like you are literally going so far. You are engaging in like Christian evangelical like apologetics when it comes to what this guy says. It's just insane. Like, dude, plus you said you are Muslim? Like, that's insane, dude. Holy shit. If I was a Christian or if I was Muslim and there was someone running for president and he said that I want to ban everyone from your religion from coming into our country, I would be a hell no for me 110% of the way.
I can find you a clip right now where he said
here you up here
where he says the opposite, but whatever. Let's move on. So you said he's a great
Casey, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying so proud of you. I appreciate you for the $10, Casey.
You said he's a grapist, right?
Sure is.
What about Kamala's husband beating up his ex-girlfriend?
I'd never vote for Doug.
Oh, you'd never vote for Doug, but
that does it for me. I never vote for Doug.
So I never hear you talk about that. Why don't you talk about that?
Is this Doug running for president?
He's the fucking husband of the vice president who's trying to run for president.
Yeah, and Trump's dad got arrested at a KKK rally. Also, if you care about Doug hitting a woman, why don't you care about Trump raping a woman? Is that not hypocritical as shit?
He was not found liable of rape.
He was. He was held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing or raping an adult woman. That's a fact. Plus, by the way, I just want to clarify that about Doug hitting an ex-girlfriend a long time ago, that's just an accusation. About Donald Trump being a rapist, that was an accusation that was proven in court.
No, it was not.
He was. He was absolutely 110% he was. Are you kidding me?
It was a civil court case about defamation. He was never found liable of rape. You're lying.
Okay. So you're saying that he was not held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman?
No.
All right, so chat, this is the fun part. I love to do this. Here's the jury verdict form. So I absolutely just love this part. So here's Trump v. Carroll. Here's the jury verdict form. Did Mr. Trump sexually abuse Miss Carroll? The jury selected yes. I love this game so much because I win every time.
Oh my God, you're so dense. What?
Wait, what does that word mean?
In which?
Lily, thank you for the $10. 1 second, I gotta thank my donors, buddy. You come second, they come first. Lily, thank you so much for the $10. Oh, I'm a brokey. Not anymore after Lily sent me $10. Thank you for the $10 on Venmo. And Tiana, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Tiana. W's for Lily and Tiana down below for the gifts.
Hey, where do you live? What state?
Well, this escalated. Okay.
No, what state? What state?
Sorry. Anyways, I'm in Colorado.
Colorado?
Yeah.
All right. Do you ever go to like New York or LA? Do you ever go to those states?
Macy, thank you for the subscription. And Locke, I appreciate you for the glowing jellyfish. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the love, you guys. I'm still a brokey. No, apparently I don't, because I'm a brokey according to you.
Well, you are. So let me tell you.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Kamala has done. She has let around few million people here in New York City just stay in hotels paid by the taxpayers.
Okay, and how did she do that?
Yeah, she left the border wide open.
Okay, so she left it wide open, meaning that it was wide open when Trump ended his term?
No.
Okay, so then how did the border become wide
Border
open?
crossings during Trump were at an all-time low.
So what policy opened the border?
What do you mean, what policy? She has no policy.
Is that not a pretty direct question?
She has no policy. If she had a policy, maybe there would not have been.
Okay, so that's a pretty stark contradiction you just gave me there. So on one hand, you're saying that she hasn't implemented any policy, and then on the other hand, you're saying that she opened the border.
Okay,
so how did she open the border without implementing policy?
What border policy does she have?
She hasn't implemented any border policy. It's why she didn't open the border.
Oh, thank you. So then you agree with me. She has no policies about the border.
Well, she didn't pass any policy because she was the VP. Congress passes policy. The president signs it into law.
Oh, because Biden just came out today and he said she had just as much influence as I did on everything.
There's a difference between passing policy and influencing policy to pass.
Okay, answer me this. Does the president have the authority to lock down the border whenever he wants?
No.
By executive action?
They could pass executive action that can decrease the migration across the border. No, there's a difference between locking down the border totally and completely and decreasing entries into a country given particular provisions. What we saw Joe Biden do is we saw him implement an executive order that decreased crossings by 50%, but we don't have like the authority.
You know why the crossings decrease? Because they're flying them in.
But I'm asking you a complete and like direct question here. You said that that they opened the border. How did the Biden-Harris administration open the southern border?
Oh, so the 10 million plus immigrants that just walked in, who let them in?
I'm really waiting for you to answer my question. Birkin, I appreciate you for the little
videos. Have you seen videos of the border?
Nima, I appreciate you for the $1 on PayPal. I agree with your message there. By the way, guys, you should all go like my recent video. It went back up. Typically, after I get a video taken down, it doesn't like to do well on the For You page. So, guys, please go like the video. Let's help that get back into the For You page. Give it a bump. Give it a boost. But yeah, so once again, what policy or like how did the Biden-Harris administration open the border?
I don't know because I don't look at Biden-Harris policies.
So then how do you know they opened the border?
Because I'm looking at videos of the border of people just walking in
Maria, I appreciate you for the galaxy. John, I appreciate you for 1 second. 1 second. Broke boy, got to think of dono. John, thank you for the 1 second. John, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. That's outrageous. Holy shit, John. I want to see at least 1,000 W's in the chat for John. John, that means the world to me. Thank you for your support. That's huge. Oh my God. Thank you. W's for John down below. Thank you seriously so much. W's for John. Back to you. W's for John. Let's keep them going. W John. Down below, phenomenal. Thank you, seriously. Thank you, John. So back to you. So you're saying that we've had higher levels of crossing under their administration, therefore they caused it. So not everything that happens in the country is the president's fault, but using that logic, was the highest rate of unemployment that we've had since the Great Depression in April of 2020 at 14.8%. Was that Trump's fault because he was president?
No, that was the coronavirus actually.
Okay. So see how you just disputed your own logic there?
What was the unemployment under Trump prior to coronavirus?
You'd have to give me a year a month, but that's not the point. Do you see how you disputed your own logic there? Because I'd agree with you that COVID caused that high rate of unemployment, but that was the point that you walked into. Not everything that happens in the country is going to be to blame on the president. That's why you'd have to give me reason to believe that the Biden-Harris administration caused the higher levels of crossing, which you can't, so you lose.
So are you saying we have no...
thank you for the magic rhythm.
We haven't had 8+.
Madison, thank you for the $13 and the 12 cents on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Madison. W's for Madison in the chat. Go ahead.
So you don't think we've had 10 million plus illegals walking in the country?
My point was not everything that happens in the country is caused by the president.
Okay,
right?
Wasn't Kamala Harris the border czar?
What constitutional authority did she have over the southern border?
She was put by the president, Joe Biden, the lettuce head,
thank you for
to preside over the border.
What power did she have over the border?
What do you mean? What power did she have over the border? She was presided to look over the border to make sure.
What power did she have to look over the border?
Make sure illegals weren't walking in.
So what power did she have over the border?
I'm sorry, what?
That's a very direct question.
She had the power by the president to look over the border.
What power?
To make sure illegals are not coming in.
How?
What do you mean, how?
I asked you how. Like, what power did she have to make sure that undocumented migrants were coming into our country? What's that?
I'm not exactly sure what power, but she was put in by the president. Was she not?
I'll explain it to you. So she was delegated a role given President Biden to solve socioeconomic indiscrepancies in southern Latin American countries. Thank you for the boxing gloves. To reduce the amount of migration from the countries. Okay, she wanted to disincentivize people in countries like Guatemala from coming to the U.S. by making their standard of living better, and she was successful in this. In fact, she decreased migration from countries such as Guatemala by upwards of 50%. But when we want to reference the border as a whole, we know that the expiration of Title 42 caused the crisis. Okay, we know that's what caused the crisis. It was natural, normal, and expected. So we need to evaluate their response to the crisis. They responded by trying to push bipartisan border legislation through the House and the Senate to relieve the border crisis. They even had it drafted by a Republican named Lankford that was Trump endorsed. When that got momentum, when that got support, Trump turned around and he told the Republicans to vote against it so the crisis would continue so they couldn't resolve it. So the reason that we have had an ongoing border crisis is because of Donald J. Trump.
That's false. What else was in that bill?
What about that was false?
What else was in that bill that did not get...
About $100 billion for other countries.
So
Patty, I appreciate you for the $15 on PayPal. Thank you for the $15 for Broke Boy Dean. W's for Patty in the chat. Thank you for the $15. And Elena, hello. Knock, knock, hello. Elena with the $100 on PayPal. Oh my God, Elena. Guys, show Elena some love in that chat right now. Thank you for the $100 on PayPal, Elena. And oh my God, am I still a broke boy? Ryan?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, you just have to be like demented and like mean.
No,
at this point. You're bullying me. Thank you for the $100. Thank you so much for the $100. I thank you so much. The massive W's for Alana down below in the chat. Thank you for the money gun as well. Now, what were you saying? Oh, okay, he ran away. He ran away. Look, keep the W's for Patty coming. Keep them coming. Krista. Thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Krista as well. I really do appreciate you guys for your support today. You guys have been phenomenal.
Man.
Okay, you're a 13-year-old. You know what? Hey,
I'm not 13.
How old are you?
I'm 17, but I'm turning 18 tomorrow.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds here, buddy. The only reason you think Trump's a good guy is because your parents told you to. I get it. You're young. I probably thought the same way when I was your age.
No, I like
but
Trump because I have a smooth brain.
You're a W fucking fetus. You know that. 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 Hey, Thorb, I appreciate you for the money gun. Now you are one W fetus. You know, dude. I swear, this younger generation, I love them. I love them. You are a W fetus. What's going on, Rob? Are you voting for Trump?
Actually, I'm not.
All right. I'm just looking to debate Trump supporters. I appreciate you for coming up. We're going to go and get some W's for the fetus in the chat while we're getting our next guest up into the live. I mean, that's huge. That's huge. I was so sad there for a second. I was like, oh, this guy's indoctrinated. His parents are doing a number on him. No, it turns out his parents are raising him damn right. Paula, what's going on? Talk to me. Are you voting for Trump? Joshua, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Joshua in the chat. Thank you for the love. And Alex, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. And Sarah with a $5 too. Paula, talk to me. Talk to me.
Well,
say boxing gloves. Yeah, it's a troll. Johnny, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Johnny in the chat. Everyone show some love to Johnny, Sarah, all the donors. Thank you guys so much. Will, hello. You voted for Trump? Talk to me, buddy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, why's that?
Well, I like his policies. Everybody say that, but you know, I'm big on regulation. So
at the next
I
lights,
like to,
turn right.
him to slash some more of these regulations that
At the next
Biden,
stop sign,
of course,
turn left.
enacted when he got back into office. Because remember, he was.
I'm so sorry. The GPS snitched on you, man. The GPS snitched on you. I'm sorry, man. You can't be driving when you're up on the live. The GPS snitched, dude. I'm sorry, man. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in here right now. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in the box right now. Everyone, just do be patient, guys. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box right now, everyone. Yeah, bro was driving. By the way, guys, I officially don't know how to smell. I think I misspelled tariffs everywhere on the internet when I posted this clip today. That is terrible. That is just terrible. Missed an F. What's going on, man? You voting for Trump? All right, he's not here, guys. Spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up and debate, guys. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in the queue, literally right now. Hey, guys, can we get some Fs in the chat for the F that I missed spelling tariff literally everywhere on the internet when I posted my clips today? And Ashley, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying that you rock. You rock, Ashley. Thank you for the love. And John, hello, with a $50 on Venmo. Let's show some love to John. Let's turn the F's to W's down below, particularly W Johns. Thank you for the $50, John. Holy shit. Thank you so much, John. Max, hey, what's up? Talk to me. You voting for Trump?
Yeah, like right now, I'm thinking Trump. That's what I've been saying.
All right, let's hear why, man.
That's high key just because like everything I'm raised around is Trump, Trump, Trump. And, but right, I don't know. I saw your clips and stuff and I was like, oh, maybe not. I'm like mad unintelligent on this stuff, I'm realizing. But
Max, can you do something for me?
Yeah.
Just watch the stream, man. Join the Discord, watch the stream, listen in, see what you agree with, see what you don't agree with. But I mean, if you just kind of come out of the gate swinging saying that the only reason you're voting for Trump is because your family supports him, I get it. A lot of people are like that. I think that, the stream kind of can offer a lot of good information. So watch the stream, dude. Literally, I love you. I appreciate you for being open and honest. You're great. We're going to move on to our next guest. What's going on, Dakota? Okay, Dakota just automatically dropped. Can we get a me in the chat if you're voting for Trump and you're already in the queue? We're having some issues getting our next debate underway. I do apologize for that. Let's get a me in the chat if you want to come up. Phenomenal. What's up, Ricky? You voting for Trump?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Sure can. Real quick, for the 10,000 people watching, everyone hit that follow button. We're on the way to 1 million followers. With the right algorithm, with the right teamwork, we could hit 1 million today. Anyways, Ricky, why are you voting for Trump, man?
Just from what I see with like the Democratic and Republican states, I'm a truck driver, so I've been in California and seen gas prices up at like, $5-6. I've lived in New York and seen it the same thing. And then when you come to Republican states and a lot of the states in the South, you see everything's like a lot cheaper, the food, the gas, everything else that you buy, the fuel oil for your home. So that's one of my things is you just see that in Republican states, stuff is just way more cheaper than in Democratic states.
Because there's less people in Republican states. You know, you want to wonder why Democrats always win the popular vote. It's because there's more people that are Democratic, and Democrats tend to kind of surround like metropolitan, very dense places. When we
What
see
about
more
Houston,
people,
Texas? Sorry for interrupting.
we're going to
What
see
about
higher
Houston?
prices.
What about Houston, Texas? A lot of
there's
people there.
there's higher prices in Houston. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have the statistics on hand for that, so I can't argue that.
And also, Houston's blue, I'm pretty sure.
I think, what is it? Is it, it's not Dallas, but yeah, sorry, I don't know. I know that Texas and state normally votes red. So, anyways.
As a state, but not like Houston specifically. By the way, it's like 50-50 down there right now. Oh my God, Chandler with the $150 on Venmo as a DNC payout. Chandler, you're phenomenal. I want to see W Chandlers in the chat for at least the next 20 minutes. That is huge. Holy shit. Thank you for the love, bro. That is insane. W Chandler in the chat. I don't deserve that at all. Holy shit. Thank you. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Chandler. Thank you so much for supporting me. But Ricky, I think that we need to be a little bit more nuanced with this. Like, you know, just kind of saying Democrat state, red state, these differences, therefore I'm going to vote red. If Trump was running as a Democrat and she was running as a Republican, would you be voting for Harris?
I honestly think it would, depending on how their backstories are, on how their policies are, as, you know, the history of how they were, you know, came up as politicians or how they came up as business people, you know.
So now it's about the policy. So tell me like, name one policy of Trump's that he passed during his first term that you liked, and name one policy that she influenced during her first term that you didn't like.
So I'm not going to go on about that because I'm not the most intelligent on that. I'll admit that at least, but I will say that as far as policies go and like where I was going with, like I'm talking about Democratic states, you know, you look at like taxes and tax brackets and just different things of those states. And I believe it's the taxes and the extra taxation is what it makes it so hard to live in places like California, Los Angeles, San Francisco, New York City, and even upstate New York. You just look at all the taxes, and that's really what gets you from going to the DMV to, you know, your state tax to everything that goes into it. Just taxes.
Okay, so then you'd support lower taxes on like the average American. Vote for Kamala Harris. That's what she wants to do. She wants to cut taxes for you and 100 million other American workers. If you want higher taxes, right, what you're saying is the issue, vote for Trump. He wants to cut taxes for rich people and then increase your taxes by placing imports, by placing tariffs on all imports. Okay, right? If you want the average American to have a lower tax burden, vote for Harris.
Okay, so normally when businesses get more, like when they get, you know, shafted or they get higher taxes, and like say if the Americans wouldn't they just raise the prices on their goods and then just pass it on to the consumer like it normally happens?
We don't see that empirically speaking. We had higher corporate tax rates under Obama than we did Trump. There was a difference of like what? Almost 20%, right? If not a little bit higher. Jordan, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Jordan down below in the chat. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo, man. You are phenomenal. And we had lower prices under Obama. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
Would you ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman?
You know, I think this is a very interesting point, and it's very hard for me to say yes.
Jules, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you. So what's your answer here?
My answer is civilly liable in a civil court, right?
Yeah.
I'd have to say with the way that I think that things are going to go for Kamala versus Trump, just from my opinion, which I could be wrong, I would vote for Trump in his certain situation that he's in right now.
Okay, so you'd vote for the rapist over the non-rapist. Why?
So one of the things, you know, looking back, you know, we talk about policies and how they're supposed to be for the people. I remember back when Barack Obama did the Obamacare and everything. And I remember my health insurance, and my dad didn't make a ridiculous amount of money. He built houses and maybe made like 150 to 200,000 a year. And I remember our health insurance went from being like, for both of us was like $500 or $600. We had Blue Shield, Blue Cross, like the best insurance you could get. Once his policy passed over, he dropped my insurance and I had to pay my own because our insurance went up to like $1,200 or $1,300. It literally went like twice over the price. So it was not an Affordable Care Act for us. It actually made it to where I didn't have health insurance until I could make better money.
And who has healthcare policy? Only Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is the only candidate in the race that wants to make healthcare more accessible for Americans.
But
the only one. She wants to limit the amount that any American citizen can pay out of pocket for prescription drugs to $2,000 a year. That's the only candidate in the race. Donald Trump has concepts of a plan, also saying only $200,000 a year is crazy. But if you want better healthcare policy, the only person with policy to make the ACA better is Kamala Harris.
Okay. I mean,
that's the facts, man.
We I'm happy to see, like I'm happy to see how it goes, whether Trump wins or whether Kamala wins. I hope the best. I hope that everything that people say for Democrats, I hope that they can bring everything that they say to the table, because sometimes I feel like they promise all these things and then they don't happen, just like Republicans.
What?
I feel
No. Biden and Harris promised the infrastructure bill, got it done. Promised the Chips and Science Act, got it done. Promised the Inflation Reduction Act, got it done. Promised the PACT Act, got it done. Donald Trump promised the infrastructure bill, didn't get it done. Donald Trump promised the wall, didn't get it done. Donald Trump promised healthcare policy, didn't get it done. Still hasn't 8 years later. If you want to vote for the candidate that actually gets shit done, vote for Kamala Harris. It's a fact, dude. You look at their two presidencies, Donald Trump didn't get shit done apart from his tax cuts that made your life worse by increasing income and equities, compared to Biden and Harris that got like massive monumental legislation done. The decision here is evident, dude. It's so fucking clear.
Right. And here's the thing. My vote will not matter because I'm from Colorado, right? And they're going to vote for Kamala anyways.
Where are you at in Colorado, man?
Denver. I grew up in Federal Heights.
Nice, man. I'm in Boulder. But
nice.
Yeah,
I've been over there quite a bit. I like that town.
Appreciate you for coming up. I think I'm going to move on to my next guest.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dean. I appreciate you for listening to me. You have a great day. Hopefully, if Kamala wins, if Kamala wins, hopefully everything goes great and America becomes great and the whole world is great. And thank you for everybody for listening to me. You guys have a great day.
Well, at least you was sweet. Lone, I appreciate you for the pumpkin. Hey, for the 8.6 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, guys, make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen. We could seriously be at 2 million likes in no time. Hit that follow button as well. Go like my recent TikTok. Let's get it done. If you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, they're in the bio. What's up, Jacob and Wannabe? Are you guys voting for Trump?
I'm not voting for Trump, but I asked the question you asked.
Hey, Wanna, are you voting for Trump?
Hell yeah.
All right. Hell, why?
Because I'm a smooth brain.
All right, stealing the fetus's joke. It was funny the first time, and guess what? It was just as funny the second time. I love you. We're going to move on to our next guest, guys, for the 8.5 thousand people in here. Please don't hop in the queue if you're not voting for Trump. Let's get some MAGAs. Let's get some me's spam below in the chat if you want to come up and debate. What's going on, man? You voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
All right. Why the hell would you?
Because I'm not a fucking bitch, and I want this country to succeed.
Okay. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Yeah, I'd love you to ask me something.
Okay, if you want the country to succeed, well, why do you want to vote for the guy with policy that's going to make the average American's life worse, that's already tried to coup our country? And
explain how Trump's making people's lives worse when the economy was booming when he was president, when Joe Biden and Kamala's administration made this life shit.
Okay, so first of all, Ari, I appreciate you for the pumpkin. The economic trends that we saw under Trump's presidency that made the economy quote-unquote boom were the same trends under Obama's presidency. One thing I'll give to Trump is he didn't fuck it up, and we know that he would fuck it up if he was reelected because he wants to impose a flat tariff on all imports into the country. That will make your life worse. Tariffs cause inflation. And insofar as your second point of Biden and Harris making the economy shit, tell me how, please. It didn't happen. Yo, Michelle with the 2 boxing gloves. Thank you for the love, Michelle. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Michelle. Thank you for the 2 boxing gloves. You are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for the love. Looks like the guest is running away. That's what the cowards do when they meet someone smarter than them. Hunter, what's going on, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he ran away. Low info MAGA. So why? Why are you voting for Trump?
Well, honestly, I look at how life was whenever he was president and now, and I will go on your side a little bit on the fact of when COVID hit, everything kind of went to shit.
Did Trump cause COVID?
No.
But it happened under his term. That's how your life was under Donald Trump.
Yeah, for a year out of 3.
Yeah, but that's how your life was under his term.
Your calories coming from old.
It's caused by the president. That's going to determine who I vote for.
Yeah.
Why don't you blame COVID on Trump?
But I will say there was no wars, like all this stuff going on in Palestine and
Don't pivot.
Israel.
Don't pivot. Answer my question.
What?
Why don't you blame COVID on Trump?
Because it originated in China, not America.
Weren't you just going to start blaming wars outside of America on Biden and Harris?
Well,
and genocides. What Israel's doing to Palestine is not a war.
But he stopped them.
That is a genocide. So what wars did he stop?
Well, I'm just saying, like, with him and Russia and...
How did he stop Russia from invading Ukraine?
He couldn't. He wasn't president.
But you just made the claim that he stopped wars while he was president.
He can if he gets reelected.
Amanda, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Amanda. Let's get some W's in the chat for Amanda literally right now. Thank you so much for the $20. W Amanda down below in the chat. Thank you so much for the love. I'd also like to clarify here that there was wars under his term. We saw the Turkish-Kurdish war caused by Pull out of Kurdistan. We had a genocide in Yemen. We had a genocide in the Congo. We had a proxy war with Russia, with U.S. soldiers boots on the ground fighting Russian troops in Syria. I'm not following your argument, but here's my response. When you make the claim that you're going to vote for Trump because your life was better under, and this is just a correlation causation fallacy, you can't say that everything that happens in the country is to blame on the president. And if you want to say that, the economy better then than now, you're going to have to explain to me either how Trump caused the economy to be better or how Biden and Harris caused the economy to be worse. Because if we can't attribute these things that you qualify as being bad to be being caused by the administration, there's no reason why this should give you a reason not to vote for the current administration.
Well, all the stuff that Kamala says that she's going to do, why hasn't none of it been done? I mean, she's been in there for almost 4 years now, and she has the right to be able to tell Biden, like, hey, we should do this or we should do that. And
because she already got more done than any other administration in modern U.S. history.
The only thing that I agree with,
Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Elizabeth down below in that chat. Thank you for the $30 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that love. Let's get at least 300 W. Elizabeth's down below. Thank you so much. So first of all, when you're serving as a VP, you serve to the president. You abide by their policy. You abide by their plan. You listen to them. You don't get to get off.
I don't have a plan. He's got dementia.
And Beth, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Beth in the chat. Okay. What are the qualifications for dementia?
Well, I'm going to tell you from my life, I had a great grandpa that passed away from dementia, and Biden is in the last
insufficient conditions for a diagnosis for dementia.
Have you heard him speak? You don't even know where he's at.
So what about the way that he speaks? You got to be more like Mr. Dr. Scientist. I'm just asking you what the qualifications for dementia are.
It's dementia is where you forget the past. Some people live like they repeat the same day over and over. Some people, they lose their mind. They can't.
Do you think that we should put like one of those lab coats on you and sign you up to start diagnosing patients
I'm
for
sure
free at your local hospital?
If he went and seen a specialist, they would tell him that he has dementia.
Okay, and if Trump went and saw a specialist, they'd tell him that he not only has dementia, but he's also a pathological liar and very narcissistic.
I think the media just puts him out to be that way, but he's not.
Oh, no, the 30,000 lies that he told during his presidency painted him to be that way. The biggest sitting lie that any president has ever told with his denial of the outcome of the 2020 election painted him to be that way. He painted himself to be that way. And about the narcissism, yeah, he said he was the greatest of all time, greater than Elvis. Is that not narcissism? That's what I thought, dude. See what I mean?
Well, okay, this is not because I'm from Illinois. And
Yo, Purdy! Thank you for the $100 on Venmo. And Bethy with the boxing gloves. Let's get at least 10 minutes of W Purdy's and W Bethy's in the chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for your love, Purdy. You're here every day showing up and showing out. I love you, Purdy. Thank you so much. W Purdy's down below. Thank you for the love. Seriously, Purdy. Thank you. Thank you, Bethy, as well. And Dan, thank you for the $10 on PayPal saying keep up the great work. Thank you, Dan, Purdy. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for the love. Go ahead, Honor.
Well, I was going to ask, like, I'm sure everybody in here, including yourself, I don't see why you would disagree with me on this. is how do all these affected families after this hurricane only get $750 if they qualify, but all the illegal immigrants that are coming here that aren't even Americans getting up to $5,000 per family?
Okay, so first of all, like, you just don't know what you're talking about. I just want to clarify that. What federal program is giving undocumented migrants $5,000 per family?
It's all over everything.
So what federal program?
I can't tell you the actual federal program
Because it doesn't exist. We only see state level. We only see state. We only see state programs, dude. Just listen to me. I'm smarter than you. Okay, trust me. Okay, we only see state programs funding undocumented migrants. Okay, and by the way, Trump is the one that caused the crisis by torpedoing the bipartisan border bill. And third of all, the reason that these people that have been impacted by the hurricane have to get approval for only $750 is because that was agreed upon by the Stafford Act that was proposed by Republicans, by the way. And under the Stafford Act, our federal government is only authorized to delegate $750 in accordance with emergency supported funding for immediate issues caused by victims with natural disasters. And then fourth of all, yeah, we could agree that they need more. But Congress is going to step in. They're going to do the right thing. This is a bipartisan issue, and this doesn't concern the presidency.
Okay.
But I really like how much MAGA suddenly supports socialism. You're like, give people all this free money. They really need it. Socialism is good. Let's increase these social safety nets. Let's provide to those that need it the most. But then you vote for Donald Trump, the guy that passed no policy that benefited the average American more so than top 1%. The guy that invested $1.6 trillion into rich people and like actively fought against any social safety nets, actively fighting against billions of dollars in social safety nets provided to students from federal funding provided the Department of Education.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, man, go for it.
All right. Do you think that it is...
Thank you for the boxing gloves.
Do you think it's understandable for Kamala Harris to take 5 days to be able to go down there and talk to all those families?
Christy, I appreciate you for the $1 on Venmo. And Katharina, I appreciate you for the $7 on PayPal. Let's get some W's for Katharina in the chat. Thank you for the love. I wish that she wouldn't have gone down at all. I think that there was a bad thing that she did. I think that working behind the scenes to make their lives better is much better than going there in person. But she was forced to go there in person because of like PR. Going there in person as like a public official, such as Kamala Harris or Donald Trump, it takes necessary resources away from the victims. It shifts the focus of like the emergency responders in FEMA to paying for their food. For paying for their stay, for supplying them water, taking attention away from those that need it more. The only reason politicians go down there in person is for PR. All that they need to do is from behind a desk, and that's what they should do.
Well, what's up with I don't know, like I haven't like really read on the internet about this, but what's up with them not letting people in to help?
Rebecca, I appreciate you for the money gun. Thank you so much for the love. That's misinformation. You wouldn't be able to give me any evidence that the Biden-Harris administration is refusing help for victims of the hurricane. Absolute misinformation.
Okay.
Yeah, just straight up. But if you care so much about people, why don't you care about the fact that Donald Trump raped a person?
Well, I think that if he actually did, they'd already have the evidence to put him behind bars for it.
They did have the evidence to put him behind bars. Statute of limitations prevented them from taking it to criminal court, so they took that evidence to a civil court instead, and the civil court ruled that, yeah, Donald Trump had raped E. Jean Carroll.
I think if it was true, he'd already be in prison.
Okay, but do you see how that's not the case, and you just are completely illiterate given our like criminal justice system, right? The reason he's not in prison is because they took it to a civil court that doesn't determine criminal responsibility, but rather financial, and instead of going to prison, he was forced to pay out $87 million. No, you don't understand that. Okay. Yeah. Mark! Holy crap, Mark! Mark, oh my God! Mark, thank you for the $101 on PayPal. That is insane. Mark, thank you for the love. I want to see so many W marks down below. That is seriously so thoughtful, man. Massive W's for Mark. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mark. W's for Mark. Seriously, guys. Thank you for the $101. Thank you for supporting me. Seriously, your guys' donations go so far. They pay for, the bare necessities to live, so I don't have to go get another job. They pay for my travel when I'm going out to these rallies. They pay for me to go on things like the Jubilee videos. They pay for me to buy my equipment. I'm so grateful for you all. W mark down below. But please go ahead and give that one a response, Hunter.
All right. Well, I was just gonna say I'm gonna get off here, but it's good talking to you, and we'll see how it plays out in November.
Yeah, see ya, Hunter. What's up, Trey? You voting for Trump?
Hell yeah, I am.
Oh, dear God. I have a
In
question.
Texas too.
Are you single?
No, I'm not single.
If you were single, would you be on Tinder with a picture of you holding a fish?
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Why are you voting for Trump? Talking about the First Step Act, our Congress passes criminal justice reform like the First Step Act about every 5 years. Atheism, thank you for the boxing glove. There was 2 pieces of criminal justice reform passed under Obama, 1 passed under Bush, and this First Step Act was actually influenced through Congress under Obama and then passed under Trump. And if you care about uplifting minorities, name 1 policy that Donald Trump passed that benefited the low and the middle class more than rich people. Before I ever got into politics here, this will always work for me.
So what are you going to debate about next then?
What
Trump
I debated
wins.
about before politics. And I just know that you are so fucking stupid and ignorant if you're going to sit here and tell me that Trump is certainly going to win.
That's not very
even
nice.
though in all the polls, in all of the markets, it's a fucking coin flip. I'm not even going to sit here and say that Kamala Harris is going to win. We don't know. It's a coin flip. Why? So why do you sit here with like willful ignorance and unwiltering stupid like confidence and say that I know my candidate's going to win?
It's like the last guest you had too. You were sitting there saying Trump is a narcissist, but then you just talk about how you're so much smarter than him. I'd like to see you.
I didn't say
debate
that I'm
against
smarter
Charlie
than
Kirk
you.
or something, because you'd get smoked, man, bad.
Actually, want to know something funny?
Yeah, go for it.
I did debate Charlie Kirk. He told me I had the best point that anyone had ever had.
I think you're probably more respectful than Harry and all those other guys because they always 2v1. But I do like the way you 1v1 people. But I don't know.
Can you recognize what just happened? You said that you wish I'd debate Charlie Kirk because he'd smoke me. I debated Charlie Kirk. He told me that I had the best point that anyone ever had.
With what?
Abortion.
What was your point on it?
It'd go right over your head, Trey.
It probably would, but I'd still like to hear.
Yeah, that there's no difference between abortion and a woman with an IUD engaging in intercourse because they both result in the life lost of an innocent human being. So if you'd consider one murder, you'd have to consider the other one murder. And the conclusion that women on birth control are murderers and should be sentenced to jail is absurd. Just granting the logic as a whole absurd.
So women taking birth control should be considered a murderer?
In accordance with a pro-lifer worldview, yeah.
Yeah, that's
You
kind
can
of
watch it if you want. Just look up Charlie Kirk versus 20 Democrats. You could even go watch my own episode where I smoke 20 random Republicans. You could watch me smoke Nick Fuentes on Aiden Ross's stream. If you go to kick.com/Aiden Ross, go to his replays and click on the one that's 8 hours long, his 3rd most recent.
I'll go watch them for sure.
They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun.
But,
They're a lot of fun.
I'm still voting for Trump, you know. I mean,
Yeah,
I got to.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
But you have a good one, man.
Oh, man, you got to leave?
Yeah,
I wasn't done.
We'll keep going then.
Okay, Trey. Well, I'm going to go and let you go. Appreciate you for coming up. By the way, I seriously do. I appreciate everyone for your support here today. You guys have been phenomenal. For the nearly 10,000 people in here, I posted a video. It was doing great. Then TikTok took it down. It did get re-uploaded, but it like killed the push. So please, if you want to help me out, I really want to resuscitate my recent TikTok. Go drop it a like. Go drop it watch the whole thing. Share it around, comment. Let's resuscitate it. Let's get it off the ground. What's going on, Munchkin? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, the Birkin Boy, I appreciate you for the anarts. By the way, if anyone wants to support me, Venmo, PayPal in the bio, I appreciate you guys for the love. So why are you voting for Trump, man? By the way, you're on mute.
I'm voting for Trump because he's just better than Kamala.
Okay, so why?
Because we've never seen a woman run a country, so if we've only seen men, then yeah, they're going to be better.
Okay, I'm going to take your logic and make you just sound insane. I'm so good at this. So in 2007, we had Obama running for president, and he was black. And we had never had a black president before. We'd only seen white people run the country. Would you say it'd be justified for one to say in 2007 that white people are better at running the country than black people?
Just kidding, Daddy Dean. I love you.
Oh, dear God. All right. We're going to go to move on to our next guest. For the 9.3 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, welcome into the live, guys. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's get up to 2,000 likes. Sorry, 2 million likes. Share out this live as well with a handful of friends. Spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. We get our next guests loading in right now, guys. Let's see the MAGAs down below. Let's see them down below. And Andrew, hey, Andrew, with the $25 on Venmo, saying that this is getting you through hip replacement recovery. First of all, I hope that you're doing well, man. Second of all, thank you for tuning in. I'm glad that I could help you get through. And third of all, thank you for the donation. Massive W's for Andrews in the chat. Prayers and all. Thank you for the love, Andrew. You are phenomenal. What's going on, yours? You voting for Trump?
Damn right.
Ooh, I just know based upon your response that you couldn't tell me one policy that Trump influenced to get passed during his first term. Am I right?
Of course. I can.
Do it.
No, hell no, I'm not voting for Trump.
Appreciate you for coming up. Man, honestly, listen, I say that no trolls can come up, and I still do. I still do say that if you're a troll, don't come up. But, they can be funny. They can be funny. I think we could appreciate that. All right, let's go and get our next guest up the box right now. We got the Illuminati loaded in, a fringe conspiracy theorist. This one should be fun. Ash, thank you for the hand arts. You're great. Go back to spamming me in the chat if you want to come up and debate. Atheism with the boxing gloves. Atheism, you've been hanging out in here every day showing love. I want to get some special W's for Atheism in the chat. You are great. Thank you so much for the love. And Stuart, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, saying, I never liked debates before watching. You love what you do. Stuart, you're great, Stuart. W's for Stuart in the chat. It means the world to me. Thank you for the kind message. W's for Stuart. Leah, why are you voting for Trump?
I love you.
Oh, man. Do you see how it's really mean, though, to trick me into thinking that you're a Trump supporter just to come up here and say that? I appreciate you for the love, but I bet you could kind of see my perspective there. You know what I mean? And Dan, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I do really appreciate you for the love. W's for Dan in the chat. Dorothy.
Hi there.
Dorothy, talk to me. Why are you voting for Trump?
I'm voting for Trump because...
Give me a second. Sally, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Sally. Massive W's for Sally in the chat with the $25. At least 300 W's for Sally. Thank you so much, Sally. Go ahead.
Kamala is not educated. Joe Biden literally smells little kids, and the Democrats make the gas prices so high.
Okay, I know that you're a troll. I was just leaving you there until we can get our next guest up. Not gonna lie. Thank you for being my filler. Damon and Jake, you guys voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Sharkus, thank you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love, Sharkus. W Sharkus is down below the chat. And who said that? Who's just talking?
Dean, it's Damon. I'm voting for Trump. Let's talk, kid.
Great. Jake, you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, kids. Why are you guys voting for Trump?
Real quick, my man. Dean, you know who I am. We've been talking. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting to talk to you about all this.
Oh, dear God. Could you do me a favor?
Dean, come on. Let's civil conversation. That's all it is, my friend.
Could you do me a favor, though?
Yeah, what do we got?
Don't share any information.
No. I wouldn't do that to you. No.
Great, because you know that could impact more people than just...
No, of course. All respect.
All right. By the way, for those curious, this is someone from my local area that saw me online and really didn't like it. So, yeah, you know what? Damon, I'm down to have a conversation with you. The reason I removed you there is because... You know what, Damon? I promise I didn't remove you out of malice there. I will, with respect, I will message you on Instagram. I didn't remove you out of malice there. There was good reason to do that. We're going to move on to our next guest. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box literally right now. Everyone just say it's a safety thing. It's a safety thing. It's a big safety thing. But damn it, I'll message you. I'll let you know why I did that. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box literally right now. Everyone just give us a minute. We got TC loading up in. And Lynn, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Lynn. We got our next guest loading in literally right now. All right, guys. Do spam AGA down below in that chat if you do want to come up. And Sally, thank you for the $25 on Venmo for the private security detail. Yeah, low-key, I feel like I need that. I feel like I probably need one of those here soon. I appreciate you for the $25. Thank you so much, Sally. W's for Sally down below in that chat. Thank you for the $25, Sally. What's up, Long Muffin? You voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
All right, why is that?
I just like that he's a straight shooter.
He's a straight. Are you trolling?
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Okay, you can kick me now.
Spam MAGA down below in the chat. All right, go back to spamming MAGA down below, guys. Big time. I appreciate you for the galaxy. Thank you so much for the love, guys. All right, moving on to our next guest here, guys. Go back to spamming MAGA down below in that chat literally right now. We got Diabolical loading up in, guys. Everyone do just give us a minute. Callie loading up in too. We got TT Banco loading up into the queue. All right, everyone do just give us a minute, guys. Everyone do just give us a minute. Mia, thank you for the $5 on PayPal saying, how do I sign up to be private security detail? So real. I need to make a form for y'all to fill out. Angel, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Justin and Playmaker, what's up? Are either y'all voting for Trump?
Yeah.
All right, Playmaker, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 21. But I have a
21,
question.
You're British.
Yeah, I have a question.
So, Justin, you voted for Trump?
I am. I'm 33. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. Your mic's really quiet. Is there anything you could do there to fix that?
Unfortunately, not. My phone is just kind of wacky at times, but please do bear with me.
I apologize, man. I just can't hear you that loudly. And Jersey, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much. W's for Jersey in the chat. Thank you so much. He was a little bit quiet through my headset. You all could hear him? Okay, well, I should have just left him up then because that was my main concern. Sierra, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you for the love. And Lena with a $120 on PayPal. Holy shit, Lena. Thank you for the love. Let's get some massive W's for Lena in the chat. Thank you for the love, Lena. Oh my God, at least 1,000 W's for Lena. That is insanity. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means the world to me. That is LINNEA. Thank you so much. You are phenomenal. Holy shit. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box right now. Let's keep the W's coming in the chat. Thank you so much. It seriously means the world to me. All right, we got our next guest loading in. What's up? You voted for Trump?
Indeed.
All right, why is that? And thank you so much for the gift. Holy shit, thank you for the fireworks. Why you voted for Trump?
Well, I think he's a better disruptor.
He is, but we shouldn't vote for the person that's better at disrupting. Disruption is bad.
We should definitely disrupt the status quo of the United States hegemony in the world.
Okay, who would be more likely? So Hitler would disrupt the status quo more. If Hitler was alive and running for president in our country today, would you vote for him?
Well, that's essentially what Trump is, right?
No, Donald Trump is not genocided 6 million Jewish people.
Right, but he genocided a fair amount of immigrants at the border, separated families. It's a similar atrocity.
Okay, so you want to vote for someone that you think is like Hitler?
I want to vote to tear down the system.
Okay,
I don't
why?
think that I don't think that Kamala Harris's kind of corporate fascist slant is any better. I mean, when you listen to the rhetoric around continuing the military state, the investments in the military industrial complex, and the way that she wants to maintain American power throughout the world, I think it's a lost errand. It's
you understand that people
errand,
rely
really.
on the system to live. You understand the system that we have in place. It's not perfect, and I believe
the system that we have in place is currently responsible for thousands of deaths in the Middle East right now.
But we need to make that system better. We don't need to tear it down, because although the system is broken,
we absolutely need to tear it down.
None of it means decreasing the quality of life of American. None of it means significantly decreasing the quality of life of millions.
Not
of
if it means decreasing the quality of life of Americans. That is such a selfless attitude to have.
It's not selfless when you consider that we could just increase the quality of life for the individuals that it currently impacts by progressing the system.
Absolutely,
right? You understand that at all?
Do that.
We have one
you can't
moment.
do that when you have a system where corporate power controls the candidates that we can vote for.
Well, then vote for the person that wants to increase the corporate tax rate, taking more powers out of their hands. Even though it's not that significant, it's still something, right?
No. We're going to vote for the greediest person who's going to destroy the system.
Oh, okay. I just want to clarify, so yeah, vote to destroy the system, but that will mean that we will have federal protections for a woman's right to choose. Vote to destroy the system,
right?
But we won't have Kamala
exactly.
Harris increasing the child tax credit to reduce childhood poverty. Vote for the person that's going to destroy the system, but say goodbye to the additional $45,000.
Stop for just a second. I absolutely think that Donald Trump's slogan of "Making America Great Again" is really undervalued. If you you look.
Something's wrong with that guy. Like, actually. Like, if you recognize a harm, then you're like, I just want that harm to be caused. Like, something's just wrong with you. What's up, Carter? You voting for Trump, man?
Hey, yeah, I am.
All right, how old are you?
I'm 19.
All right, why are you voting for Trump, man?
I'm voting for Trump because I've seen the left just continuously deceive people. And, you know, and like, I'm watching you on live right now, getting all these donations. And like, I'm thinking to myself, like, how much of that is going to go towards North Carolina? How much of that, like, you live in Colorado? Do you know what Aurora, Colorado looks like right now?
I live right by Aurora.
So you know what the immigrants are doing there.
I know what the immigrants that don't exist aren't doing there because it's made up of lies. Yeah.
Okay, just like Springfield, Ohio was made up of lies?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
The politicians tried to silence that and they couldn't.
No, they were spreading misinformation, and then JD Vance admitting to making it up as a story. One moment. What's the evidence for the idea that Haitian immigrants are eating cats and dogs in Springfield, Ohio?
You didn't see the video of the lady sitting on the pavement eating a cat?
The video of the lady sitting on the pavement from 2017, not from Springfield, and she was a U.S.-born citizen named fucking Ashley.
Can you pull up the proof for that?
Oh, yeah, sure, man. I got you. It's going to require me to, like, dig through my shit, but I got you.
Wait.
Get to digging. Get a shovel.
I can wait.
All right. In the meantime, guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen and DMC me. I'll appreciate you for the boxing glove.
I want an answer to that, though. How much are you donating to North Carolina? Because I actually am. And I see people in the comments asking if I am, and I am. And I don't make a lot. I work minimum wage. I'm 19, and I'm in trade school.
Yeah. I mean, right now,
are you donating?
I have had like a system for donation over the course of like the last 2 years. North Carolina is not included in it.
Well, it probably should be, don't you think?
I mean, it's a consideration.
If you're influencing votes for the people.
It's fine. It's a consideration. How much? So, do we have any evidence that Trump has donated?
Well, sure.
I'm sure there is somewhere. I didn't make that argument though.
Well, I mean, you're telling me that like I need to step up and donate. Like, I'll consider it. Like, I think that's a valid consideration.
I was just asking because I'm watching you sit here.
Candy, thank you for the $20 on Venmo, and Taylor, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you, Candy and Taylor. Thank you so much.
See, and there you go, and you're receiving these donations by sitting here and arguing with people in a disrespectful manner. You know, and it's like I go out and I work a job and I'm in school. So
Carter, you understand that Trump received $50 million in donations after getting convicted on 34 felonies?
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't vote for Trump because of who he is as a person.
Oh, my God. Terrible.
I don't vote for Trump because of who he is as a person.
Also, JP, you said something about the DNC. Do you think the DNC is paying me?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you think it's okay to believe in things without evidence?
Well, I mean, there's plenty of evidence out there.
You still haven't pulled up the evidence for...
Hannah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from North Carolina. I appreciate you for the love, Hannah. Thank you for the $5.
I should finish letting Carter school you.
And Alana, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for who I am as a person. Let's get some massive W's for Alana down below in the chat.
Do you notice that all the rhetoric that's coming from you guys, all of it's the same?
Marcy, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
Also, I want to bring up something about your argument about dementia before.
Carter, we'll talk about that. Hey, one second, Carter. I want to focus on JP. You said you had evidence of me being paid by the DNC.
When Kamala,
Dallas, thank you for the $10 on Venmo to shut the virtue signaling up. I appreciate you for the $10. Thank you, Dallas.
What is virtue signaling?
You're basically saying that you believe something to be true, like advocating for people to do something that they aren't right now, and you're demonizing them for not doing that right now, although you may not be doing it yourself, or although it may not achieve like a good end. That's kind of like what Carter was doing when he was like saying that I, Dean, need to be spending my money and donating it to people in North Carolina, and then like supporting Trump, a multi-billionaire like who hasn't donated anything, and that was a reference of virtue signaling.
You shame Donald Trump because for income inequities, but if we don't have income inequities, that's just communism. And Kamala Harris's father.
Can you define communism for me?
Yeah, it's when you take away. If we tax the rich, you're taking away the money that they fairly earned by working hard.
Kim, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. And
it's a prime example.
Marcy, thank you for the $5. Dude, you said that you're a minimum wage worker, right?
I am.
You proportionally have a higher tax burden than most billionaires in our country. dude, it is fucking like, oh my god, like, dude, like a snail to salt. You know what I mean?
I do not know what you mean.
You're sitting over here saying that we shouldn't like increase this wealth tax on like billionaires because they earned it fair and square. Meanwhile, you as a minimum wage worker proportionately pay a higher amount of your income in taxes than they do. It's just like, really? And Sarah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Like, you think that you should have a higher tax burden proportionally speaking than Jeff Bezos, Carter?
No, but I think it should be.
Taylor, thank you for the $10 on Venmo from the DNC. Thank you, Taylor. And Adam with the $25 on PayPal. W's for Adam in the chat. Thank you for the $25.
Jeff Bezos created Amazon, bro, and you probably live off that day to day. And that's a service that so many people use every day. So why are we going to go take more money away from him than everybody else?
Yeah, because when we don't, we see that tax policy that's kind of flat regressively impacts people in the low and the middle class the most because they spend a greater amount of their income on the bare necessities to live compared to millionaires and billionaires.
Getting out of the lower middle class is completely determined by work ethic if we live in an American society.
Really?
And you're trying, yes, absolutely. I'm going into
Aaron,
the
thank you for
field
the
of
$5
electrical.
on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
I'm going into the field of electrical, and thank God that is not affected by these economics.
Okay, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Because it allows me to work towards something that's more attainable. You know what I mean?
Carter, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. What's your question?
Who works harder, you or a teacher or like the 18-year-old of a billionaire that just got like $3 billion in inheritance?
Who works harder, me or you?
Not what I asked.
How do you make your money?
I'm not going to disavow you like that, man.
Well, but how do you make your money?
Gold medal,
By sitting here talking to people,
Hey,
right?
Dean, so let me ask you a question. You telling me that you don't receive like a talking point from the DNC?
Callie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
JP,
and I
whether
don't.
he does or not,
That's
he
called
doesn't
a
need
pivot.
it.
You just broke your
He's made
neck.
well over
So I don't.
$1,000 just off this stream.
First of all, I haven't made over $1,000, and second of all, I know I don't get talking points from the DNC. You nut.
So you didn't call out. Oh, $120. What I PayPal?
Oh my God, India with the Boo Crew. Oh my God, let's get some W's for India in the chat with the Boo Crew. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys for the love. Massive W's for India down below. All right, yeah, let's just go on and get down to it. I've been sitting here a little bit lazy, but now I'm going to break it down for both of y'all. So we're in class. We have Educator Dean. Listen the fuck up. So first of all, Carter coming up here and whining about the fact that I make an income off of streaming on this platform is jealousy at its finest. One second, let me cook. I sit here, I work like 10-hour days. I don't have a social life. Sometimes my girlfriend and me have a large barrier in our relationship because we feel like we can't see each other enough. And I study my ass off day in and day out and have for a year and a half, and I haven't taken an off day forever, with my first day off being in the last year to go and see my dad like a month ago for a single 24-hour time span. Chris, thank you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love. And Malik with the $2 on PayPal. I work fucking hard for it, okay? And not everyone can be in the position that I am, and I'm grateful for it. But for you to come up here and like whine, moan, and complain about the fact that people see this and they support it out of the kindness of their heart without me telling them that they have to in order to watch, that on its own is jealousy. Now you're telling me that you feel bad for the people that donate to me?
I
Why?
do, because what's their money going towards?
What's their money going towards? The same thing that your money goes towards when you go and you give it to a fast food chain, or the same thing that anyone's money goes towards when they go to a red box and they rent a movie. It goes into funding people's lifestyles, particularly my lifestyle of paying for food every day, for things like insurance, things like gas, things like car, things like rent, right? Like the general expenses of living, okay? Like that's how a functioning economy works. Money is circulated. And why do you feel bad for them? Chris, thank you for the $6.66 on Venmo from the DNC.
No, now I agree. Hey, listen, I agree. You work hard for your money. You sit up here, you do entertain, you do educate on your side of the of the aisle. And there's no doubt that you definitely, hey, you work hard. You're smart. You're absolutely smart, Dean, and you're killing it right now.
And Ustia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Cammy, thank you for the $20 on PayPal, saying don't feel bad for me, Pookie. Thank you for the $20 on Cammy and $5 on Astasia. Thank you guys so much for the love. Go ahead, JP. I apologize for cutting you off.
But my point would be this, is that a lot of the talking points all seem to be the same. Is it just because, hey, those are the talking points across, the natural talking points? Or you're telling me that they're real? I mean, even some of the ones that Kamala was bringing up during the debate, they were all the same.
Yeah, sure, I got you, man. Tree, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Tree, and the $10 at Venmo in the comment section. Do you know who Parker is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so me and Parker have a lot of the same talking points because I learned how to debate politics from him. So, I mean, I know that you probably don't know me before a couple months ago because I just recently really blew up. But before I debated politics, I debated social issues. And Parker tried to get me into debating politics for months, and I just kind of refused. Until one day he was like, Dean, you have to come on my live and co-host with me debating Trump supporters. And I mean, at that time, I just didn't want to be political. And I thought that the things that I talked about, such as LGBTQ plus rights, such as feminism, shouldn't be political. And that's just an ideological barrier that I had. But then I learned that they unfortunately are political, and then that's why I started advocating for what's right for the upcoming election. But he taught me how to debate politics, so that's why I have a lot of the same talking points that he has, is because he taught me how to debate these issues.
So all these expos, they're just conspiracy then? When it comes to like everybody firing back and forth saying that from you to Harry to Parker, so it's all, I mean, that many people, they're all just conspiratory?
Yes, and I'll expand on that. I'll expand on that a little bit more after this. Heidi, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. Heidi says, ask the guest if we've ever seen a country fully implement communism. So real. That's a good one. And Heidi, seriously, thank you for the $20. Donna, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Alyssa with the $2 on PayPal. I really appreciate you guys for the love. And Taylor with a $5 saying, so Carter can complain on how I spend my money. So real. I appreciate you guys for the love. And then just to respond to you specifically, it's just all conspiracy theory, man. And my mom buys into it. My mom is very red-pilled, right-wing conspiracy nut. And before I started getting big in this space, before I knew Harry, she thought that Harry was paid by the DNC. And I've finally got her down to a point of convincing her that that's false by her just knowing her son, knowing that her son isn't paid by the DNC when she believes in the same talking points that you do. It's just conspiracy theory, man. You know what I mean? And Clover, thank you for the relaxed duck. And Arnett with a $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you, Arnett. Thank you so much. W for Arnett down below. Thank you for the $25.
You guys work hard. You've definitely had me perk my ears towards what might be right, what might be wrong. You know what I mean? And it concerns me that if there's really that much misunderstanding in our country, well, then it's a good thing we got people like you guys up here telling people, and it's definitely educational, and it makes me listen. But if there's really that much rampant, if it's that rampant of conspiracy theory out there in the world, well, that's sad. It's so sad. That would be really sad, because I would say, people talk about all the division, and if there's division, then it's because of all that, dude.
Literally, wow, that's the most intelligent thing that a guest has said in my life in forever. Because
I there are a lot of things. If you're telling me that it's really from that and that's all conspiracy, then that it just don't make much sense in my head. Because
this guy just unintentionally hit the nail on the head. Holy shit. That was some big brain 175 IQ shit. That was deep. That wasn't just something that is true. That is something that you actually have to be pretty intelligent to see that is true and then to explain in words. Dude, honestly, W's for you, man.
Well, I appreciate that, Dean. It means a lot coming from you.
Yeah, dude. JP, I hope that you have a good rest of your day, man. I'd recommend just listening in. Don't just listen in to me. Listen to everyone from every side, and seriously think critically about these things, and you'll probably be on the right side of history in a couple months.
I appreciate you. Keep rocking it, man.
Bro, you too, dude. Fucking straight up. Leveled up. Thank you for that, a mustache, and I appreciate you guys for the galaxy as well. Thank you. Anyways, Carter, back to you. I want to ask you a question. Would you ever vote for someone else civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman?
Well, I mean, that's a pretty baited question,
That's not dated at all, dude. What?
No, I said bait, like you're baiting me with that question. Either way I answer that is
Okay. If you're saying that I could win a debate in one question. So
if I say yes to that, to you know what I mean, say that I'm voting for Trump still, you know what I mean, that makes me look like a bad person. But if I say
It
no,
does.
you know, but if I say no, then I'm voting for what I don't believe in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
And like I said, I don't vote.
Cassidy, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. What's up with my guests being like weirdly profound today?
Like I said, I'm not voting for Trump because of who he is as a person. You know what I mean? And I agree with the fact that a lot of the division in the country right now is because of him and the way he approaches his rallies, his policies, the way he presents them. You know, but the left lies, man, and you are a great example of it. And you talk about certain topics. Like I said before, I think it was Trey you had on here, and he said a family member of his had dementia, and instead of showing some sympathy and having a conversation about it, you kind of argued with him about it and kind of.
I argued with him about if his family member had dementia.
Yeah, you said, should we put a lab coat on you? Or should we, are you a qualified doctor? And
because he was trying to diagnose another random human being that he's never met, that he's only seen on the TV and like Rumble probably with dementia based upon the experiences of his family member.
Well, exactly, and I can't.
Like, I have a question. If my sister has scoliosis, am I all of a sudden qualified to say, oh yeah, that person, they have scoliosis, they need to get that checked out?
No, but you're probably a lot more likely to recognize it.
Dare, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
You're probably.
Well, I have family members with dementia as well. I don't see dementia in Joe Biden.
You don't see it at all. So you don't understand like the stuttering, you know. My grandma, we had to get her a phone that had pictures of people on it.
So you think that a stutter means you have dementia? I have a stutter. Does that mean I have dementia?
He asked who was up next at the last. You saw the clip where he was asking who was up next for the speech. Who was it? India? I don't know. I don't remember, but I know you saw that clip. Everybody else did.
We could talk about that next. Answer my first question. I have a stutter. A lot of people have speech impediments. Does that mean that everyone with a speech impediment has dementia?
No, but there's a set-aside speech pattern that people with dementia have.
Okay, and you're saying that that's Joe Biden's stutter, but no, Joe Biden just has a speech impediment. He's had it for his whole life. And then
do you know
also,
that for a fact?
yes, we do. And then also just being like seemingly forgetful. Like I don't think that necessarily means that one has dementia. I think that's just more indicative of like old
Joe
age,
Biden
man.
is not seemingly forgetful. I'm seemingly forgetful. I have bad ADHD. I'm seemingly forgetful.
Can you please show me like a diagnosis of Joe Biden with dementia?
No, of course
like,
I can't.
And it's just crazy. Are you gonna sit here and like pivot away from the fact that I was asking you if you'd vote for a rapist by just saying this guy who isn't even running for president has dementia? Like you're the CEO of Pivots. Just answer my question.
Would you vote for a liar?
If they're running against someone that lied more than them, yeah.
Where's Donald Trump lied? Oh,
buddy.
Give me one. Give me one. One example
He told
right
the
now.
biggest lie that any sitting president has ever told when he denied the outcome of the 2020 election for 4 years, convincing 70% of Republicans that it was stolen from him, actively undermining our civil and electoral processes. I could give you 34,000 examples. Look up 34,000 Trump lies during his term. We also had an advisor on his campaign say that he couldn't distinguish between what was true and false. He'd say whatever came to mind, regardless of it acquainted with reality. DMC Neil, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. W's for Neil in the chat. That's another fact. I was just kind of taken aback by your question. Was that like a joke question?
What? Where he's lied? Because Kamala Harris is arguing that all these policies are going to be good for the country.
Hugo, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Don't listen to the Yahtzees you cooked, Nick. Thank you. Thank you for the love, Hugo. W's for Hugo in the chat. You're the best. W's for Hugo down below right now. Thank you for
That's
the $20.
narcissism, bro. That's like,
what was narcissistic about what I just said?
Dude, you keep like, oh, thank you. In the middle of me talking, you keep interrupting me, thanking these people that are supporting you, dude. We're having a conversation. Can you be respectful?
Maybe I'd be more likely to be respectful if you didn't come up here virtue signaling about me not having a real job, needing to donate more of my income.
I didn't say that.
That I don't work hard and that you
I
feel
didn't say
bad.
that.
You said that you feel bad for all the people donating to me. Like if you didn't like hold that attitude, sure, I'd probably be more respectful.
Because you're deceiving them.
How am I
honestly,
deceiving the
I
people
think
that are
you're-
donating
And I
to
think
me?
you're deceived as well.
How am I deceiving the people that are donating to me? And Marcy, thank you for the $2 on PayPal to do it again.
Because I know somebody like me, and I have open views about this stuff. You know what I mean? I agree with. I think abortion should be completely legal. We have no right to take that right away from people. You know what I mean?
Oh my God! Name a more pressing issue then. I mean, like Donald Trump, when he overturned Roe v. Wade, like 65,000 victims of rape have been denied abortions because of him, alongside 1 out of every 3 women in America today don't have access to elective procedures because of him. There's no more pressing issue if you're pro-choice, right, than to specifically codify federal protections.
But there
for
are
women's right
more
to choose.
pressing issues than
Name it.
abortion.
Name it.
People invading our country, our federal budget going towards things that aren't taking care of our people.
Oh, okay. So you give us more reason to vote for Harris. I can name 5 policies that her and Biden passed that went to the people that benefited the average American more so than the top 1%. The PACT Act, the CHIPS and Science Act, the Infrastructure Bill, the Inflation Reduction Act, the American Rescue Plan. Name one policy that Donald Trump passed that benefited
What
the
was the
people.
last one you said? What was the last one you said?
American Rescue Plan.
What does that do?
That was $2.3 trillion in COVID stimulus at the beginning of his term.
2.3.
Yeah, I guess we can count that out because Trump also passed a $1.9 trillion stimulus bill.
So how is that distributed for? If let's say for
Julie, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for deceiving you. Let's get some W's for Julie in the chat. Gavin, thank you so much for the $6.66. I appreciate you for letting me deceive you, Julie. Thank you so much. You are phenomenal. And Dan Cool, thank you so much for the $33 and the 33 cents on PayPal for deceiving you. Thank you so much, Dan Koo. That is DANKOO. Thank you guys for the love. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so much.
So back to that. So the 2.3 billion you said for the COVID stimulus act.
Yeah, and Gabby, thank you for the $2 on Venmo, and Tara with $10 on Venmo for deceiving you.
How was that distributed? For like, how much would a family get?
Dan, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I wasn't old enough to get like one of the stimmy checks at the time, so I don't know how much it was per family. I'm sure
Your parents didn't get one
pretty easily. Like they probably did. I don't know how much they got. You could look it up. It's pretty easy to find. I don't understand that's relevant to the question that I asked you.
So because I remember it being $2,000, right?
Christopher, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. You still didn't answer my question. Okay, buddy, I'm gonna go ahead and crack down on you a little bit now because you're actually pivoting away from everything I'm asking you.
What was your question?
You pivot around me asking you if you Christopher, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. You pivoted around me asking you if you'd ever vote for someone that's held civilly liable for rape. You pivot around me asking you if you could name a policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefited the average American more than rich people. Please answer both of these questions.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give in to your bait on the first question.
It's not a bait question, bro. Have a fucking spine.
In this situation, yes, I'm gonna vote for the guy who was apparently charged with rape. You know what I mean?
Would you still vote for Trump if he was held civilly liable for raping a little girl?
Was he? Was it?
If he was, would you still vote for him?
No. If he raped a little girl, then no.
Okay, so why would you vote for him if he was held liable for raping an adult, but not for held liable for raping a little girl?
Because unfortunately, unfortunately, that's the person that's going to do more for us.
Okay, but wouldn't he still be doing more for us if he had raped a little girl, but you want to vote for him?
You see what I mean, though? Like, I answered your question. Now we're just
Wixel, thank you for the $35 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Wixel. W's in the comment section for Wixel right now with the $35 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Wixel. Massive W's for Wixel down below. So Carter, I'd just like to clarify here. Here's my issue with you. You're telling me that I need to take, like, imagine that we were playing a chess game, okay? And I had pieces on my side, you had pieces on your side. And I had a lot better pieces on my side than you had on your side. So instead of like playing the game and losing, right, you instead say to take those really good pieces off your side to make it quote unquote fair. Okay. But guess what? Trump is the one that made it unfair, not me. Like Trump is the one that raped a woman. That should be a legitimate concern here, and we shouldn't just ignore it because it makes it really hard for you to wiggle your way out of the corner. No, it's supposed to make you not to want to vote for him point blank, period. But you still never answered my last question there. You said you would vote for him if you held civilly liable for raping a woman, but not civilly liable for raping a little girl. Why do you hold a different standard there?
Well, because children is different.
Okay, so are you saying that raping an adult woman isn't bad enough, but raping a little girl is?
No, when did I say that?
By implying that it wasn't sufficiently bad
That's
if you
not what I
raped an adult
implied.
woman not to vote for him. That is what you implied, yes. That is what you said. That's not even what you implied, that's what you said.
That is
So
not what
just
I-
listen. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You said that you would still vote for Trump if he raped an adult woman.
I did. Yeah. Okay. You see what I mean?
So anyways, I'm going to go back to what I'm saying now that we got that. I'm going to go. We're going to. Dude, I'm just smarter than you. I'm just smarter than you. I'm not playing mind tricks on you. I'm just smarter. I'm using critical thought. Like literally, just think with me here, okay? You're not my enemy. I'm just
How are you
trying to
gonna sit here and
I'm
look
just
me
trying.
in the face and
I'm just
say-
trying to connect and get you over to the right side of history. You said you would vote for Trump if he raped an adult woman, but you wouldn't vote for Trump if he raped a little girl. Why would you vote for him in one scenario but not the other? You said that raping a little girl was very bad. This would imply that raping an adult woman is not sufficiently bad for you not to vote for him, but raping a little girl is. So why is one sufficiently worse than the other?
Let's move on to the second question you asked me.
No.
You gave me two.
No, we're not moving.
You gave
on.
me two. You asked
I'm
me
gonna
two
kick you.
questions.
I'm going to kick you. We're not pivoting.
Why are you gonna kick
and,
me?
and Colleen, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. Let's get at least 200 W's for Colleen in the chat. Seriously, thank you for the $20 donation today, Colleen. I think it's funny that you're accusing me of running away when you're running away, like Lamau.
Lamau, that was corny.
Ugh, not as corny as voting for a rapist, a 34 count felon, a guy that's called all black people lazy and denied housing opportunities to black people in the 70s because of the color of their skin. Get real. That's what I thought.
All right. All right. Next question. All right. So you won that question. Next question. All right. You asked me two questions, did you not?
Okay. So you're just going to concede? So you're not voting for Trump?
I'll tell you I'm not voting for Trump, so we can move on with the conversation.
Okay. I want a point of clarification here. Miranda, thank you for the $10 on PayPal for the awesome hair day. I know, right? It's so curly today. Thank you for the love, Miranda. Quick point of clarification from Dean. So you admit, concede, and agreed that you have a contradiction given your worldview because you'd hold to the position that you never vote for someone that has raped an adult woman, yet you'd vote for Trump who has done that. And instead
I'm
of
voting. I'm
considering
not.
your
Like I
worldview
said.
thereby due to that
Like I
fact,
said, I'm not voting based on
Lily,
the
thank you for the
person that
$3
is
on
being.
Venmo. I appreciate you for the
I
love.
think a lot of people agree that watching the VP debate, those two people should be the ones that are running for office. You know, and it was a more civil debate.
I think that Kamala Harris is good though. I'm okay with Kamala Harris.
You don't understand what I'm saying, but it's two arguably better people. At least on the right wing, JD Vance is a better person.
Get out of
than
here,
Donald
Carter.
Trump.
Get out of here, Carter. Get out of here, Carter.
Pinnacle, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Donald Trump, man.
Why are you telling Carter to get out of here?
Bro, his points are dog shit, bro.
Oh wait, fight him. Well, yeah. Republican on Republican war crimes.
All right, hold up. All right, so what was your question? Your first question? Held civilly liable for sexual assault? Or
Okay,
something like that?
dude. Okay, I swear to God. So like, this is you know what? I'm just gonna keep it to myself. Yes. Would you ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing an adult woman?
He was held civilly liable. He wasn't held federally liable for crime. He wasn't put into prison for it. So, and at the same time, what's the definition? What's the definition of grape, my guy?
Pinnacle, you're gonna see how he works around you and makes you.
Let's check it out, bro. Let's
Did you
see
just
how
say
it works, man.
what the fuck does it mean to be held federally liable?
Or not federally, you know what I'm saying? Like criminally liable.
What the fuck does it mean to be held criminally liable?
Well, there's a difference between civil and criminal, right?
What is it? What does criminally liable mean?
It means like you, you can go to prison for, a certain crime and whatnot.
No, you're talking about a criminal conviction.
Yeah,
Not a
criminal conviction.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Okay, there you go. I just had to correct you. You asked me what the definition of grape was. I don't know if I could give you an all-encompassing definition of grape, but I can tell you one thing that grape would include. The definition of grape would include any part of a man's body entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent forcefully. Would you agree?
I would agree with that.
phenomenal. And that is what Donald Trump did to E. Jean Carroll.
So why was he held civilly liable then?
Because the statute of limitations had passed, meaning that E. Jean Carroll couldn't take it to a criminal court, and the second best option was the civil court.
And at what time period was...
Lily, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. I appreciate you. And Miranda, once again, thank you for the $10. Go ahead.
When did E. Jean Carroll, get raped?
Oh, in 1996. Thank you for asking.
So why did she wait so long to go ahead and try to, file,
Because of people like you.
try to take him to court?
Because of people like you. People like you. That's the reason. So grape culture, it exerts social pressures, right, onto women that get raped to not report it because of the victim blaming that's on set after they do report it. And we can see the victim blaming on the live right now in front of 10,000 people. She knew that tens of millions of American Republicans would sit here and demonize her, turn her into a monolith of the left, say that she's not a true victim and that she was a liar and that Daddy Trump would ever do such a thing, right? She knew that she would lose her job. She knew that she would be harmed via these social pressures. And that's the facts of the scenario, okay? 62% of women that get raped never report it to the authorities in their lifetimes. We shouldn't be blaming one that waits 23 years. If you want women to report rape earlier, we got to diminish the impacts of grape culture. By voting for Donald Trump, you're only making them worse because you're relinquishing social stigmatization and consequences for men that rape women by allowing them to have the same amount of opportunity prior, at least enough opportunity to be voted into the highest ranking position of power known to mankind, right? And you are actively proponent and are, passively accepting grape. You are accepting grape apologists, and you are accepting victim blaming. And Joe, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Joe in the chat. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Massive W's for Joe in the chat. Thank you for the $20. Seriously, Joe, it means the world.
That is a good point. But Carter, I need your opinion on something, man. Do you think maybe E. Jean Carroll just wanted $40 million?
Rachel, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Saying blocking out the haters. Appreciate you for the $10, Rachel.
I'm not going to answer that. That's going to get me in trouble with Dean.
So Pinnacle, don't you see here how, like, I explained to you why she waited 23 years and then you, like, continue to do the thing that, cost her to wait 23 years? So she got $87 million because he broke the law, he defamed her, and he violently sexually abused her. And just saying, right, if she was just doing it for the money and it didn't actually happen, she would have never taken it to the civil court in the first place and spent her money on the court fees, because if it didn't actually happen, the chance of that resulting in a guilty conviction was slim to none.
Yeah, so the reason being as to why I'm still going to vote for him, even though he was accused for such an accusation.
He wasn't accused, he was found guilty, dummy.
No, civilly liable. But the reason why I'm still going to vote for him in that case is because E. Jean Carroll waited so long to actually try to convict him. So there's not enough evidence as to what actually occurred in the moment.
But wait, I've already explained to you how waiting
got a little bit spicy in the situation.
But I've already explained to you how waiting doesn't discount her claims.
And I respect that, but typically folks would come up as soon as something like that occurs.
Actually, that's incorrect, and we know that's factually incorrect. Typically, right, women don't report it in their lifetimes.
Okay. I can believe that. I can believe that. I haven't done a whole lot of research on it,
now that you can understand.
I'd still vote for Donald Trump.
So now that you understand, that doesn't give you any reason to believe that the civil court that held him liable was wrong. Well, it does.
No, I can understand that, even though he was held civilly liable.
No argument?
I mean, I just gave you all my argument points, but
yeah,
your argument was that typically they wait longer, and go through therapy and whatnot. What did I do?
Perpetuated grape culture, victim blamed. Like, let me ask you a question: if you were like really thirsty and you had like a cup of water in front of you and you knew that it was safe, it was like from your fridge, would you drink it?
If I knew it was safe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what if you had a cup of water in front of you that you didn't know was safe? Maybe you took it from like a river that like sometimes has clean water, sometimes doesn't. It could like harm you now. It could harm you in the long run. Would you like immediately like hop to drinking it?
If I was really thirsty, depends how thirsty I was.
Yeah, you were pretty thirsty, but not thirsty enough to justify drinking potentially contaminated water that could really hurt you. I guess the point would be, would you be more hesitant in drinking the water?
Yeah, I would be a little bit more hesitant, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of like the response that we see from grape victims in a world that has instituted grape culture. We see victims being hesitant about reporting these things because they're scared that they'll be blamed. They're scared that they won't be understood. They're scared that they won't be believed. They're scared that they're going to experience like negative responses. Okay, I mean, like when you accuse one of the most powerful men in the world of raping you, of course those negative responses are going to follow. In fact, we're seeing them on our live today. We saw them yesterday, and we'll see them tomorrow. Okay, all right, and like in the same way that you'd be hesitant of drinking that potentially contaminated cup of water, rape victims would be hesitant in reporting that because of those same potentially harmful side effects or consequences.
Yeah, I gotcha. Then I'll support the victim in this case. I know, we can't really go back in time and see like how the situation, occurred and whatnot, but, I'll go through and I'll respect it in this scenario, but that's not going to defeat the fact that I'm still going to, be voting for him.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm going to be honest. When we talk about the fact that Trump is a rapist on the live and we go into the intricacies, like 70% of the time it's for the people watching. Because like although you are like mentally decayed to a point where like that's not going to sway or change your vote, I hope that there's at least a couple hundred people voting for Trump watching the live that would sway their vote. You know what I mean? But let's talk about why you want to vote for Trump.
Why do I want to vote for Trump?
Yeah.
I feel like it'll influence a better economy in the future.
I actually disagree. Taylor, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. You are phenomenal. Absolutely wrong. His economic policy is worse than Kamala Harris's. It will make the average American worse. Kamala Harris's will make the average American better. It's also much more expensive for our federal, expenditure. And he doesn't have a clue on where that money is going to come from, and Kamala Harris does. Objectively, her tax policy and her economic policy in general is better.
Can I say something about that?
Yeah, man, go for it.
So I just want to say, you talk about the tariffs and cutting off trade with other countries, and that's kind of where the money comes from because, we get American-made products, we get people working. That starts running the economy a lot better when you have people working and people getting paid, and the money is circulating, and we're running off our own products, and we have ports being closed off right now, and people are flooding the markets trying to get supplies to live.
Neve, I appreciate you for the $5. So, you understand that tariffs would only decrease the amount of supplies going in the market, making it harder for the consumers to get those, first of all. Second of all, tariffs aren't going to pay for $5.8 trillion over 10 years. In fact, the point of a tariff is to reduce imports. And when you reduce imports, you reduce the revenue generated given tariffs. So that won't account for it. And I agree with American manufacturing. There's other ways that we can incentivize that aren't inflationary.
So how is Kamala Harris going to do that?
Incentivize American manufacturing through investment in American-owned companies. I mean, they already did it under the Biden-Harris administration. They invested like $30 billion in U.S. chip producers. By 2030, we're going to be producing 30% or 20%, of the global chip supply. It works. Like investment in American-owned businesses works. This is what Trump had to do after he implemented his tariffs on China to rebuild American farmers. He had to invest like $28 billion into them. We know that investment in American-owned companies works. That's what we need to do.
Then why are groceries more expensive? Why is gas more expensive? Why are these things more expensive? Why is
those things have no? Whoa! Huge topic jump. Massive topic jump.
We're talking about the economy. You said the high end of the middle class today is $150,000.
Massive topic jump. I just want to put that out there. But the reason that we have higher levels of inflation today is just because of a post-pandemic economy. The pandemic caused inflation in every single country around the world, including America. We did have the quickest response to it out of any other country in the G7.
So don't you think you should have a businessman addressing those issues?
Not a businessman with 6 bankruptcies, 34 counts of felonies under his belt, like grape under his belt.
What are the felonies? Yeah, but what are the felonies?
That's just a shitty Republican talking point. Like, you're saying, one second. You're saying like, oh, we should have a businessman to come in and fix the economic atrocities on set. Like, you're just kind of ignoring that we know how he wants / intends to fix it, and you're ignoring that we know the way that he wants to fix it will actually make it worse.
How will it make it worse?
Okay, dude, Carter, I've explained this so many times. Yeah, because his tax policy disproportionately benefits rich people, so income inequities will go up, and his tariffs.
It doesn't disproportionately. It allows people.
Hey, Carter, I'm
break
going to
out
mute
of
you.
the middle class.
Unfortunately, if you, I will mute you. Okay. So first of all, not only does it disproportionately benefit rich people, so it increases income inequities. About your point that it allows people to break out of the middle class to a higher degree is also false. We actually see in countries such as Nordic countries, as Sweden, Norway, Finland, with greater social safety nets, there's a greater level of economic mobility to help that average American build their business and break out of that low in the middle class. So false again. And then Donald Trump's policy will actually serve as a detriment to the average American because of the tariffs that will cause inflation that will regressively impact them the most. Right? If you want to increase economic mobility of American citizens, if you want to make it easier for them to break out of that low in the middle class, vote for Kamala Harris because her tax cuts are going to go straight to them. They're going to make them better off. She wants to increase like a deduction for a first year of a business's life by $45,000, making it easier for them to scale, grow, and get into that high class. Ultimately speaking, here she has better tax policy.
But as somebody that plans to work and get out of the middle class and reach the upper class, how am I going to do that if my taxes are just increasing the more and more as I get up there?
Okay, so you're saying that we should have a flat tax for all people in America, regardless of their income?
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, that's just going to regressively serve as a detriment to the low and the middle class, making it harder to break out of the low and the middle class. Because the low and the middle class spend a greater proportion of their income on the bare necessities to live, and when they're taxed more, the same as people making billions of dollars, right, it will detriment them to a higher degree, proportionally.
So tell me this: if you built a company like Amazon from the ground up, you yourself, and you employed all those people, and you built it all the way up, and then the government starts taking that money away from you just because you did that, how is that going to make you feel?
Great. It'll literally make me feel phenomenal. I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 arguments here. The first argument is a moral argument. If I'm considering spending like $3,000 on a new GPU or like $1,000 to fly out at LA and hang out with Parker and film content, I shouldn't. I should probably be paying more into the system than, like the people in poverty living on the streets begging strangers for money, like 3 kids. Okay, that just morally makes sense, but typically speaking, Trump supporters don't get that. The second argument is a prudential argument. The prudential argument would state, well, would you rather be a king in a castle made out of dirt or gold? Obviously, you'd rather be a king in a castle of gold. Like the average American can move to Romania today and be in that top 1%, be the king, but no one's going to fucking do that because they don't have the social safety nets that make the country as a whole and the citizens in the country better off. You'd rather stay in America where we have the great infrastructure, where we have those social safety nets to make the country as a whole better off. So when we have the top 1%, when we have people making more money, pay more into that system, we can make the country as a whole better off. And then the third point would be, well, specifically speaking, we have 2 different things we could do here. A flat tax that impacts the low and the middle class the worst more so than rich people, or a progressive system that impacts the rich people with a detriment more so than the poor people. Like, would you rather have the poor people suffer the most or the rich people suffer the most?
That's not rhetorical, you're asking me?
What?
That question wasn't rhetorical, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah, that's a real question. When we have a flat tax rate, it hurts the poor people the most. When we have a progressive tax rate, it hurts the rich people the most. It's a true dichotomy. You have to choose between the 2. Which one are you choosing?
I'm choosing a flat tax.
Okay, so 1 second, Carter. I'm going to repeat it. Okay, a flat tax rate hurts the poor people the most. Okay, a progressive tax rate hurts the rich people the most. Who should be hurt the most? The poor or the rich?
One more time.
Who should be hurt the most? If someone has to be hurt the most, who should it be?
Nobody has to be hurt the most.
They do. Yes, they do. We have 2 potential systems. I'm going to explain this to you.
If there's a flat tax rate and you are in the upper class, you got there somehow.
Dude, Carter, shut the fuck up and listen for the first damn time in your life. We have to choose between. No, we have to choose between 2 systems. We have these 2 systems that we could choose between: a flat tax rate and a progressive tax rate. Under a flat tax rate, people in that low and the middle class are disproportionately burdened the most because they spend more of their income on the bare necessities to live. Can you agree with that?
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
And under a progressive tax rate, where the more money you make, the more you pay in taxes, well, rich people are disproportionately hurt the most because they pay more in taxes. Could you agree to that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
And would you agree that these are the only two systems that we could feasibly implement?
Yes.
Okay. So it's either the poor people get hurt the most or the rich people get hurt the most. Would you agree with that dichotomy?
Yes.
So which one would you rather have? Poor people hurting the most or rich people hurting the most? The people living on the streets hurting the most, or the people living in the yachts and the mega mansions and the New York City penthouses, paying a nanny $25 an hour to change their 3-year-old's diaper? Like, which one do you want to be hurting the most?
Poor people, because the people in the upper class got there somehow.
Oh my God, dude! You understand.
And if you want it the other way, you can
like
go
you understand like this is the fucking issue.
Russia. And if you want
this is bro. Dude, you're insane. Like, okay, can we just objectively see how you're insane?
Socialist country.
What the fuck is socialism? Define that term for me, you ignorant, illiterate little boy.
Why are you being disrespectful?
Because you don't know what the hell socialism is. You use that word to fearmonger, and you use that word to justify voting for policy and legislation that actively makes those that are the worse off worse off.
You're using your manner of speaking as fearmonger.
Define socialism.
Is socialism not what Soviet Russia was
define the term. So you're giving me an example of what you think it is. I want you to define the term.
Taxing the rich and taking money away from people who work harder to provide for people who don't.
Oh my God, no. Socialism has nothing to do with wealth or the redistribution of wealth. Socialism has nothing to do with economic...
You are taxing the rich.
Hey Carter, I'm actively... Hey Carter, I'm actively giving you a fucking lesson. Will you sit down, shut up, and learn?
Dude, chill.
No. Are you ready to learn?
Why are you going crazy?
Because you are ignorant. Because you're not listening. Because I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to educate you. And you're sitting here and you're just acting like you're not hearing me out for a single word I'm saying. I'm sitting over here trying to tell you what socialism is. And then you interrupt me midway through, and you're like, Jeff Bezos should be richer, and the single mother of 3 living on the streets should be taxed to death. Yeah, fuck the PB&Js. Yeah, fuck that extra or only loaf of bread. No, she needs to be paying more so Jeff Bezos can get that extra yacht. I'm going to tell you what socialism is. Socialism has nothing to do with the redistribution of wealth. Socialism has nothing to do with tax or economic policy. Socialism has nothing to do with regressive, progressive, or flat tax rates. Socialism, Stacy, thank you for the subscription, is a mode of production where we have the workers owning the means of production. It is democracy in the workplace. That's all it is. Okay, it has nothing to do with anything you just described. Stop simping for billionaires. Stop simping for Elon Musk. Stop simping for Jeff Bezos. If we want to live in a country where we can allow people to have more economic mobility, to scale and build their wealth, to be their own person, to have that autonomy in the free market, we have to provide these social safety nets. The reason we know we have to provide these social safety nets to allow people to bounce from the low and the middle class to the high class, to allow for people to build these businesses from the ground up, to allow for people to be more free in our economy, is because this has been empirically proven for decades. Look at Norway, look at Sweden, look at Finland, look at all these countries that you would call communists or socialists. What do we see? Higher levels of economic mobility. You could fact check this with the FRED. People can literally build and gain more wealth in countries with higher social safety nets, and you were acting as if
so you are saying that that's a good thing. So you're saying that these communist socialist countries are a good thing.
You didn't hear a damn word that just came out of my mouth. If you did, you know they're not
You
communists or socialists.
You just said that those countries have more economic mobility.
Brody, I appreciate you for the subscription. They do, but they're not communists or socialists. And if you listen to me, you know that.
You just said that.
I said you would probably call them communists and socialists, not that they are.
That is, bro, that's unbelievable. You just said communist socialist countries have more economic mobility.
I said countries that you'd call communists or socialists.
That is not what you said.
Carter, why would I define socialism as the workers owning the means of production and then call a country where the workers don't own the means of production socialists?
I don't know. I'm not educated like you are, so, you know, and I can admit that. But these are basic principles.
if you tax a rich person, especially in America, we have a lot of Elon Musk is on track to be the first trillionaire, I'm pretty sure, and he's doing big things for this country. You know what I'm saying? And
Carter. Yo, I feel like we should take a listen real quick and kind of see what Dean has to offer. Yo, Dean, I got a question for you, man. So, like, I'm willing for my opinion to be swayed and whatnot, right? To vote for Kamala Harris. But so I'm a young dude, right? I'm 24. So, like, how, as a 24-year-old dude, how is Kamala Harris going to benefit, the younger generation and whatnot? What's really, how is it going to affect us in a good light?
Brittany, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love. If anyone else watching wants to support me, my Venmo and my PayPal, they are in my bio. I appreciate you so much for the love. But great question, Pinnacle. Let's talk about it. First and foremost, like most women who get abortions are younger. Codifying federal protections to abortion will benefit the younger generation by keeping kids out of the forced households of 18, 19, 20-year-old parents that are only parents because the state forced the woman to provide her bodily resources to a fetus without her consent. And then with our economic policy in general, we also see a lot of young parents. That is a big struggle for the younger generation. That's what causes them to not have that economic mobility, is because they have to reallocate their resources towards their kids. Increasing the child tax credit to $6,000 for a newborn, $3,600 from anyone from the age of 1 to 5, and $3,000 from anyone from the age of 5 to 17 will help those families out. It's projected to decrease childhood poverty disproportionately within younger couples. If you want to start a business, most young people do, she's going to increase the standard deduction for business for the first year of business from $5,000 to $50,000. That is a monumental increase, meaning that you essentially won't pay any taxes in your first year doing business as long as you're grossing under $150,000.
Current issue, who has better rapport with President Putin?
Terrell, thank you so much for the $3, and Nevaeh, thank you for the $15. W's for Nevaeh in the chat with the $15. I appreciate you. Definitely Kamala Harris, definitely, because Putin thinks that Trump is easy to manipulate, and Putin has tried to get Trump elected in the last 3 elections by influencing it through propaganda in the media. It's been proven by the DoD, CIA, and DOJ all 3 times. We should probably vote for the candidate that Putin doesn't want, because Putin probably wants a candidate that's going to make it easier for him to achieve his goals. And currently his goal is Russian expansion, and Russian expansion is bad, and Russian expansion is the issue.
You think Trump would allow Russia to expand?
Yeah, and we have a strong case for it. Apart from Putin just wanting him there, and we could kind of reason our way deductively to that conclusion. I mean, he doesn't think that Ukraine should win the war. Ukraine would win the war under one condition. That one condition being that Russia does not achieve expansion. And the fact that he doesn't want Ukraine to win that war means that he wants Russian expansion. That's just a true dichotomy.
I gotcha. I can definitely see that. So in regards to the border and whatnot, do you feel like these undocumented immigrants, crossing the border on the daily, I believe it's up to 20 million so far, or around that range. Do you think that will affect the U.S. economy as a whole, or do you think these folks coming through, it shouldn't affect the U.S. in a bad light?
So I mean, from the research that I've seen, undocumented migrants actually do pull more away from the economy that they'd provide. I think Parker and I were talking about it a couple nights ago, and he did say that there was competing research. But what we need to do is we need to make our border more secure in the sense of expediting asylum-seeking processes to reduce undocumented migration into our country. That's what Kamala Harris and Joe Biden tried to do with the border bill 2 years ago. Trump shot it down. He wanted the crisis to continue, so you could be talking about the crisis. So to get your vote. And what we need to do with the undocumented migrants that are already in our country is we need to give them a pathway to residency or citizenship, as long as there are specifically as long as they're not violent or anything. And that's actually going to add $1.7 trillion to the economy over the course of the next 10 years. But Trump's whole idea of just deport them all, it's not going to work. It never has. Republicans have been running on this for 30 years. Why didn't Bush do it? Why didn't Trump do it during his first term? We need to be looking at actual proactive ways to solve the issue, not just profiting on people's prejudice by calling them rapists, MS-13 gang members that we needed to deport.
Okay, so it'll affect the economy in a better light there. Yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, you know, I was gonna say something, but it just slipped my mind. There's like another question that I had. Shoot, I'll get back to it. Yo, Carter, if you wanna, chime in here.
No, I was just gonna say I'm finishing up. I've been on here for a while now, so I was gonna say my goodbyes. I appreciate you guys.
Oh my god, yeah, see you guys. Oh my god. Guys, fucking Andrew Tate just tweeted at me. Oh my god. Crazy. Andrew Tate actually tweeted at me. Go check his Twitter feed 4 hours ago. We're going to go to get our next guest up in here literally right now. Wow, that's crazy. Damn, dude. He says, keep your talking points. No one gives a fuck what bitch dudes think. You're not qualified to an opinion when you're easy to kill. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Holy shit. Andrew Tate called for my death? That's insane. Oh my god. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. Let's go get our next guest up in here right now. Okay. All right. We're going to go and move on to our next guest, everyone. Do just give us a minute. For the 9,000 people hanging out with us in the live here today, make sure that we're double tapping. Avery, I appreciate you for the $5. Christian with a $50 on PayPal saying hi from Norway. Christian, it's good to see you. Let's get at least 500 W's for Christian in the chat right now. Thank you so much for the love, Christian. Thank you for the $50 on PayPal. And Lisa with a $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Lisa. Thank you so much. Massive W's for Lisa down below in that chat. Thank you for the, thank you so much for the $30. Christian and Lisa popping off. Kyle, what's up? You voting for Trump?
Sweet. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Okay. And Winston, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So why are you voting for Trump, Kyle?
I just don't agree with any of Kamala's policies or anything like that.
Oh, you don't agree with any of her policies?
I don't agree with a lot of her policies.
Okay, so name one policy of hers that you don't agree with.
I don't agree with the plan that she has to tax unrecognized gains.
Okay. So yeah, why?
Because taxing people on money that they might potentially make in the future is a very dangerous idea.
Yo, Gabby, thank you for the $2 on Venmo, and Hannah, thank you so much for the $5. So first of all, it's not money that they might potentially make in the future. It's money that has been made given their current investments and would be capitalized on if sold. Or if not sold, and then we'd see the price or the value of an asset drop. They're not going to be taxed on the gains that were, right? So I think that needs to be recognized. And then we also need to recognize why she's advocating for this policy. She's advocating for this policy to fund tax cuts for 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class. And then the unrealized capital gains tax also only applies to people making over 100 million, with over $100 million in assets.
So here's the issue with that.
Nova, thank you for the $15 on Venmo for educating the youth. Thank you for the $15, Nova. W's for Nova in the chat, and Enra with a $5 on PayPal. Thank you, Nova and Enra. And Camille with the $100 on Venmo. Oh my God, Camille, you are phenomenal. Thank you so much for the $100. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Camille. Thank you. W's for Camille in the chat with a $100. That is insane. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Sweet. The issue I find with that is that what was the tax plan? It was either the housing or just the federal income tax started originally with the top 1%, and now is affecting everyone.
What the fuck do you talk? What are you talking about?
So here's the thing: is that yes, right now it will only affect the top 1%, the 100 million people who make 100 million or more. But the issue is that it could potentially set up a
No, like what?
future
This is a lie for like rational discussion, not conspiracy theory. Please.
That's not a conspiracy theory. You think if you think about it, that it can actually. That can happen. That it happened with the
Celeste. Thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Celeste down below. Thank you so much for the $20.
It happened with the federal income tax.
For federal income tax?
I can't remember if it's the federal or the property tax. It's been a minute. But
okay, Kyle. Like seriously, I'm not engaging with conspiracy theory.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So she's specifically proposed. She's proposed policy to introduce an unrealized capital gains tax on people with over $100 million. I wish I had that problem. Trust me, I do. She's not indicated that she's going to have this for anyone making over $100 million. Her policy is strictly for those making over. When you say that you don't like this policy because it could impact you one day, holy shit. Oh my God. In 2018, Donald Trump signed criminal justice reform into law. Be careful. That could impact you one day. Maybe one day you could be in jail for not committing a crime because he wants to put people that have committed crimes in jail. Oh, he currently wants to deport undocumented migrants. Well, maybe he can in the future, right, deport U.S. citizens too, so we better not support him deporting undocumented migrants. Like, it's bullshit. It's brain rot. It's a mind virus. I don't like it.
the idea that you can't see it in the future is just kind of dumb in my opinion, but
bro, I literally just disputed that. Do you think that Donald Trump, if elected, will in the future deport U.S. citizens because he wants to deport undocumented migrants now?
No, because that's not the way that works.
Okay, well, it's not the way that it works with a tax policy indicating an unrealized capital gains tax on people with $100 million over either.
You speak really fast, dude.
Sorry.
Yeah. Also, I watched your live with what was his name, Nick or whatever, or whoever you were on with Aiden Ross. I will say that you debated a lot better than he did, and I don't agree with most of the other guys' policies.
I appreciate you, Kyle. Tessa, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Tessa. Massive W's for Tessa down below in the chat. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. So everyone do just give us a minute. What's up, Noah? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm not. I just wanted to say thank you for everything you're doing.
Thank you, Noah. I'm sorry for kicking you, man, and I appreciate you for coming up here and showing love. You're great, dude. Thank you so much, Noah. W's for Noah in the chat. Thank you so much. For the 8.5 thousand people in here, make sure that we're double tapping on that phone screen. Make sure we're sharing out this live with a couple of friends right now. I'm about to tweet out at Andrew Tate right now. So everyone get your laptops open and ready to go furiously like it and drop a couple comments under it as well. So yeah, we just have to combat the Nazis in the responses. So we're going to go and get our next guest up the box right now. Let's go and get them up in here, y'all. Everyone just give us a minute. We have to conceive of a fire tweet to throw back at him. I'm thinking, big boy's using my name for clout. Thanks for posting a clip of you running away from me. Debate me like a real man or climb back in your hole. How about that? That's pretty good, huh? Hey, what's going on? You vote for Trump?
Debate Jovan Bradley.
But Jovan Bradley's cool. Why would I debate Jovan?
You promised him a debate.
On what and when?
He said it was like last year or something like that.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to Jovan. We'll see where we stand. You like it? Okay. We're going to get a guest up here. We're going to ask him why they're voting for Trump. We're going to let him yap, and then... We'll get it going. Oh, shit. Should I try to ratio? Guys, should I try to ratio Andrew Tate? Yo, guys, should I try to ratio Andrew fucking Tate? Yeah. Ah, man. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy work. That is insane work. Yo, what's going on? You voting for Trump?
All right, so I'm 17 years old. Hey, this is actually so funny.
Guys, spam ag in the chat if you want to come up. Guys, we're just looking for next guest. We are going to ratio Andrew fucking Tate. That is crazy work. Oh my God. That is crazy work. Oh, this is going to be great, guys. We got to get a guest up here to let him yap while we do that on Twitter. Oh, fuck. This is going to be fun. What's up, Michael? You voted for Trump?
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards yes right now.
Oh, would you ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman?
Yeah, no. So first, I actually we'll come back to that. I promise. There is one thing. It's something I heard, and I want you to fact check it. All right.
Okay.
All right. So, what are your opinions on the what's his name? The Biden administration running out of money to give to the people down North Carolina suffering from the hurricanes?
That's a lie. They didn't run out of money. They just maxed out what they can in accordance with federal law. The Stafford Act only designates $750 per citizen for immediate relief for groceries, gas, food, and housing.
So why'd they run out though?
They didn't run out. Okay, that's just what federal law allows to be granted.
Is there any way that they'd be able to change that?
Yeah, through Congress. Congress is probably working on something right now.
Okay, I mean, if it does, that'd be great. And also, I mean, I know you've been getting pretty heated right now, but I feel like I've been coming up here being pretty respectful. So I don't know why. Yeah, no, because the thing is I am open to getting my mind changed. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. So just when we're particularly talking about the funding delegated to people that need it the most, yeah, we're going to be looking at federal law only allowing $750 to be delegated. That's a fact. That's a Stafford Act for you. Something else that we could probably talk about here is just going to be the fact that they're doing all they can. And I would like to relate back to my first question on if you'd ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Okay. Well, Donald Trump has been held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman. I hope you consider that. We're going to move on to our next guest. Hey, guys. Hey, everyone. Hey, everybody. Go to my Twitter. Okay. Go to my Twitter. Like the first thing you see. It is a response to Andrew Tate, and we are going to ratio him. We have to do the same thing to Andrew Tate that we did to Bryce Hall. Go to the Twitter, okay? Don't leave on your phone. If you have another device, please go on the other device because it'll kill the life if everyone leaves at once. Go to my Twitter. The @ is the same as my TikTok, @itsdean, 2 A's, 2 N's, and like the ratio. We need to run it up. What is my Twitter? It's Dean, 2 A's, 2 N's, the same as my @ here on TikTok. We're going to get our next guest up literally right now, though, guys. Make sure that we are spamming MAGA down below if you are voting for Trump. Everyone go do that on the Twitter. We need to ratio him. That is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work. For the 8.6 thousand people, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Spam MAGA down below in that chat, everybody, if you are voting for Trump so we could get you up here to debate. We got Jordan loading in right now. We are already at 1,000 likes on the ratio. Keep it going, y'all. Everybody keep it going, guys. Keep it going over on the Twitter. Ratio and Andrew Tate, go to the recent on Twitter. All right, we got our next guest loading in right now. Everyone just do give us a minute.
Yeah, to answer your hypothetical question, no, I would not.
Okay, so you wouldn't vote for him if you wanted to ban all new Christians, but you are voting for him even though he wanted to ban all new Muslims.
Yeah, but he's not going to do that now.
Okay, so why do you hold a different standard here?
He's got Muslim homies.
So 1 second, Dave. You said that you wouldn't vote for him if he tried to ban all new Christians. He did try to ban all new Muslims. So why would you vote for him even though he did try to ban all new Muslims?
Like I said, you got to add some context to that. So, he was doing it because he was concerned that they were a threat to our country at the time.
Okay, well, what if he just said that Christians were a threat to the country?
Not in general, not in general. But you got to think too.
Wait, one second, David. What if he did it with Christians and his justification was, I think Christians are a threat to the country? Would you still vote for him?
I would have to look at what his evidence was. I mean, I wouldn't be stoked on it because I consider myself Christian. But
okay, so you're saying that you wouldn't vote for him because you'd believe that his claim that Christians are a threat to the country is false. Okay,
it would all depend on the claim.
Yeah, but we'd also say here that his claim that Muslims were a threat to the country, that was also false. So would you be able to substantiate that claim as being true?
But we were at war in a country where the majority of the people we were fighting against were Muslim. So I think
we were in war under his presidency?
weren't we still in? Are you talking about during Afghanistan when we were still in Afghanistan?
Okay. So you're saying that if we're at war with a country and there's a lot of individuals from a particular religion,
No. That's not what I said.
I have a question.
I asked a
So
question.
if we were at war with like some country in Africa that was like predominantly like had a predominantly black population, would it have been justified for Trump to
Bro,
ban
you're
all new black
coming with
people from
all
coming
these
into our country?
hypotheticals that, like, why don't we talk about the actual thing that happened?
No, because I'm testing your logical consistency, sir. Slow down, okay? Because you said that it would be justified to ban all new Muslims from coming in if we were at war with a country that had a lot of Muslims in it.
Time out. I never said it was justified. You were asking why I would vote for somebody and would I vote for him under this hypothetical thing if it was Christians. What I'm saying is if you're going to ask that as it pertains to what he did, bringing up the ban on Muslims, I was saying, you got to look at the context of it. Where was his head
Okay,
at?
David, you're all over the place because now you're saying that the Muslim ban was not justified. Well, you said you wouldn't vote for Trump if he wanted to implement a Christian ban because it wasn't justified. But now that you're conceding that the Muslim ban was also unjustified, what reason would you have to vote for him in one scenario, not the other?
I didn't. Okay, you're misunderstanding what I said. I did not say it was unjustified. I said we have to look at the context of it, where his head was at, what was his concern.
Oh, but you said that the context for the justification for the Muslim ban was that we were at war with a country that had a lot of Muslims in it, right?
No, I asked.
Then what was the justification? What was the context that justifies the Muslim ban?
Say again.
What was the context that justified the attempted Muslim ban?
I don't know. That's why I said you should bring that up. You should talk about.
Okay. So you actually don't know the context. So you don't know that it was justified, yet you still want to vote for him. So this is the thing. Why would you say that you would vote for him if you wanted to ban all new Muslims, but not if you wanted to ban all new Christians? You said you wouldn't vote for him in the context of Christians because that would be wrong and unjust to do. But what I'm implying here is that it's also wrong and unjust to do in the context of Muslims. Okay. I hate debating this topic because you guys are just like mental gymnastics. Like people leave. Have you seen how like the viewer count has gone down because people leave on this topic because of how fucking insufferable the Trump supporters are? You know what I mean, guys?
They get mad when you can't answer the questions and you're making stuff up.
Bro, I've been answering every single thing that's been asked of me, and I've perfectly logically detailed why your position is inconsistent.
Dean, you
what am I doing
literally
wrong?
just made up a bunch of stuff that I said that
Spencer, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Spencer in the chat. Thank you so much. Okay, let's try this one last time. We're going to reduce it down to its bare bones. Would you vote for Trump if he tried to ban all new Muslims from coming into the country? Yes or no?
You said Christians before.
Just answer my question, dude. Stop being insufferable or I'm going to kick your ass off my live.
It would depend on the context of why he was.
What context could justify it?
It would have to. We would have to be. We would have to be in danger. We would have to be. It would have to be a situation where the Americans were obviously in danger, and we were in a vulnerable situation, and it was with.
Okay, that didn't exist.
I mean, there's very few scenarios where I'd back that.
And that didn't exist in 2015, 2016, 2017. So it was unjustified, right?
Was that when he was battling ISIS? Didn't he eliminate ISIS pretty much
This was before
altogether?
he was president.
Wait, how could he ban?
What danger did all?
Wait. It was before he was.
You're pivoting. Fucking hell, Rosie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I can't do it, dude. Like these kids fucking suck. Like he's saying that the only context that would justify an attempted ban on all new Muslims coming into our country would be if all Muslims were putting America at such a great threat or danger. I ask him what such great threat or danger is. He can't answer the question, so then he just runs away. Like I can't do it with the insufferable like red pillars on that topic specifically. Trisha, I appreciate you for the $5. By the way, once again, for everyone coming in here, y'all, before you enjoy the debates for the night, please make sure to go over to my Twitter account. People are spamming it down below. It's the same as that I have here on this page. And on my Twitter account, Andrew Tate tweeted at me, and Andrew Tate said that he thought I was be easy to unalive. And I responded to him, and I said ratio nerd, and I attached a really funny picture of him. If we don't ratio him, that will be embarrassing. So I need all of you guys to go like that tweet. Okay, there's a car alarm going off out there. Yeah, so how did the Biden-Harris administration cause the economy to be bad? Okay. Silenced or silent? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess we're just gonna move on. Sounds good. He had no answer. We're gonna go ahead and move on to our next guest. Guys, we're so close to the ratio. Everybody prepare to screenshot. Everyone prepare to screenshot. Everyone prepare to screenshot. Prepare to save. Prepare to screen record. I want it all. I want all the screenshots. I want it all. I want it all as soon as we ratio this motherfucker. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. We got Kelly loading up in. Kelly's been spamming MAGA in the chat for too long. Oh, dude, this is great. Okay, we have the same amount of likes as him. We're so close to the ratio. Go like the tweet now to be a part of history. Go like the tweet now to be a part of history. Holy shit, we're so close to the ratio. This is insane. Ratioing Andrew Tate in sub 20 minutes is nuts. Heather, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you for the ratio. Let's go. What's up, Kelly? You voted for Trump?
I am.
Okay, we did the ratio. W's in the chat, but keep it going. We still need to build the likes over on Twitter. We still have to build the likes. We cannot stop here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to continue to deploy. We are literally Ukraine on the third front right now. Those motherfuckers pushed Russia out of Ukraine and then invaded Russia right fucking back. That is what we are doing right now to Andrew Tate's tweet. Continue to spam the likes on the ratio, but screenshot it, screen record it, send it in the Discord. We just ratioed fucking Andrew Tate. Oh, anyways, Kelly, I have a question.
Go for it.
Okay. Why do you support and care about someone that doesn't support and care about you? Donald Trump is vehemently sexist and misogynist. He's been held civilly liable for raping a woman. He has sexualized little girls. He's boasted about grabbing women by the P word, alongside a couple other things.
I mean, do you really think that Kamala cares about you?
I do. That is a pivot.
Well, you asked me if I thought that he cared about me. Why would I vote for him if he doesn't care about me? Why are you voting for her if she doesn't care about you? She has no idea who you are or me.
But she knows exactly who the American people are and how to make them better off. That's what she's proven through her proposed policy, and that's what she's proven through campaigning so far, and that's what she's proven by wanting to protect and preserve our democracy and fight for the rights, liberties, and freedoms of all. This doesn't contest the question that I asked you. Her name is pronounced Kamala Harris, not Kamala or Kamala or Kamala or anything else that y'all like to say. Please answer my question. Why do you support someone that doesn't support you? Donald Trump is sexist as fuck.
I don't care if he supports me or if she supports me. I don't care. Okay. I personally feel that he is a better leader and has been a better leader thus far. I mean, she was invisible for a while. Like we didn't see her for like the first 3 years of her being VP. Where has she been? And then all of a sudden when Biden can't do a debate and then she comes out of the woodworks, here we see her. And now she's like acting as the president.
John, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for the ratio on Andrew Tate. And M Sharp with the $50 on Venmo for ratioing the Tate. Let's go, dude. W's for M Sharp and W's for John in the chat. Question. What is one thing that Mike Pence did during his time serving as Trump's VP?
I didn't like Pence from the beginning, so I could care less. I really could care less.
Can't name anything, though. See, VPs, they kind of just sit in the background. And she sat in the background.
I'm sorry. Her job has been the border czar. That's what she's been. And she was named that
Thank you for the subscription. And Christian, thank you for the $15 on Venmo for ratioing Tate. W's for Christian down below. Go ahead.
I do have a question for you, though. Why are we saying that Trump was civilly liable for rape, but it was downgraded to sexual assault or sexual battery or something? I can't remember exactly what it was, but why do you keep calling it rape when it wasn't? They said that it didn't even meet the definition for rape. It was more of groping.
Yeah. Would you agree with me that anything going into a woman's vajayjay without her consent is rape?
They couldn't make that connection. They weren't even able to do that. That's why they couldn't call it rape in the case.
Listen. I want you to listen to the words coming out of my mouth, and I would like you to answer the words coming out of my mouth. Would you agree with me that anything going into a woman's vajayjay without her consent is rape?
For sure.
The jury held him liable for entering his fingers into her vajayjay without consent. Under your definition and under my definition, this would be grape. The reason this wasn't legally defined as grape in 2022 New York was because their state law defined rape as the male member entering into the female member without consent. In 2023, they updated the law to reflect our thoughts and our feelings on what rape should include. And in 2023, a judge ruled that her claim that Donald Trump had raped her was substantially true. So yes, Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll, and that's what he was held liable for under our definition, under the definition of New York state law right now, and under the definition of 35 other states today. And Heidi, thank you for the $25 on PayPal for ratioing Andrew. Massive W's for Heidi down below. Thank you for the $25. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Heidi. You are phenomenal. Go ahead.
I was done on that. What did you want to ask more?
Okay, so I proved you wrong. Donald Trump was held liable for rape. Do you concede?
I don't concede. I do agree with you that the definition of rape is, yes, entering a woman. But that's not what the case says. The case, like, if you go and look at the books, it says sexual assault.
Wow, you were so totally not dense at all. It's honestly just great how like phenomenal these conversations with Trump supporters are. We really get far every single time we have these Trump supporters on the live to have conversations with us. So once again, he was held liable for violently sexually abusing her. What he did to her is defined as rape. Law doesn't define rape, we do. And a judge ruled that her claim that he raped her was substantially true. So even if you base your definition of rape on the law, a judge did rule that was true when Trump tried to counter.
It was actually a jury.
A judge in a second suit. Donald Trump tried to countersue her for calling him a rapist on national TV. Judge threw it out by ruling that her claim was substantially true. Additionally, do you think that only the law should define what rape is and isn't?
No, I mean, we all have different definitions for a million different things. And no, I don't even feel like half the laws on the books should be there. But
great. So under your definition of rape, would you agree that Donald Trump is held liable for raping her?
No, I'm going to go with no.
Okay, but you agreed that anything entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent is rape. Under your definition, that's what he was held liable for.
But see, you and I weren't there when it happened in 1996.
Bro, that's a whole different issue. We're just talking about what he was held liable for, okay?
Right, but how do we know that that really happened? It was 100 years ago.
That's what the fuck did you just say?
I said, how do we know what happened? It was 100 years ago. Do you know what happened 23 years ago? No, I don't either. I don't even know how many years ago that was.
100 years ago, dude. Oh my God. So we're okay. 100. I can't believe you. First of all, Jennifer, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo for ratioing the taint. Thank you for the $30. W Jennifer in the comment section right now. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you, Jennifer. So let's reflect back on what I said. I particularly asked you if you'd agree that he was held liable for rape. Okay, we could talk about if he actually did it next. We're just talking about the objective fact on if this is what he was held liable for or not. I will repeat my question. Was Donald Trump held liable for raping E. Jean Carroll in consideration of your definition of rape?
Yes, if we're gonna talk like that, yes.
Thank you for the concession. Now we can move on if he actually did it. So why do you contest the findings of the jury? Let's hear it.
I don't know. I just have like little faith in jurors. Have you ever sat on a juror panel before?
If you have little faith on jurors, do you think we should release all criminals from jail and reverse all lawsuits ever?
No, definitely not. I do think that they're right. I do think they're right a lot of the times. I do think that there are faults sometimes. And I have sat on a jury that was very questionable. And I don't know. I don't think that they're just people just like us. They don't have a law degree. They don't know the laws. I don't know the laws. You don't know the laws.
Yeah, but like the issue here is you're just saying that juries are bad.
I don't say they're bad.
You said they're unreliable. If juries are unreliable, would you agree with abolishing the criminal justice system because we use juries to determine if people live or die or spend the rest of their life in prison?
No, I don't think that we should abolish it, but I feel like there should be criteria to be a juror.
So then you'd agree here that juries are at least reliable enough to conclude if people should live or die. Like, do you believe in the death penalty?
I do not.
Okay, great. Good. Do you believe that like people should and can be sent to jail for their life?
Yes and no. I mean, if it's like,
oh, Ronnie, I appreciate you for the subscription. And Annie, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, saying thank you for doing what you're doing. I appreciate you for the love. Yeah, if it's like some heinous shit, like serial.
Yeah, if it's like caught on camera, you absolutely fucking did it into the line. Yes, in jail for life.
Oh,
but,
so like if a serial killer, right, is held criminally guilty without video evidence, like in their sentence to jail in life, you think that's unfair?
No, I don't. And you're
Andres, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. Keep up the good fight. I appreciate you for the love, Andres. Massive W's for Andres in the comment section for the $20. Like, here's the facts of the court case. It's atypical for courts to rule incorrectly. They typically rule correctly, so your argument that the juries are unreliable is actually typically false. So you'd have to give me with overwhelming reason here to believe that this set of jurors was unreliable. Do you know any of the evidence that she used to find him guilty?
I don't think that we should just say his jurors didn't do what they're supposed to do. I don't know what he did. That's what I'm saying is you don't know what he did. I don't know what he did. And honestly, to me,
do you know any evidence that the jury used to find him guilty of rape?
I don't.
Okay, so what do you think it'd be fair for me to say that all the food in your fridge is spoiled and rotten when I don't know you, I don't know where you live, I don't know what your house looks like, I've never been inside your house, and I've never opened your fridge?
Fair.
Okay, but you've never opened up the court documents and read the evidence the same way I've never opened your fridge and saw the spoiled food. So you can't just say outright that he's not a rapist and the jury's unreliable or ruled incorrectly. That's a huge conspiracy theory, right? At the bare minimum, you at least have to contest the evidence submitted in the court case, which is something you're not doing.
For sure. I haven't looked at the evidence. I have read a whole bunch of articles and done as much research as I can without going to the courthouse and opening up evidence. I mean,
so do you see my point there, though? Like, I don't know
I
the food
do.
in your fridge. Yeah, so
I don't think you're the enemy. I'm not
so
here.
You could agree here then, like, you shouldn't be saying that Donald Trump's not a rapist. You don't know if Donald Trump's a rapist.
I don't know if he is. I'm not saying he's not, and I'm not saying that he is. I don't know.
Okay, so this is just kind of appealing to ignorance, and this is a very sad appeal to ignorance, because you're essentially saying that here's this court that held him liable for rape, but I don't know if he's a rapist because I don't know the evidence, and I'll make sure I never know the evidence because I'll never look into it. Keaton, I appreciate you for the pumpkin hat.
I definitely would look into it. I'm not opposed to looking into it.
I have a question to you, for you.
Sure.
Let's see here. Jeffrey Dahmer, is he guilty?
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of victims. So
Is
most
Jeffrey Dahmer
likely,
guilty?
yeah. I'm assuming, yeah.
Name one piece of evidence submitted in the criminal court case that found Jeffrey Dahmer guilty.
I don't know. There's a whole bunch of tapes and all kinds of
Name like what specific tapes?
I mean, he had like recordings, like voice recordings. And he had like bodies and shit.
Okay, maybe you're right. You are right. Those are pieces of evidence submitted in the court case. Like maybe that's a little bit too big and well known of a case. Let's see here. OJ Simpson. Did OJ do it?
I don't know. Were you even alive when that was going down?
Desiree, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. And hey, Dawn, I appreciate you for the train. Thank you, Desiree, and I appreciate you guys so much. No, I wasn't. So yes or no, is OJ guilty?
I'm not really sure. I was really young. I don't really know a lot about that case, so I really can't tell you yes or no.
Sorry,
Probably.
Dan, thank you for the train. Okay, you can't tell me if OJ's guilty. This is disingenuous. Wait, I have a question. It sounds like you have kids. If you figured out that someone babysitting your kids had been held civilly liable for raping a kid, would you still let them babysit your kids?
No, definitely not.
See, now you concede. Civil courts are reliable, and you just recognize that fact as being true. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, he's not watching my kids though. Like.
Yeah,
no.
So now you're just making the argument that you don't care that he's a rapist because he's not watching your kids. So this is different than saying he's not a rapist.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, so you'd vote for a rapist. Also, how old is your kid? If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to.
Why?
Because of Kamala Harris's child tax credits. She wants to increase the child tax credit to $6,000 for any newborn, $3,600 from anyone from the age of 1 to 5, and $3,000 for anyone from the age of 5 to 17. It sounds like you'd actually save a lot of money in taxes if Kamala Harris was elected.
I mean, possibly, and I don't even know if her tax plan versus his tax plan, which one's any better. Like, I mean, if you can go and read articles that say great things about both and bad things about both. So who really knows? Until they're implemented, who really knows?
I mean, I do. I know because I like study it way too much. His is kind of built for rich people and like kind of benefits the middle class. Hers is built just for the low and the middle class. And like he has this whole like tariffs thing that's going to be like really detrimental for American-owned businesses and like the average American. So like we should have more confidence in her tax policy benefiting the average American the most because she doesn't have tariffs and it's built for the middle class instead of like rich people.
Yeah, so the tariffs thing, that seems like crazy. I'm not a super fan of that. But on the flip side, I'm not a super fan of Kamala, excuse me for misspeaking earlier, for her $25,000 or $50,000, whatever, $25,000 for home buyers. I just feel like
why?
If you can't afford a house, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, why do you think it was bad?
I mean, if you can't afford a house, like if you can't make the payments, then giving a down payment isn't going to help you for the next 30 years. It might lower your payment a little bit, but not tremendously.
Bro,
a couple $100.
If I had someone donate $100 to me right now, that wouldn't help me for the next 30 years. But would I be happy that someone donated me $100?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if we're going to vote for her because she promises to give out free money, then we're like voting for no reason because it's not her that's going to say, all right, here's the stamp. I'm stamping it, $25,000. It has to go through the whole process to get there. So it may not
also it helps. Not only does the $25,000 subsidy help people, but it helps people get into homes.
That's
like a very big that's like a very, very big like area to help someone with.
Right. So they're going to get into the home and then they're going to be like, oh shit, well I can't make my payment. After 3 or 5 years, they're going to foreclose.
Wait, I mean, we'd see like similar foreclosure rates like in the general market, and then also considering like social safety nets offered to like more disadvantaged people. Like we don't see that. This helps with the down payment. This is going to incentivize people that could buy the house if they had an additional $25,000 for the down payment and can make the monthly payments. It's not just going to be able to let people go willy-nilly and buy homes that they can't pay for, because honestly in today's economy $25,000 isn't enough to give people without money sufficient funds to buy a home. And like we already have programs like this. Like there's already programs that exist. Like for veterans, they don't have to pay like the down payment on a loan for a house. There's like a couple other ones as well. I'm guessing a lot of people in the chat would know the names, so feel free to help me out here. And like we see the same foreclosure rates that people that use VHA's experience in like the general market. So your claim is false there. Like I don't know, just saying like we shouldn't be like $25,000 to help people out with a down payment for a home to reduce the overall amount of money that they pay, and so they could get into a home now is bad. Is like terrible. Like you know what I mean?
I don't think it's necessarily bad. I think it's great to help people for sure. But like when you give that money away, all it's going to do is raise house prices in the long run.
So this only applies to people that are buying new houses. So any house that's already built won't be affected. And yeah, it will marginally raise the increase. It'll increase the price of a new house. And it actually wants to do that. And it wants to do that because that's what's going to incentivize more people to develop new houses. And it also wants to do that because it's going to increase it marginally, but less than $25,000. So all things considered, the person with a $25,000 subsidy will still have more reason than not to buy and purchase a new house. It's just kind of a positive feedback loop. It just gets people to buy new houses, which in the long term will actually decrease the price of houses because there will be a larger supply.
Okay, so question. I read somewhere, and I don't know if this is 100% accurate. You can totally fact check me. So the $25,000 for, it's like first time in your generation or like first time in your family home buyer credit. So like how far back are they going to go to be a first time in your family?
Oh, no, that's misinformation. You're the second person to come up on my live and bring this point up, so I'm a little bit more familiar with it now. So she was saying that she was like a first-time home buyer, and then it was like something like in one of the speeches that she was giving about this $25,000 subsidy, she was saying that she was a first-generation immigrant And then she went on to describe this subsidy for first-time homebuyers. So people just kind of got those things confused. But this applies to any and all first-time homebuyer.
Okay, so like first-time homebuyer. So like a while back, they had first-time homebuyer credits. And it was like, if you hadn't bought a house in 3 years, you were considered a first-time homebuyer. But then...
No, this is just if you've never bought a house ever.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yep. I got a couple questions. You mind if I ask you one?
Shoot.
Would you ever vote for would you vote for someone that like sexualized your 10-year-old daughter, saying that they date her in 10 years?
I mean, if she was 10 and then in 10 years, no.
Great answer. So Donald Trump did do that to someone else's daughter.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's weird. Did he say date?
Yep, Danny, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. He said, I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. I'm going to be dating this 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Yeah, the guy you're rooting for is sexualized minors.
Well, dating isn't sexualized. I mean, like, there's plenty of people that date and don't do anything while dating. So, like...
Girl, is Trump one of those people?
Probably not. Let's be real.
Yeah. I'm like, what was he evaluating in this 10-year-old girl's character when he determined that he wanted to date her in 10 years? Was it her personality? No, it was the way that she looked. He said that this 10-year-old girl is pretty. I can't wait till she's legal to fuck her. You know?
Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah. And if you want to vote for him if he did it to your daughter, why would you vote for him if he did it to someone else's?
So I'm totally changing the subject. Somebody in the comments said that I brought my own crickets. Yes, they are paid actors. Thank you.
It's funny. So if you want to vote for him if he did it to your daughter, why would you vote for him if he did it to someone else's?
I don't know. I mean, some of the shit that comes out of his mouth, yes, is diarrhea of the mouth. No fucking lie. But like, let's be honest. They all have diarrhea of the mouth.
So what's one thing that Kamala Harris has done that is sufficiently as bad as or worse than like sexualizing a little girl like that?
I mean, she hasn't said anything sexually like that, but some of the things that come out of her mouth just don't make sense. And like
but like that doesn't compare. Like we were talking about like how this guy's like sexualized little girls. We were talking about how this guy's a rapist. Like her having a statement that doesn't really make sense doesn't compare. Like, and you know, like the reason that I bring up these points is really important. It's not just to like do like a little gotcha or give you a logical trap, but it's because these things like impact our country, and like that is what I want to open your brain to. Like so when we vote for a rapist, when we vote for a child sexualizer to be our president, what do you think that like tells people or like conditions people into thinking? That it's like socially acceptable to do those things. Because if this guy could do it and be our president, why can't I? It removes the social stigmatization and the social consequences that we place on bad actors doing bad things. Like an obvious example of like my train of thought here is like racism. We socially stigmatize racism somewhat. We should more. You guys know what I mean. I feel like most reasonable people, if they were to hear a white person calling a black person the N-word, like they would probably get their ass beat. Okay, there's a lot of nuances, intricacies, and difficulties there. Just a very general statement. Okay, and the reason why we socially stigmatize that, the reason that guy would probably get his ass beat, is because that reduces more people from doing it moving forward. Okay, and we should have those same social pressures existing for rapists and like people that sexualize kids. And when you vote for a rapist that has sexualized a kid, what that enables is more people to do that moving forward because it reduces those stigmas and pressures. And do you see how that could be like a really bad thing for women on top of what he's already done really badly for women by overturning Roe v. Wade? It's like a full-on legal and social attack on half of our population. Super good reason not to vote for him.
Right. I mean, I do agree with that. And if we're setting the precedence of somebody sexualizing children or being creepy or what have you, yeah, I agree with that. But, and I hate to bring this up, I really do, because everybody brings this up, but like, let's be honest, Joe Biden hasn't been super, super hands off to children. I mean, the way that he touches kids sometimes when they're like in audiences and like sniffing them and like kissing them, like, I don't know, he kissed somebody in his family like on the lips. It was creepy. Like, I don't know.
Okay. So first of all, sniffing, the thing that you're talking about there, he sniffed his granddaughter's hair to see if it smelled good at her dad's funeral. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Oh no, it's been a lot more than that.
No. And then like being hands-on with children. Like literally all presidents ever have done this. I don't know why people took like a special issue of this with Biden. I could show you a video of like Donald Trump being like too handsy with a child and like picking them up and kissing them on the cheek as they squirm away. Like I view that as a little bit unacceptable, or like very unacceptable. Sorry, there's a little bit facetious, and I can't pronounce that word now. Everyone's gonna laugh at me. You know what I mean? Perfect.
Yes.
Thank you. And then on top of that, Biden's not running for president. And on top of that, that doesn't compare to anything that Trump's done. Like, do you see here, like, you're finally presented with an opportunity to vote for the person that hasn't sexualized kids, to vote for the person that hasn't raped someone, that person being Kamala Harris. But instead of like thinking about that wisely, you instead just choose to shit on Biden for some reason.
I mean,
how about you just look at what's going to be better for the country moving forward?
Yeah, you're right. But I mean, and that's why I really don't want to bring up Biden. But like, if we're going to talk about Trump with children, Biden with children has been an issue in my eyes. It's been really creepy. And I mean, it's something that is just weird.
Here's my thing. I think the narrative that Biden is creepy with children is just like a talking point that has been painted by the right. But like the narrative that Donald Trump has been creepy towards children is an objective fucking fact.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think, yeah, he's done some shit. He said some shit. And do I think that everything that comes out of his mouth is the greatest? No. I wish he would shut up sometimes. But when he put his pen to the paper, things were a lot different back when he was president than they are now. I do feel a lot safer when the border was a lot more secured than it is now. And there's just so many things. And I think the border is probably like my top thing. Like abortion, not so much. Climate change, not so much. The economy, not so much. But the border is what gets me. Trump versus Kamala. Really, all the other shit aside, the diarrhea of the mouth, whatever the hell else he's done, the country did seem more secure then.
Okay. Yeah. And right now, Trump has taken advantage of the fact that you, Kelly, I'm going to be honest, are probably a little bit prejudiced. Like the fact that you feel unsafe about the border right now, like it's just strange. Like,
so in the county, next to me,
I don't feel unsafe. Like undocumented migrants are like less likely to commit violent crimes than natural U.S. born citizens.
So in the county right next to me, we just had somebody that was on some watch group. I don't know, some FBI terrorist watch group that came in here illegally within the past year, and he was just found in the county next to me. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. Johnny, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Johnny. W's for Johnny in the chat. Yeah, but they probably like came into the country like through undocumented means because the legal means were too fast, and like they were probably like starving and they wanted to provide for their wife and kids. So they like got a job working for below minimum wage from like a piece of shit business owner that wanted to take advantage of them because of their status. They didn't like come here to like fucking like rape you or kill your daughter. And like that's the narrative that Donald Trump has been painted. Like, and that's another really bad thing about you, about Trump, is that like he tells people that like undocumented migrants are like pedophile MS-13 gang members. Like that's not true, dude. It's just not. Like you are statistically speaking more likely to commit an undocumented crime than an undocumented migrant. Like that's true.
So what
Helen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
What experience do you have with MS-13 gang members?
Zero, I think.
Come here. Okay, so I worked in a prison. Come here. Hold on just a second. Come here. I worked in a prison and I saw those people firsthand. Absolutely fucking terrifying. The people that come in this country and are gang members, they are terrifying. They really are.
Okay. So undocumented migrants that are like rapists, they shouldn't be in the country, right?
Undocumented, correct?
Yeah, they're terrible. They're like rapists. They're like felons. They're criminals. But like, dude, you're fucking voting one into the Oval Office. And like, secondly, those people, like that crude remark that you just used, that was racism. Okay, see, not all undocumented migrants are MS-13 gang members. In fact, there's only been 100 apprehensions at the southern border of like people from prisons or gangs coming into your country through undocumented means, that's because that's not how the cartel runs their shit. You know, like all the DRUGs that come across the southern border, yeah, they're not sending up, right, their right-hand man that's not a U.S. citizen to do that. They're recruiting U.S. citizens, okay? Like 80 to 90% of the drugs that go across the southern border are going through legal ports of entry via U.S. citizens. So no, we don't see like gang members or criminals coming into our country from Venezuela or MS-13, okay? Because they're apprehended and they're not let in, and that's a fact, right? So I feel like you need to recognize that, and you need to recognize that the human mind is very susceptible to fear, right? And this is what Trump has capitalized on to convince you that like everyone that doesn't speak English is their first language or isn't white, like is a violent rapist that's not supposed to be here.
Okay. I did want to touch back on something that you just said that I was trying to comment on before I forget. Do I want every undocumented immigrant to not come to this country? Yes. If you come here and you have a reason, you are fearful of your country, you fear for your life, you can't feed your family, whatever, and you enter through legal means or asylum, abso-fucking-lutely, by all means. But if you're undocumented, we can't handle but so much of that monetarily.
Oh, false. So actually, immigrants are estimated to add about $2 trillion to our country's GDP over the course of the next 10 years. They generally provide more to the economy than they take away. That's why we need to like make the legal system faster, so that will disincentivize undocumented migration into our country. They actually are a great actor for the economy. That's a fact.
Legal, yes.
Yeah, and that's why we need to make the legal system faster. That's why we need to make it better. That's what Kamala Harris wants to do. That's what she tried to do with a bipartisan border bill in Congress 2 years ago that Donald Trump shot down because he didn't want it to happen because it would have made the Democrats look too good. Like, Kelly, you're being conned, bro. Like, you know about Langford's border bill and how Donald Trump shot a good piece of legislation down because it would have made the Democrats
wasn't even
look too
president?
good. Yes, when he wasn't even president, by calling the representatives in the House and the senators in the Senate, yeah.
Yeah. I find that hard to believe, but
He admitted to it. A rally in Nevada, he said, blame it on him if the border bill fails. Ted Cruz spoke about it on TV. Langford, the Republican senator that drafted the bill that is Trump endorsed, called Trump out for this shit. Mitch McConnell did the same. Like, this is a very common known fact. And also, Daniel, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, brother. W's for Daniel in the chat. And Tara, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. W's for Daniel and Tara. You guys are phenomenal. If anyone else wants to support me, the Venmo, the PayPal, the Cash App, they're on the bio. I appreciate you guys for the love. Phenomenal, guys. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, like he definitely did torpedo that bill.
That just seems crazy. Like, if I worked at a job and then I like got fired or quit that job, do you think the people that still work at that job are going to give any shits about what I have to say about that job afterwards?
Yeah, when you can be their manager, when you can be their manager again, and like you're currently like the biggest fucking representative from the party, of course they're going to give a shit. Hey, Marjorie Taylor Greene, welcome into the live. You said you wanted to come up to talk to her about it.
Oh, no, I was trying to defend her because I can stick up for her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because people that are coming over across our border are committing crimes. And we see it in New York, we see it in Aurora, Colorado, and we see it in Arizona.
And the town right next to me, literally on a freaking watch group, a list.
Okay, you're idolizing a woman that thinks that the eclipse that happened like 7 months ago was Jesus' second coming.
I think Jesus shows himself in many different ways. I don't think it's that thing.
Dude.
He shows himself in nature all the time. That's why you're here, dude.
Bro, I can't. No, like literally she thought it was Jesus' second coming.
Look,
She thought
Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie's a little fucking cuckoo. Okay, I think a lot of us think that.
Okay, I'm not this person. Anyways, I'm gonna go to.
You're not Marjorie, so why you get so hurt?
Because I like her. I like her and Candace Owens.
I love Candace Owens.
You got a
I think
cat in your
she's great.
picture, sweetheart. What are you doing? She's a political candidate. She's in office right now. What are you doing?
Petting my cat.
Exactly. Lonely cat lady.
I'm married. Like, okay.
Yeah.
How old are
barely.
you?
Old enough, honey. None of your business how old I am. I was born in 1997. That's all you need to know. You can do the math.
Yes, I can. I'm good at that. Okay, so I'm not hating on you. I'm just hating on Marjorie. She's a little cuckoo. I think she's fucking hilarious, and I like how she can open her mouth and speak, but sometimes the things that come out aren't super great.
Let's put our differences aside and attack this.
No, boo! Don't put your differences aside. Boo! No, bro. Dude, she said that she hated MGT. You sure you're gonna take that?
No, we need to come together and beat
I'm
the
so sorry.
real enemy here. Which
You gonna take that? No, you gonna take that shit from her? I can't believe you're going to sit here and take that.
You're trying to put us together.
Oh my God, Eric, I think for the $1, backing down in the face of opposition. See, this makes you look weak because she called you out. She said that MJT was a bad person, that was cuckoo, and then you're going to sit here and you're just going to take it.
She's going to vote for Donald Trump. I appreciate her vote, but I don't think she lives in Georgia, so it doesn't matter.
I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much.
I don't live in Georgia.
Also, Kelly, are you going to take that? She called you a lonely, childless cat lady.
No, it's fine. I don't care. Like I'm not offended by shallow shit like that. Like I really don't care. My skin's a whole hell of a lot thicker than that.
We're not snowflakes like you damn Democrats are.
No, you just got pissy at me for hating on Marjorie Taylor.
Huh?
I said, I don't know. You just got pissy at me for hating on Marjorie Taylor. So your skin might not be as thick as you think.
It's just because you don't know the truth, honey, and you don't know your facts or your education. You're simple-minded, small-minded, closed-minded individual. You don't have brain cells. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm trying to help you out here. I'm saying let's
thankful.
talk
Thank
to
you.
this guy about what's going on. Let's not fight. We can fight later, but let's finish this guy who thinks he knows everything. He's a city liberal Democrat.
I love the food. Okay.
Okay, sorry, Kelly. You're like, okay. I had my fun. You
All right,
guys
your Trump
suck.
impersonation is good. Okay, it's spot on.
I wasn't even impersonating Trump.
I love it.
Yeah, okay. Sarah, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. Saying nicely done. And Michael, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. That is insane, Michael. Thank you so much for the love. Let's get at least 1,000 W's for Michael in that chat. Literally right now. I really appreciate you for that, Michael. JD, thank you for the $10. Morty with the $10 and Daniel with a $10. I really appreciate you guys for the love. Y'all are going off. And Christian with a $50 on PayPal. Holy shit, you guys are going off right now. Thank you so much for the $50, Christian. You are great. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much, Christian. W's for Christian down below. Thank you for the $50.
We get it.
I do have some questions for you.
Okay. Well, why are you so pissed, MGT?
Why am I pissed? I'm not mad.
Joel, thank you for the Galaxy, and Samaya, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying that we get it. W's for Joel and Samaya in the chat. Okay, so Autumn, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Holy shit, Saint Pookie, we get it. Thank you for the $25 on Venmo, Autumn.
I give to panhandlers all the time.
Oh, did you just call me a panhandler?
Yeah.
Don't give to panhandlers.
Oh my God.
They make so much money.
Oh, okay.
Panhandlers make money.
Conservative, be quiet. Okay. Why? Okay. What the fuck is going, dude? You, Michael, thank you for the Galaxy.
It's called a digital hobo.
Okay, so why do you call me a digital hobo? Why do you say that I'm panhandling?
You're up here begging for money. You're no different than a girl in Las Vegas, Nevada, selling her body.
Oh, okay. So, whoa. First of all, I think to stigmatize like SEX work is crazy. That's like the last thing we need to be doing. Even if you disagree with SEX work, stigmatizing SEX work only puts those women in less desirable scenarios when it is the undesirable settings that place them in the sex work in the beginning. So we need to make that realization here. Okay.
Bottom line is, if we all had fathers, none of this would be happening.
Jeremy, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Oh my God, you fucking suck. Okay, so wait, it's a father's fault? It's a man's fault? Wait. I just want to clarify. You're saying if they all had fathers, this wouldn't be happening.
Right.
But the father, so it's the man's fault.
That's why we see a lot of crime.
Cassidy, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. So I just want to clarify. Could you clarify that? It's a man's fault?
No, in that instance, it is a man's fault.
Deborah, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Deborah. Let's get some W's in the chat for Deborah. And Amanda, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal for the digital hobo. I appreciate you for the love. And Melissa, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Melissa in the chat. Yo, you're getting mad. Also, I'm not panhandling. I'm not begging. I'm up here having these intellectual debates.
Okay, my question to you, because we were initially talking about the border. Let's get back to the border.
Oh, how about we get back to thanking Emma for the $1 on Venmo?
How many? Yeah, $1. Good job. High spender, high roller. Anyways, how many white gangs have you seen recently?
Yeah, a fucking lot, dude. How about you go to any evangelical church on a Sunday?
That's not a gang. That's a religious congregation.
Oh,
our Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
I know. Seriously.
Yeah. Wait. Actually, if you really want to know, I'm like getting attacked by one right now. Amanda, thank you for the $10 on Venmo.
not in a
Thank you so
gang.
much. And Jessica, thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well. Thank you, Amanda and Jessica. You guys are great. Like a lot. So like I actually could give you like this is just a really terrible time for you to ask this question. 2 nights ago, I debated Nick Fuentes, and he is a white supremacist. He has like a group of following. Devin, thank you for the $5, and Kamaya, thank you for the $5. They call themselves like the Groypers or something like that. Raina, thank you for the love drop. I've had my life threatened like once every couple minutes.
It's over the internet. Let's talk about
Straight
the
up
real
white
point.
supremacists. They like Nazis. They like Hitler and all that shit. We also have, like
But are they looting?
KKK.
Are
We
they
have
out
the
here in
Proud
the- are they out
Boys.
here in the
Jonathan, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. We have like the neo-Nazis. We
That
have a
is
lot.
such a small fraction of this country. It's not even funny. Oh my god!
yeah,
it's like 20 people. Oh.
Oh, so you're making the argument now that white gangs account for a small fraction of white people, so therefore undocumented gangs account for a small fraction of documented migrants coming into our country.
I'm going to say this.
Wait, and then also U.S. citizens are 2 times more likely to commit to commit violent crimes.
You keep
Thereby,
saying
they're
that.
2 times
I don't
less
think-
likely to be involved in gang relations compared to white people. Compared to the white people that you were just referencing in their gangs.
So first, I want to make it clear that I'm not talking about people from Mexico. I think Mexicans are great. I think Mexicans are wonderful. They're hardworking. My problem is the South Americans. They're typically a bigger problem than we see Mexican people.
Okay, so you're just actually sitting on my live being actively prejudiced. No, so you can't take like a geographical location and like which someone was born or which someone lives, and then use that to conspire and create stigmatizations based upon what you believe them to act. Like, what's the difference between you saying this and like a white supremacist saying, "Oh, I don't mind the people from the white suburbs, but all the people from that part of the city, I really don't like them." Like, seriously,
Well, let me
what's a
ask you
logical
this.
distinction?
And you have to give me an answer to this, and I really want to know.
No, answer my question. What's a logical distinction between you using bigoted rhetoric to demonize people from South America and like a white supremacist using bigoted rhetoric to demonize people from Africa?
Well, it's not necessarily racially motivated because people.
Ali, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Rihanna, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Amy, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Amy. And Lisa with the $50 on Venmo. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the love, Lisa and Amy. Holy shit. And Tony with the $20 on Venmo as well, saying literally a bunch that call themselves the Peckerwoods just got arrested, which is apparently a gang full of white supremacists. Jonathan, thank you for the $5. Amanda, thank you for the $5. Wait, how many undocumented migrants have you seen like shoot up schools and like mass unalive kids?
Wait. Let's go
Ayla,
back.
thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Ayla. Thank you for the love. No, answer my question. How many undocumented migrants?
You got a little mouth on you, and it fires off very quickly.
I'm not talking fast. You're listening slow. How many undocumented migrants have you seen shoot up schools and mass unalive kids?
Dean, I answered your question. I would love if you answered one of mine. Okay. Would you rather me, and the difference, because you asked the question, what is the difference between talking about, white supremacists, talking about white people in suburbs versus in Africa? The difference and distinction is people from Mexico and people from South America are the same race, okay? It has nothing to do with their race, and it has everything to do with their upbringing and their government and the way they act. Would you rather me drop you off in Mexico City, or would you rather me drop you off in El Salvador?
Anthony, I appreciate you for the 69 cents on Venmo.
You gotta answer.
I mean, like, you're just like asking this question to achieve bigoted means. Like maybe like this is the way I could answer it. Like, I actually think El Salvador right now. Wait, El Salvador?
Yeah.
Definitely El Salvador. I'm pretty sure like they have some of like the lowest violent crime rates in the world right now.
That's not true.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't like their leader. Like he's like far right,
All right,
But-
Venezuela, Mexico City, or Venezuela?
El Salvador right now is like actually like really safe.
Okay, I meant Venezuela.
And Erica, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Yeah, I'd rather you drop me off in Mexico City compared to Venezuela. Okay,
Why?
but why? Because I'd say that Mexico City is probably going to be it generally has like lower like crime stats compared to Venezuela. But like my response to you here would be, you understand like individuals immigrating from Venezuela taking like weeks, if not months, to trek through Central and Latin America, right, to come to America, are doing so to get away from that government. And that's the part that you're not understanding. It's like every single person from Venezuela that comes into our country would absolutely agree that their government sucks, it's corrupt, and the country as a whole it can be like very bad under particular conditions. Okay.
But would they not be bringing some of those characteristics from their homeland here?
No, not at all. No, you cannot say because of the place in which someone was born that they're going to bring characteristics from their homeland here and commit like crimes at a higher degree. Like you understand that like we like have the stats to justify this. Like undocumented migrants are 2 times less likely than you, okay? You and your little bigoted ass to commit like violent crimes. Like you're sitting here
not bigoted.
casting shade and bigotry on everyone that you don't like, but meanwhile you don't recognize that statistically speaking, you're more of a fucking threat. You as a U.S. citizen are more of a threat to the safety of people in America, right, than undocumented migrants. Isn't that crazy? And then you're going to sit here and demonize them all. And Jacob, thank you for the 25 cents on PayPal.
Okay, so you probably demonize Christopher Columbus, right?
Yes, very heavily so.
Okay, and he was say it with me, immigrant.
But he wasn't bad because he was an immigrant. He was bad because he was a colonizer, and he was bad because he like stole and killed Native Americans. Stephanie, thank you for like the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you so much, Stephanie. And Amy, thank you for the $5 as well. He was bad because he stole land.
You could just say, oh, the natives were more likely to commit crime than Christopher Columbus or any of the people coming over. No.
No, you wouldn't be able to say that, Callie. I appreciate you for the money.
Probably.
Okay, you're just actually making shit up as you go.
So you're telling me that there's more crime in suburbia than there is in inner cities?
I don't know. Suburbia than inner. Okay, we're not. I'm gonna kick you. Like, what are you talking about? All right, Callie. I'm gonna kick you. We're just gonna kick them all. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box literally right now, everyone. Let's just gonna get Kid with a C up in here, y'all. All right, everyone, just give us a minute. Yeah, they're a fucking racist, weird ass guests. Hey, by the way, guys, you all should all go into. Oh, Kate, hello.
Hi.
Okay, I don't want to talk to you. You sound like a kid, and there's an echo in the background, and there's a lot of people in the background as well. Hey, so for the 9.3 thousand people, I have something for y'all to do. And Emmy, thank you for the $5. You are great. Thank you, Amy, for the $5. I have something for you all to do. Can you guys help me? Can you guys help me? Let's go back to spamming the Twitter and the chat. Guys, I've ratioed Andrew Tate on Twitter, but we need to keep the ratio going. For everyone and anyone hanging out with us in the stream here today, we need to keep the ratio on Andrew Tate going. Please head over to my Twitter, @ItSteen. People are spamming it in the chat and like the recent. Right now, it's sitting at 16K likes. I cannot fucking believe that we've successfully ratioed Andrew Tate. This is a great day. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. You like the post on Twitter? Fucking beautiful. Tony, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. Let's go and get our next guest, David, up in the box. What is a ratio? I'm not on Twitter. It means when someone tweets out and then you reply to that tweet and you get more likes than the original tweet got. It's basically like you're just mogging them. Beak, thank you for the galaxy. It's good to see you, Beak. Let's go to get our next guest up in here right now, y'all. We got Elena loading in. I need to make a post out of this right now. Right now, I need to make a post. I need to make a post out of ratioing Andrew Tate. Hey, guys, go back to spamming MAGA down below in the chat if you want to come up and debate. And then also, if you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I just wanted to put that out there for the one time. It greatly supports me. We're going to go in and get our next guest up and alive right now. Everyone be patient. Okay. Hunter, 2009, you've been sitting in the guest request all day, man. You were born in 2009, okay? All right, we're going to go to get our next guest up in here. Yo, drop a me in the chat right now if you do want to come up and debate. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go and get Jason invited up in here. All right, we got Jason loading in. Also, for the 9,000 people in here, make sure to go like my account. We're really close to 1 million followers. I'm going to be literally so fucking excited to hit that. But my Twitter's really been blowing up lately. Hey, what's going on? You voted for Trump?
I am voting for Trump, and I have a question. So I do a lot of debates with Parker and Matt and a few other guys and stuff because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not biased. I respect everyone's right to vote for who they want, but my thing is, I see a lot of you younger guys get on here and you know your facts. Like you can go and read all these bills online and figure up stuff, but let's start with the border, because that was one of the previous things that you guys were talking about. So you talk about how Trump torpedoed that bill.
Jason, I appreciate you for coming up. If you've already spoken with like Parker and Matt, I have nothing new to add, like straight up. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone do just give us a minute. Dude, let's keep the ratio over on Twitter going. I would love to hit 17K likes on that. Spam Aga in the chat if you want to come up and debate. We're coming up at about 4 hours here. I'm thinking that we're going to do another 30 minutes of debate. And then we're probably going to go into like a Q&A or something. I don't know. But yeah, let's get our next guest wrap up in here literally right now, guys. What is going on? What's up, Barb? What's going on, everyone? Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. And guys, make sure that we're double tapping, sharing out that live. Let me know in the chat if you want to come up. It has 17K likes. Did it just hit 17K? It did. God, dude, that's great. Chloe, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, doing good work. Yeah, guys, I have a question for all of y'all while we're getting our next guest up in here. Am I like a mainstream like political figure? I feel like I'm getting there. I feel like I'm getting there. Like, I really do. Owen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. I am now. You know what I debated Charlie Kirk. I debated Nick Fuentes in front of 90,000 people on Aiden Ross's stream. There's no one in the game like with higher levels of engagement on Twitter than me. Aiden Ross wants me to come back on his stream to debate whoever I want. I think I'm getting there. It's pretty cool. I don't know. It's pretty cool. I just love the idea that like there's more people listening to me, and hopefully becoming a better person themselves. Like that's the only reason I care. You know, the bigger the impact, the better, because this will, at the end of the day, hopefully make the world around me and the people in it a little bit better. And I'm not even sure that I really like it. You know, like the additional exposure that I've been getting recently. Trisha, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. I don't think I'm a big fan. Coco, thank you for the confetti, because it's kind of been, you know, a lot of that exposure has been from ops, people that don't like me. A lot of rage baiters. And, you know, I guess it could be a little bit annoying to, like, open up my replies on Twitter and see, like, Nazis, you know what I mean? Far, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you for the love. What's up, Jay? Are you voting for Trump? Jakari, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Okay, all right. Hey, yeah. Guys, go back to spamming me in the chat. We're going to go and get our next guest up in here. It's so hard to get debates. All right. We're going to go and invite Zach up in here. Hey, Helen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Would you date my daughter? I'm so serious. That's crazy. Wilma, thank you for the $5. What's up, Zach? You voting for Trumpman?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, could you stop playing Fortnite, please?
No, I've been in queue for a while, so I'm in a League of Legends game, you know, because I'm that cringe. I only have one.
Okay, fuck you. M Sharp, thank you. Thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Dude, W's for M Sharp in the comment section. Dude, what a dweeb. Holy shit. That is the first time I've ever used that word. What a dweeb, dude. Holy shit, are you kidding me? Yeah, I've been waiting in the queue for like 40 minutes to debate this guy in front of 9,000 people. No, I'm actually going to continue to play my League of Legends game in front of you all. Deal with it. You're a nerd. Fuck. T, thank you for the manifesting. By the way, today's Friday. I love Fridays, man. Fridays are great. Hey, what's going on? You voting for Trump?
Absolutely.
Wilma, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. You're great. Thank you so much, Wilma. And Kay, thank you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love, Kay. W's for Kay in the chat. Thank you, Kay and Wilma. So why? Why are you voting for Trump?
Because I've seen what he did the last 4 years for our country.
Raina, thank you for the galaxy. Repeat what you just said back to yourself.
Well, his first term is what I was meaning.
Okay. Yeah, so what's one thing that he did during his first 4 years?
Dude, it was livable. Like, we could actually afford shit.
Okay, so how did Biden and Harris make, like, America less affordable?
Well, he shut down the Keystone Pipeline, which was the biggest pipeline we've ever had to supply our own oil for gas. And so gas prices went through the fucking roof.
Caitlin, thank you for the anarts. And Kelly, thank you for the boxing gloves. W's for Kelly. That is Kali in that chat. Thank you. You guys are great. You guys are showing so much love today. It's
absolutely
unreal.
fucking funny that you'll just sit there at your fucking computer all day long, but you won't actually go get a real fucking job like a man. America was built on labor, not fucking sitting behind a pussy ass fucking computer screen all fucking day.
Okay. My brother is an IT professional. Does he have a real job?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, thank you for the
yeah, but you sit on TikTok and you get free money from people following.
But
your-
I just want to clarify. He does sit in the living room in front of his computer all day.
Okay, but he probably works for a company. You work for yourself.
Samaya, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Samaya in the chat with a real job. So he actually doesn't work for a company. He works for himself.
I would pay big money for you to see for me to see you fucking around a shovel, because I guarantee you'd fucking quit in fucking 15 minutes, if that.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so can you define real job for me?
Fucking blue collar, dude.
Okay, so if you're not blue collar, you don't have a real job. Is Donald Trump blue collar?
He has a lot of money. He's a businessman.
But is he blue collar?
He supports the blue collar class 100%.
So you're saying he supports the blue collar class, meaning he falls outside of it. So according to your own logic, Donald Trump doesn't have a real job.
Yeah, but your lovely Kamala Harris wants to give us...
Her name's pronounced Kamala. And also, shut up while I thank Autumn for sending me $1 for my real job. Let's be frank, okay? Are you jealous of people donating me money?
No, fuck
yes,
no.
Yes, you are. You're totally jealous. Be honest.
No, I'm not.
If you weren't jealous, you wouldn't get all like pissy. Be like, blah, 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 real job, blah, 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 shovel, blah. You know what I mean?
No,
you're
I'm
jealous.
not jealous because
Yes.
every time everybody's trying to share their opinion, you just shut them down. You get fucking offended about them having their opinion and shit, and then you just shut them out. You take them out of the chat.
Lily, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for working a real chef job. That's right, I'm the cook. And Laura, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well.
Donald J. Trump is because he wants to untax overtime, which I think is 100% fucking damn good idea.
What's up, Regina? What's up, Viviana? Jasmine, how you doing? Antonio, what's up? Just looking for some debates, y'all. What's up, Scotty? It is a bit of a shorter live today, but we're gonna make the best of it, everyone. Early live, morning Parker. Oh shit, alarm went off. That's my alarm to get up typically. Okay, that's how early we are. Astro, appreciate the ICU. Wow, early. Why are you on early? Because my girlfriend and I anniversary. We're like celebrating the first 2 days before our anniversary and on our anniversary, but we're going somewhere together. But what's up, Heidi? What's up, Tanya? What's up, Transmit or Tasman? I don't know why the hell I can't read right now. What's up, Zid? Thank you for the $1.11. I appreciate it, Zid. Thank you so much. Another dollar, another day. Appreciate it. All right, thank you for the hat mustache. Thank you so much. We're gonna start getting some people here in a second. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 25, sir.
You voting Trump?
No, sir.
Nice. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yeah, appreciate the pumpkin. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I love you, Parker.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Am I hallucinating? No, you're good. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
29.
Heather, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Because we got to close the border.
Well, okay. So how do you feel about him torpedoing the border bill? Sally, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
What do you mean, how do I feel about that?
Yeah, how do you feel about Trump torpedoing the border bill?
Okay, but that's one border bill. There's more legislation to be made.
Yeah, but it would have passed if he didn't do that.
Okay, and you think that the bill should have been passed?
Yeah, like if it is the case that he cares about the border, he would have let that pass. He wouldn't have undermined the bill by calling people in Congress to not vote for it.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, that's actually the only reason. That's what he said. Because the other one he said, the appropriations, clearly wasn't true because they separated the appropriations from the border bill.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know how much relevance
and the appropriations did.
What he said there isn't
okay,
really...
well, Langford acknowledged that he torpedoed the bill because of him. Heidi, I appreciate the subscription. So did Mitch McConnell. So did Lindsey Graham. Okay, this is not just me, okay? Also, Trump literally said, blame it on me if the border bill fails. So, like, what do you need to hear?
I mean, again, that's just one set of legislation that wasn't championed by both parties.
What? Say that again?
That's just one set of legislation that wasn't championed by both parties. That's why it didn't get passed.
So, no, it was bipartisan. I've already said this. And it was helped written by a Republican, Langford, who was Trump endorsed.
Yeah, and it didn't get passed.
Because of Trump.
Yeah, but that's not a reasonable argument.
How so?
Just because of Trump.
Yeah, he literally said, blame it on me if the border bill fails. It was
Okay.
acknowledged by many Republicans. It's not just me acknowledging it on the left.
You definitely need more than just that to be able to say that's his fault.
Okay. Well, if you're not willing to engage with that, I'm going to kick you from my stream. Is that clear? Because
Okay.
he said it himself. There are many Republicans that indicate it. What do you need? Do you need him to like? I don't know. I don't know. Would you? I feel like if he told you in front of your face, you'd be like, "Oh, it was AI in real life. It was a hologram." So what the
Okay,
fuck
well-
do you need?
This is why the left and the right can't get along.
Because you're not critical. Come on, like I'm serious, bro. You got to be more critical than that. You got to be more critical than that. You know, like you got to be quicker than that. That's you. Okay. All right, get off my stream. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 34.
Are you voting Trump?
I am, man.
Why so?
Well, first, I want the war in Ukraine to come to an end. I'm worried about where that's taking the world and our country. And two...
Wait, so to clarify, give Ukrainian land to Russia.
We're not giving it. Russia conquered it. It's not our land to give, right? Isn't it
Conquered.
Ukraine's?
So do you think it's justified that they own it now because Russia conquered it?
I mean, there's a lot of things that happen in this world every day that I don't think is justified.
Yeah.
And
okay.
do I think the
you think
United
it's
States of
unjustified,
America-
right? You
What-
think it's
didn't let me-
unjustified?
Can I finish answering your question?
No, but it's unjustified, right?
I'm not saying of course it's unjustified. But there's plenty of things that happen all over the world that are unjustified. Do I think America should have involvement in it? militarily to where there's no
what the
end in
Budapest
sight.
memorandum is?
Yes, when we would defend Ukraine if they gave up nuclear weapons.
Yeah. So there is a reason.
Which we have been doing, right? But there's no end in sight, and we're just getting dragged into this war farther and farther and farther. I mean, what is the plan? You're voting for Kamala, obviously. What is the plan to end the war on your guys' side?
Yeah, so again, we're upholding Ukraine's sovereignty and their own self-determination. We're not forcing them into some sort of peace agreement that means giving up land to Russia, which is then just going to lead to a reload and reinvade.
Okay, I get what you're saying, and it sounds good in like a world where everything is, for lack of a better word, sunshine and rainbows. It sounds really good, your idea.
No, you're the one living in sunshine and rainbows. You're saying, Trump's going to come in and just end everything.
That's not what I'm saying.
Basis for what you're saying.
That's not what his plan may not work. It may not. But the difference between his plan and what I'm hearing from Kamala and Joe Biden for the last 3 years since the war started is they have no plan at all to end the war. Is this just going to be unlimited funding for a war?
They're just not willing. They're not going to lie to you about that. Okay, you understand that as it relates to Donald Trump. Donald Trump's just lying to you. He's saying he's going to get it done. The only way he can do that is by giving up Ukrainian land and letting Russia win. That's what it is. That's the only way you end it.
The only way we end the war is
that's the only way right now you end it. Yeah. Because Russia's not going to just stop right now.
So how do we? So let me ask you.
So we're currently containing Russia. That's what we're doing.
So, but do you want the war to end?
Yes, and I want Ukraine to have self-determination and sovereignty over their land.
Okay, so how does Ukraine get Russia out of its country?
So they continue to defend themselves against Russia, right? They're pushing back on Russia right now.
Yeah, no, they're not. Russia's just took massive amounts of land in Ukraine.
Wait, what source? Appreciate the little crown because they literally have been starting to.
They just broke through some of Ukraine's front lines in the Donetsk.
Okay, let me see.
Like militarily speaking, just looking at this black and white, military politics aside, militarily speaking, Ukraine's military. Russia has always fought wars of attrition. I mean, they lost 50 million troops in World War II. Just throwing bodies at the Germans. Okay, the Germans were a superior military, but this is how Russia has always fought. They don't care. They fight wars on attrition, and they deplete the enemy to the point that the enemy has nothing and has to retreat.
Well, the one that's depleting right now is Russia. So.
No, it's not. They have the manpower. They outnumber.
Have you seen the ruble's value?
They're in bricks with China, and they're finding a way to survive, man. They're not gonna.
Yeah. So how much is? You think the ruble is doing well?
I don't think the ruble is doing well, but our dollar's not doing well either. So it's like.
So in 2012, it is currently 1/3 of its value of what it was in 2012.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
It's 1/3 of its value globally, according to the U.S. dollar.
Putin has Russia on a war footing economy. So everything they're doing is building to fight this war. He's not going to give up the war. He's not budging. And you're talking about somebody that has the country that has the most.
So the people said so is the U.S. dollar. I'm comparing the Russian ruble to the U.S. dollar. According to the U.S. dollar, the Russian ruble has diminished 3 times in value since 2012.
What is the U.S. dollar based on?
It's fiat currency.
Yeah, it's backed by what? Petro, oil, and our military, right?
Okay, it's backed by just like the U.S. government.
It's backed by our military and by oil, right? That's what it's backed by.
So when you say oil, the oil is just another commodity that we pay for, but like the backing of the dollar in terms of it being a fiat currency.
Why do you think we have such a severe? Why do you think we have such a big relationship with like Saudi Arabia and the Middle East, all these other?
Yeah, because oil is a fundamental aspect. Oil is a fundamental aspect of the economy, but it does not mean that the value of the dollar comes from oil.
It's not only that, but it's
okay. So I'm clarifying. I'm just clarifying, and I'm telling you that it's the government.
What is the ruble backed by? It's backed by gold.
Okay, regardless of whether you want to back something by gold or not, you understand that that doesn't mean that you have a better currency.
I'm not saying it's a better currency. I'm trying to tell you that our currency is unstable right now. Maybe not to the extent because we're not under sanctions the way Russia is.
Our currency isn't very unstable. We have less inflation than Russia.
I just said I'm not disagreeing with that. But the point is,
Nikki,
our currency is more stable because we're not under sanctions. We have Russia under sanctions, but Russia's surviving through trade with China. They're surviving. We're not. They're going around the sanctions, just like Iran's been able. It's their. We have
They're not
sanctions on
doing
Iran
very well. I don't know what your point
decades.
is, man. Like you're kind of
My
just
point
saying
is
nothing.
militarily. No, we are. I am saying something. Militarily, I want the war in Ukraine to end. I'm worried that we're going to get dragged into this war eventually. American troops will be. We already. That's my dog. I'm sorry. We already have American troops on the ground there in quote unquote advisor positions, right? There's already NATO forces there, right? All it takes is one.
There's no NATO forces in Ukraine.
They're there in an advisory capacity. You understand? So we do have troops.
There's no one in Ukraine who's U.S.
They are in Ukraine. They are in Ukraine.
They're not in Ukraine.
And my worry is,
totally
we're
lying.
this close.
I'm just gonna kick you because you're just lying. All right, let's go to the next individual. You're only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23. I'm voting for Kanye. Fuck both of them. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's just weird. All right. I don't know what's going on, chat. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Swag, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Why so?
Everything was lower when he was president. Caused by him? Because he didn't change anything. He kept everything that was the same before. Kamala.
There we go. Thank you so much. So
But
he caused
Kamala-
inflation because he kept the things that they
No,
were.
he didn't.
they
Hold
were
on. He didn't
Trump.
cause inflation. You're getting that You got that misguided, because Joe Biden, the first thing he did was raised everything when he got in office.
No, I'm saying you
Right
think that
away.
Joe. Oh my God! Listen, dude. Fuck. You think that Joe Biden caused inflation? I'm asking you. How do you know that?
Because look at the 4 years that we had with Trump. There was nothing wrong. Gas was low. Groceries was low.
Dude, you know gas was lower under Obama in 2016.
Yes, but what
gave him a good economy and he did nothing. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Right,
You're
yeah.
Change my words. But let's talk about this. Right? North Carolina thing and Georgia and all that shit. Kamala and Biden. Kamala. I'm literally saying her name. I'm sorry. I live in a different state, so it's gonna sound
Kamala, or you can say Harris.
All right, Harris. Sorry, Harris. Well, so they have a plan to tell American people to go pay for North Carolina's damage, and they can pay multi-billion dollars to illegal immigrants. Right? Illegal
There's
immigrants.
No federal money going to undocumented immigrants.
Listen, illegal immigrants are living in hotels,
No,
getting
they're
more
not.
money than American people. You gotta wake up, son.
No, they're not.
I'm sorry, you gotta wake up because you're thinking about Harris is gonna do a
Brandon.
lot of thing to this government.
Brendan.
Oh.
Brendan. Hey,
You're
listen.
misguiding a lot of people on this fucking app because you're telling them,
Not
"Oh, yeah,
misguiding
vote
anyone,
for,
bro.
Your vote for Harris because she's
Christina.
doing all these things." Name
It's like PACT Act and the Inflation Reduction Act.
Where's the inflation?
Name one thing Trump did.
Where's the Inflation Act, bro? Inflation's all the
0.2%
way
month
up.
over month.
Yo,
0.2%
inflation,
month over month.
Inflation's all the way up, bro.
Are you
Look
here to
at
have a
gas
conversation,
prices.
Brandon? Brandon.
Look at gas prices. They're $5.
Brandon, chill the fuck out.
How old are you, bro? I
I'm
really
20
want to know.
Brandon, can you chill
How
out
old
so
are
I can have a conversation? I'm not going to talk to you if you keep talking to me this way.
Answer my question.
Hey,
How
I'm going to
old
mute
were
you if you
when
don't be
Trump
quiet.
was president?
Okay. Hey, Brandon, hello. You're on my live. Welcome to my live. Either respect the rules of the live and engage with me like a productive dialogue, or get the hell out of my live because you're just wasting my time and you have like a fucking hamster wheel in your brain. Okay? Give me an actual fucking response to anything I'm saying, right? Or get off my live. Okay? I'm not here to hear your fucking yapping. I'm here to have a conversation.
So answer the question. How
the question you want me
old
to
were
answer?
you when Trump was president?
I was between the ages of 15 and.
All right, so
19.
you have no idea how taxes were or inflation was when Trump was president. Because
how old are you, dude? You sound young as fuck.
I was 18 when Trump was president.
Okay, cool. You act like you were fucking old. What are you talking about?
I was old enough to drive, get gas, pay for my own shit.
Oh my gosh! I also had a car back then too.
You had your parents pay for things for you. You were 15, 16 years old.
I still bought my own gas.
You couldn't drive.
Yes, I could. You can drive at 16, genius.
You had to have somebody present with you.
No, I don't. At 16 years old, you don't have to have someone present. Do you know how our fucking laws work?
What?
Do you know how our laws work, Brandon?
16, when I was 16, right? It's called, you had a, what's that fucking license called? It was so long ago, I can't even remember.
No, 14 is a permit, genius.
No. All right, so
in some places, here in California, shut up, dude. Be quiet. Listen, dude. Fuck, please listen. Jesus Christ, do I have to mute you every single time I speak? This is unbelievable. Okay, 14 was in Iowa where I grew up. It's around 15 and a half here in California. It's about 6 months before you get your license. Okay,
all right.
Is that clear?
I live in New Jersey, so you have to be 16 with a present driver. Then when you turn 17, 18, you have your own license.
Cool. That's how you live in a weird state, okay?
All right. Yeah, I know. I live in a weird state.
So stop projecting that onto me, buddy. Dessa, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Heather, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. Wes, thank you for the $5. Hannah, thank you for the $5. And Morgan, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much for going live.
You don't understand the fact that Trump was our better president. You don't understand that because you were 15 years old.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Can we at that time I liked Trump. I hope you know that. I hope you know that I liked Trump at that time.
Why did you switch?
Because I fucking got educated. I went to school. I got educated. I have an economics degree. I know how the economy functions.
College is a scam, right?
Dude, okay. Tell me that literally on average, people who get a college degree make over $1 million in their lifetime. Please tell me how that's a scam.
That is for doctors, lawyers.
No, on average. On average.
On
you have no clue what you're talking about. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a doctor.
Whatever you're talking about is a lie.
I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a doctor. I have plenty of people in my life that aren't lawyers and doctors that are made money from going to college.
Millions.
So listen, can you?
Millions,
what do you mean? The only way of making money is not making millions. What the fuck is wrong with you? You make millions, Brandon? What the fuck do you do?
This shit's funny.
What the fuck do you do, Brandon?
I'm my own boss. I'm self-employed.
You make millions.
Not millions.
Okay, so then what the hell is that standard, bro? Fucking weirdo.
What do you mean?
What the hell is that standard? You were arguing that you can only.
I didn't go to college.
Cool, good for you. Good for you.
I'm just telling you.
Oh wait, you not going to college doesn't mean it's a scam for everyone else. On average, if you go to college, you make $1 million more in your lifetime.
Do you know how much debt people go into when they go to college?
Not $1 million.
You know what's crazy, right? Let's talk about illegal immigrants. You're
not engaging with what I'm saying.
I am.
Well, I have a question. If college is a scam, why isn't public school a scam?
Because you don't have to pay for it.
Oh, okay. So it's only because you have to pay for it, right? So people who went to college who didn't have to pay for it, they didn't get scammed, right?
You have to pay for books. They're expensive as shit. Tuition is like
wait. So I have a question. So
20 grand for tuition.
Is private school a scam?
Yes.
Private school is a scam too?
School. Yes, private school is a scam.
So the only way it's not a scam is if we make it publicly owned. Okay, so let's do free public universities.
Yeah, that would be great. Why would they need money to educate our kids? What's the point?
What the hell is this guy saying? We have to incentivize people to work. What? You live in a capitalist society,
so
bro.
we have to hold on. So we have to spend money to go to school.
Yeah.
Right?
That's how you'd have to do it public as well.
And then go to work, spend the money to go to work for gas.
Wait, I have a question. If college is a scam, why do you want to give it to everyone?
People get scholarships and shit like that.
If you think it's a scam, why do you want to give it to everyone?
What do you mean? Everybody that lives in America
if you think college is a scam, why do you think everyone should go to college?
People should have free education. Why would we need to pay for it?
I agree it should be. I agree it should be free at the point of service. But if you consider it a scam, why are you giving everyone the scam?
Because they want you to pay for it.
This guy, bro. So are you saying the government then gets scammed?
No, the government is the scam. The fuck you talking about?
That's not how our current system works for college. What are you talking about, bro?
You need to read some books, my boy. I'm sorry.
I do?
Yes.
Brandon, how many continents are there?
Bro, but we're not talking about that.
Brandon, how many continents are there?
Look, why
You don't know? How about you go fucking read a book? You figure out how many continents there are, buddy. Go figure out how many continents. Where'd you where's the Handar? Thank you so much. Maybe you should have gone to college, buddy. Like what?
Internet warrior, bro. You're speaking over.
I'm an internet warrior, bro.
Yeah.
You're not
what
even.
An internet warrior is? You talk shit online, but you will never say it to somebody's face.
Yeah, I would say it to
just
your
how
face.
you are.
I would say it to your face.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would. What are you gonna hurt me? Are you gonna hurt me? Because I hurt your feelings, you MAGA snowflake. Go run to your little safe space.
All right, bud. Keep making
go punch holes through a wall in your little safe space, buddy.
Being in debt, buddy.
I'm not in debt.
You are in debt because you went to college.
No, I'm not. I'm literally not in debt.
Yeah, you're definitely in debt.
No, I'm not.
So why is our government giving billions to Ukraine, but can't even get billions for North Carolina? Ask that.
You understand?
Answer.
You understand they're giving 100% reimbursement of local costs, right?
No, they're not.
And
The government's taking over the land. That's literally what they said.
No, it's not what they said. They said, where'd you get that from? I can show you. I can show you Kamala Harris literally saying that they're giving everyone 100% reimbursement of local costs.
They're giving them $750. That's what she said on national TV.
He's just not listening. Listen, the $750 is supplemental. It's on top of the reimbursement of all local costs.
Literally Joe Biden said in his meeting that American people, us, we need to take care of other American people, but our government can't give us billions of dollars to help North Carolina.
Brandon, I'm gonna let you know we are giving billions of dollars. Okay, state and local costs.
Illegal immigrants.
Listen. The state and local costs specifically is billions. Okay?
Illegal immigrants are living. We have 150.
Brandon, can you chill out for a second? Because I want you to listen to me for a second. No, because I already heard you say this. I already heard you say this.
No, you didn't hear me.
I did hear you say this.
So, people, right? Listen, 150 million
I'm supposed to talk to these
hotels.
People,
100, because you keep cutting me off, and it's pretty funny. So
I'm sorry, because you have two rocks click clock.
150 hotels, 150 million hotels, and all illegal immigrants are in the hotel. But we have millions and millions of people sleeping on the street, having nothing, nowhere to live, and we can't give them.
The homeless population is not millions in the United States.
Are you? How many people do you think cross the border?
Okay, there's like
we're under Kamala, under fucking Harris.
Can you stop pivoting so I can actually respond to something here?
All right, I'm waiting for you to respond.
No, you're asking me a million questions, and then you're expecting me to answer every question. Let me answer one of them first. Subscription, okay? Because if you make up a million questions, you're shotgunning questions so that I can't respond to one. Okay.
Answer it.
Okay, so as it relates to the context of the border, Trump undermined the border bill. He called people in Congress to not vote for the border bill. The funding going to North Carolina, that's going to be billions of dollars because it's local funding reimbursement, okay? 100% reimbursement for the funds, okay? So there are billions of dollars. It's going to cost billions of dollars. And the $750 is supplemental on top of that, okay? So you just think you see $750 and you think that's the only thing being given to them. We're paying the local costs 100%, and we're giving $750. Do you think Donald Trump would have done that?
Trump?
When there was natural disasters under Donald Trump, it was a fucking joke. It was a total fucking joke. He was like fucking doing Kobe's to the audience of paper towels, right? And he blocking funding to Puerto Rico. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Donald Trump was the first president to be at North Carolina when it literally ended. He was the first one that was there.
Wait, I bet you think he was in the water too.
He made a GoFundMe page that made millions
do you think he was
of dollars.
Do you think he had a life vest in the water? Do you think he was saving people in the water?
Yeah, here we go, man. You're so.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that's a real picture?
You're so ignorant, and you got a smart mouth. It's crazy.
No, Brandon. Do you believe that's a real picture?
Democrats are the funniest.
Can you answer the question? Is that a real picture?
What?
Is it a real picture of him literally in the water with a life vest on, trying to save people? Is that a real picture?
But he was the first one there when North Carolina was asking the fucking news people, "We need help. We need help." And he was the first.
So why do you only give them? Why do you not give him much money? Why didn't he give him? Why didn't he give him like $1 billion?
North Carolina, right?
He has billions. Why didn't he give them $1 billion?
He gave the hold on. He made a GoFundMe page for North Carolina. Do you know how much money it raised for North Carolina?
How much?
$1.5 million raised to North Carolina for the damages.
And he could have given way more than that. He's a billionaire.
All right.
Why didn't he drop $1 billion?
And our government is a multi-trillion-dollar company.
Company? It's not a company. Do you know what a company?
No, it's 100% a company, bro.
A company is for profit, genius.
Do you know who actually runs the world, bro? Do you know who it is?
Reptiles.
Yeah, see, you're so smart.
Pokemon.
Right. Look up BlackRock.
Dude, what is BlackRock? Tell me, what does BlackRock do?
Look up BlackRock.
What does BlackRock do? Tell me.
BlackRock they're the highest people in...
Highest people? What do they do? What was their business model?
Huh?
What's their business model?
Just look up the BlackRock. Maybe
I've already done it. I know what BlackRock is. Tell me, what's their business model?
Just look up BlackRock.
What's their business model?
Bro, I can't even debate with you, bro.
He doesn't know. You don't know what their business model is.
You're a little internet.
That's just like Illuminati to you. That's just like what it means to you. You don't know what the fuck that means. First of all, you don't know what BlackRock is.
I do.
You don't. Tell me what it is. What's their business model?
BlackRock is people that they have the biggest what the fuck is it? The stock markets. So they hold on, listen with your little eyeballs that keep going everywhere. Look at me. So they have. Wow, you're so funny. I forgot. I fell off my pink dinosaur doing that shit. So I think it's funny that you're misguiding a lot of people.
Didn't know what the BlackRock is, so I think you were already misguided, and I'm directing you towards the truth. Okay, buddy, that's what's happening. You can think all you want, right? I'm directing you towards the truth. It's gonna seem misguided as someone who's already been misguided. Push the superpower.
So how much people do you think came under Kamala's watch?
Kamala. Can you say Kamala real quick, or Harris? Is that okay?
Chameleon. I forgot Chameleon.
No, can you say her name correctly?
Chameleon. Because you know why she changes race over and over and over again.
What do you mean changes her race?
She's white. She's Hispanic.
She never said she was white. She never said she was Hispanic.
There's literally videos of her trying to act like a Hispanic.
What?
While she's there.
How do you act? What the fuck
With
does that
an
mean?
accent.
What is it?
With
Wait.
an accent.
I'm sorry. What does it mean
With
to
an
act
accent.
like a? Can you tell me what it means to act like a Hispanic?
With an accent.
Can you tell me what that means?
With an accent.
With an what accent?
She was having an accent when she was talking to her.
Wait. I just want to let you know, when you speak Spanish, right, in Spanish class, do you use an accent?
Yes.
Are you being disingenuous?
Un poquito español. You not understand?
Oh, this guy, he just did it. And he thinks it's bad. He just did it and he thinks it's bad. So are you like a disingenuous chameleon, buddy? Look at this chameleon. Look at this chameleon, everyone. He's such a chameleon. He changed the way that he speaks. Oh my god. He changed the way that he speaks.
Kamala Harris you think she's black when she's actually Indian. She comes from an Indian family.
Dude, you can be black and Indian, genius. Oh my god.
not
Her
black.
dad, listen. Her dad is Afro-Jamaican and her mom is Indian, okay? So you can be both black and Indian. I just want to let you know that.
But she's fucking Indian.
Okay. Wait, I have a question, Brandon. What continent is India located in?
Here we go with the fucking continents.
What continent is India located in?
That's what we're talking about now. I'm not going back to school and seeing what it is. Like, I don't care what it is. We're talking about. You're going on different pages. How about we talk about Kamala? You're doing so much for the country, bro. Let's talk about it. Yeah, you're an internet warrior, bro.
Dude, you don't even know that India is located in Asia, bro. You don't even know it's in Asia.
I think it's funny that you tell people to vote for this. Oh my
god, James, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, James. Darla, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wes, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Darla. Alex with the $15. Thank you so much, Alex. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Kirsten. Thank you for the $1 for advocating for women. Thank you so much.
People donate you money to talk bullshit.
Yeah, to dunk on you. Yeah, Brandon, you want to know what my hobby is? My hobby and my job is to dunk on bigots, just like you. That's my job.
Bruce the confetti. He left, by the way. My job and my hobby is to dunk on bigots. Appreciate the gold medal. Thank you so much. That's what I do. Appreciate the paper crane. Thank you so much. What a fucking joke, dude. Appreciate the hand art. What a joke, dude. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I'm 42. So Kamala is not black.
Dude, wow. Starting with that
She's
is so
not.
crazy. Kamala,
Her
by the
mom
way.
is not. She used the hired help as
Dude, these
photos of her
people.
mother. Candace Owens is proving this right now.
Oh my God,
Her
Candace
mom
Owens.
is.
Candace Owens being your... Wait, do you think climate change is caused by humans?
I don't think there is climate change.
Yeah, so this is what I mean. You just deny facts and reality. You're
Okay,
a
let's
conspiracy
just
nut.
go
So
back
let me
to-
explain. Can I
let's
explain
just
why
go-
she's black?
Parker,
Let me explain.
Just because
Can I
you
explain why
think
she's black?
that
'Cause you
something
clearly
is a
didn't listen to-
fact
you
doesn't
didn't-
actually
you
mean
didn't
that it's a
listen to-
fact, okay?
It's supported
So
by most climate
let's go back
scientists.
to the fact that she is not black.
Okay, Lindsay, 95% plus of climate scientists indicate that climate change is caused by humans. You're denying reality, okay? You're denying science, okay? You have no clue what you're talking about. You're a conspiracy nut, and you're on the same level as flat earthers, okay? I'm not trolling. You are on the same level as flat earthers. 1. 2, she absolutely is black, okay? Her mom is Indian, yes, right? But her dad is Afro-Jamaican, okay? So she is black. She's black in the same way that you would say that Barack Obama is black, okay? But Lindsay, go for it. You unmute. Click the profile. There you go. You got it. T, thank
Lindsay,
you for
go
the
for it.
$5.
Unmute.
Thank you so much.
Click the profile. There you go.
Okay,
There.
Lindsay, you got an echo now. You got to swipe out into your home screen and then come back into the app. Gracie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. James, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Brandon, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you so much.
Them on her live. She is going to
She's
prove
giving you
that
fake
she is not
information.
black.
Unironically, she's giving you
not
fake
to mention
information.
the fact that Kamala herself
Candace Owens is insane.
said that she was not black for years and years and years.
No,
she
she
ran
never- she ne-
before.
give me
on
one
the fact
time.
that she was a Hindu
Give me-
American. And here's the thing:
wait, hold
nobody
up.
cares either
She's not
way.
Hindu. She's not Hindu. Hindu is a religion. Hinduism is a religion. You understand that, right? A Hindu is someone who's a part of a religion. Okay? She's not Hindu. She's Baptist. Okay? What the hell are you talking about? This is how I know you're fucking insane, right? 1. 2, again, her father is Afro-Jamaican. Okay? This idea that he's Indian, right, is utterly insane. There's no evidence indicating that at all. Right? Absolutely zero. I think the $3. And wait, this is the same party that says, "Oh, don't bring race into everything. Don't bring race into everything. Oh my God, stop talking about that. All you guys talk
Here's
is about
the thing.
identity politics. Oh my
Here's
God,
the thing:
stop
nobody
talking about
cares if
identity
she's-
politics."
Nobody cares either way. That's
Then
the
why'd you
problem.
fucking bring it up as your first point?
Because you were talking about it prior to me getting on the live, and I'm sorry, but I
You're the
agree
one
with
centering it
Brandon.
in the conversation.
And the bottom line is this: nobody cares either way. It's just don't try to be something that you're not, and don't try just to get votes because it's not working. I mean, there is literal proof, and when you figure it out, Parker, when you go
Wait,
do
did you
your
say her
own
mom is
research,
white, by the
you'll
way?
figure it out. It's simple.
Did you say her mom is white, by the way?
No, I didn't
Okay.
say it.
So you think both of her parents are Indian?
No.
Okay, so what are you saying then? First the superpower, thank you.
One of her parents is of Irish descent and the other is of Indian descent.
Wait. Okay, so are they also of Afro-Jamaican descent?
No,
No. Okay, so you just made that up.
I didn't make that up.
You just
you
made
said
that.
that.
Up. You just
I didn't
made
say
that.
that.
Up. It is very well documented.
Her father
it is
lived
very well
in
documented.
Jamaica.
Listen, it
her
is very
father lived in Jamaica and had hired help
Push that mustache.
that was black.
David, I appreciate the
Okay.
$10. That's not her father. Ben, appreciate the $10.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Tracy with the $30 on Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. For Lindsay thinks it's a fact. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Devin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
It's fine. You don't have to
again,
agree with
is
me.
Is Irish a race?
You don't have to agree with me. It'll all come out.
Is
in the
Irish a
wash.
race?
What?
Is Irish a race?
No.
No.
It's-
Okay, so like
it's
what?
a nationality. It
What
doesn't-
race is her
Parker, here's
dad?
the thing.
What race is
Here's
her dad?
the thing, Parker. When it all comes
Kirsten,
out
appreciate
in
the
the
$2.50.
end, and
What
you do your
race is her dad?
research, just
What race
like
is her dad?
just like Kamal, just like Candace Owens has already done, and
Answer
plenty
the
of other
question.
people have already done.
What race is her dad?
Her dad
This man. What race is he?
Is that her dad?
Yes.
Okay.
What race is he?
You tell me, Parker, since you know it all.
He's black.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Okay. Whatever. Just because you're from Jamaica doesn't mean that you're black.
He's Afro-Jamaican. What are you talking about?
He's not Afro-Jamaican. That's the funny part.
How are you going to tell me he's not Afro-Jamaican? Please tell me.
He's not. You know, you can.
And Lindsay, you're not European, Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay, you're not European. You're actually from Mars. You're actually from Mars, Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay,
Look at Judge Joe Brown.
Actually,
He'll tell
Lindsay,
you all about Kamala.
Lindsay, you were created by the devil. You were created by Satan. Okay. So that's all I know. You were created by Satan. Okay. That's where you come from. Appreciate the play for you. Thank you so much. So stop this person from Satan.
Why am I Satan? Because I don't agree
You
with
are Satan.
what you're spewing.
No, it's because you're conspiracy brain, so I'm running the conspiracy
No,
back
I'm
on
not. No, I'm not.
Satan.
Okay,
like,
let's
you know
just
what
talk
I mean? Like,
then.
like
Fine.
this is
If we can't
the same
have an
thing.
adult conversation.
You're the one
about-
doing that. You're saying that Kamala Harris isn't black.
She's not.
Yes, she is.
Okay.
Wait, so is Barack Obama black?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the relevant difference between Barack Obama and Kamala Harris that means that Kamala Harris is not black, but Barack Obama is?
Her parents are not black.
Her dad is black.
He's not.
We just showed you a picture.
Okay, you're trying. I know, and he is Indian. And
no, wait, give me any source. Give me any source.
Yes, he is. Parker,
Give me any
it's
source.
Okay.
Give me any
It's
source.
okay. Let's just talk
Yeah,
about
there
something.
is no issue if her parents are Indian. But the point I'm saying is
Right,
that there's
and I
no
don't care
evidence
either
that
way.
there's no
I
evidence.
don't care either way.
There
Don't
is
try
no
to be something
there is
you're
no
not
evidence
to get votes.
Ashley, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. There is no evidence that he is Indian. Okay.
Yes, there is. It's called a birth certificate.
What's his? No. Have you seen his birth certificate?
Yes, I have.
Really?
Yes.
First the massage. Really? So where'd you see his
Yes.
birth certificate?
Yes.
Where'd
It's
you see
easy
his
to
birth
look up.
certificate?
It's
Where'd you
easy
see
to
it?
look up, Parker.
Where'd you see it?
Look it up.
Just tell me where you saw it.
Well, I saw it on Candace Owens, who showed it and said her source. Now I don't know where her source is because I don't remember, but that's where I saw it. She also pulled up her grandparents' birth certificates, and they're all from Jamaica. They're all Jamaican birth certificates, but just because you are born in Jamaica does not mean that you
No.
and-
What's your evidence
and
that they're
here's-
Indian? What's their evidence that you're Indian? Don't just say Candace
because it
Owens.
says it on the birth certificates.
Where? Where'd you
Under
find? Where'd you see the
race?
birth certificate? Where'd you see the birth certificate?
I told you, I saw it on Candace Owens, who has a
That's
source.
not a source. That's not a source.
Okay, but she named her source,
No, I don't take.
and I
Candace
just
Owens
don't
as a
remember
source.
right now, and I can't look it up as we're talking.
If Candace
because-
Owens is your source, I'm gonna cry, dude. I'm like, that's so
Listen,
terrible.
I don't care. That's fine. You don't have to agree with me. Just go and watch it, and then get her source, and then you will see. As
Why
well,
are you
because then you can just look it up.
Why is it this thing where like people are like literally saying, like for example, there's a Reuters thing right here. Kamala Harris' birth certificate used to discredit her Indian Jamaican heritage. Brian, think of the $10. Thank you so much.
I'm not talking about her birth certificate, but do you not understand that just because the people that pay you tell you something,
Harris,
that
however,
does
has
not
both
mean
black,
that is
Jamaican, and
real life?
Indian ancestry.
I could care less about your fact checkers and all of your
That's from
bullshit
Reuters.
because
Wait, who do you think I'm paid by?
you're paid by a media company.
What media company?
I don't know. I forget. It's not
I'm
my.
not paid by any media company.
Okay.
Don't have a management company. I've never worked with any businesses.
Okay. How old were you when Donald Trump was in office, when he got elected?
How old? I was like 15.
Okay. So let's just understand that you do not have
Megan,
enough.
think of it $2.
You do not have enough life knowledge to realize that life was
First, the gentleman. Name me
better
one
when
Trump
Donald
policy.
Trump
Name me one Trump policy.
remain in Mexico.
Is that it?
There's plenty of
Name one
Donald
other
Trump
one.
policies.
Name one economic policy from Trump.
economic policies? Okay. How about let's tax the wealthy and let's not tax unrealized gains and tariffs and
tax the wealthy? You think Donald Trump's taxing the wealthy? Do you know what? This woman's delusional. Like, I can't believe it. You literally believe that
so
Donald Trump's trying to tax the rich? Like,
we had way more tax breaks.
Donald Trump is asking to tax the rich.
That's for damn sure.
You know, you'd support it. I guarantee if Trump supported taxing the rich, you guys would be in support of it. He'd be like, I'm calling for the greatest tax on the rich people we've ever seen. We've never seen a greater tax on rich people than I will give them.
There was way more tax breaks for middle income families, not to mention that if businesses, which is what small businesses,
Tessa, thank you so much for the $20 from the Made Up Media. Thank you so much. From Made Up Media, thank you so much. MUM, thank you so much. Mom, Lindsay, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
That means that they are employing Americans.
Marilyn, thank you so much for the $5.
When you were 15, you didn't have to pay taxes, but I did. So I know for sure that when Donald Trump was in office,
do you think your taxes are too high right now? Do you think taxes are too high right now?
I know that we are still under the majority of Donald Trump's tax plan. So
and what the fuck are you complaining about?
I'm telling you that if upper class America and who is small business owners, if small businesses are getting tax breaks that they can employ more people and trickle down economics, it just works.
So cringe.
So
there's no.
I mean, and you were 15, so you wouldn't know how it feels, but that's okay. We're taking advice, political advice from someone who was 15 years old.
Can you stop talking?
When Donald Trump was in office.
Stop talking. There's no historical examples of trickle-down economics working. 2, I have an economics degree. Okay? You have no understanding of economics. Let me tell you, there's a paper from a liberal and conservative economist that indicates the TCGA only added 0.04% to the annual GDP and added $1.9 trillion to the debt. Think of the galaxy. Thank you so much. So 0.04% to the annual GDP is just $28 billion a year. That is nowhere near enough to pay for. That's just in GDP increase. That's not even in revenue.
There's plenty of other places that the government can cut spending. Which is exactly what Donald Trump is going to do. He's going to have Elon Musk run a federal government spending.
What spending are you going to cut?
There's military spending. There's plenty of spending.
He wants to increase the military spending. How is he going to cut it and increase it?
Okay. Well, he's going to put tariffs on other countries.
Tariffs are a tax that causes consumer products to go up. It decreases export jobs. Listen, can I fully explain what a tariff is before you cut me off?
I know what a tariff is.
Listen. So again, a tariff is a tax on an import into the country. It causes consumer products prices to go up, and it decreases export jobs because it decreases people engaging with the United States in terms of trade.
And increases jobs in the United States.
I'm muting you. Lindsay, be quiet. Jeez, please, let me finish. I'm explaining it to you right now. Also, it would devalue the U.S. dollar globally because it disincentivizes people to engage in trade with the United States, which devalues the dollar. Lindsay, click the profile picture at the bottom right and then click the microphone.
I think we could both agree that Joe Biden is not cognitively aware of what's happening currently.
What pivot? My neck hurts. What the fuck was that pivot?
I'm getting there.
What the fuck was that pivot? No,
I'm getting there.
No, don't even tell me you're getting there. Talk about the tariff. What the fuck was that pivot?
Parker.
My neck hurts. Jesus Christ.
I don't care. I really don't care. You're such a bully on here, which is so disgusting. How rude you are to people, and how you just like.
And you're voting for a sexual abuser. You're voting for a sexual abuser. You're voting for a sexual abuser. You're voting for a bully.
Okay, he's not a sexual abuser.
He is.
But we're not going to get into that.
Alex, thank you for the $10. Yes, let's get into it. Maya, thank you for the $10 for Get a Job Media. Thank you so much. Natasha, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I'd love to debate her. And Darla with the $50 on Cash App. Can we get some W's for Darla in the chat for the educating of misguided Trump supporters? Thank you so much, Darla. I appreciate it. And what is it? Carthena, thank you so much. I appreciate the $8. Thank you so much. You're voting. Oh my God, I'm voting for a felon. Oh.
See what I mean? Like, you're such a bully.
Journey, thank
because
you
you're
for
a little
$10. Thank you
boy
so much.
Who doesn't even, you're a little boy.
Girl, we need a
Here's the
feminine
thing.
almond. That's what we need, girl.
Here's the thing. When you were 15 and
Sapphire,
you
thank
didn't know
you for
what
$2
was
for
going
being a
on
bully.
because you're 15 years old, the rest of the world was doing well. And then COVID was unleashed, we'll say unleashed. And then now you all love to blame Trump for everything that happened with COVID and all that, which is just complete and utter bullshit. If Biden was in office in the beginning of COVID, first of all, COVID wouldn't have happened. But second of all, none of this would have
COVID
been.
wouldn't have happened? What did you just say?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. So you think Trump
You know that
caused
Anthony
COVID?
Fauci owns
Wait, Lindsay, are you saying Trump caused
patents
COVID?
in the
you said if Biden was president, which wouldn't have been possible. What, dude? She just said that Trump caused COVID.
That these people own patents in the vaccine?
Travis, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
I mean,
Operation
they all
Warp
got
Speed.
rich during COVID.
Lindsay,
Anthony
Operation
Fauci,
Warp
who
Speed.
you take your advice
Hey, Lindsay,
from,
what's
got
Operation
rich
Warp?
during COVID
Lindsay,
from a-
what's Operation Warp Speed?
Why do you keep changing subjects and going
I'm
on?
not. What is Operation Warp Speed?
Okay.
You're the one changing subjects. You just randomly brought up the vaccine.
To get the vaccine out to the people as fast as they could.
Yeah, so Trump's
emergency
policy,
vaccine,
Trump's
which
policy to make
basically
the
took
vaccine go
away-
out faster, which you don't like.
Which basically took away.
User 61, thank you for the subscription.
I mean, do I think the vaccine works? No. Do I think the vaccine has killed more people than it's helped? Absolutely. Do
so
I think
Trump
that,
killed people by making the vaccine go out faster?
Whatever.
You're trolling Lindsay. No way. You just conceded to that point. Well, that's
No, I
crazy,
didn't.
bro.
No, I didn't. I don't think-
Operation Warp Speed. Woo!
I don't think that Trump had any idea that all of the level of corruption that was going on when he was trying to roll.
Oh yeah, he
trying
said
to
drain the
help
swamp. Yeah, drain
just
the
like
swamp.
hydroxychloroquine that
Here's the
actually
confetti.
works.
Alexa, appreciate
they
this $5.
squashed
Come
that
on.
right away.
Come on.
I mean,
come
he
on,
wasn't
Lindsay.
perfect
oh, my Jesus
at
Christ.
draining the
it's everything
swamp
you
right
believe.
away because it takes a while to drain the swamp. I mean, sure, he made mistakes. Absolutely. But the bottom line is that now that we have the research that we have and can see it with our own two eyes, the amount of people that the vaccine has harmed, there are more adverse vaccine reports for that vaccine than any other vaccine in history combined. And
Okay, so
That's
listen.
true. That's a
listen,
fact.
I want you to
That's
I
a
want you
fact.
to listen. I want you to listen, okay?
go to the VAERS reports.
Yeah, so VAERS reports are just again things correlated.
I know, you're-
Can I please finish? VAERS reports are just things that are associated, not things that are caused. So if someone gets into a car accident after getting a vaccine, it's on VAERS.
Wait a minute. I just heard
And I just want to let you know that even if you include VAERS, shut up. Lindsay, holy fuck. Be quiet. Learn to listen for 1 second. Jesus Christ. There's a bibliography in my bio that's 34 pages of scientific evidence, peer-reviewed studies and meta-analyses, systemic reviews that indicate vaccines have significantly more positive impacts than negative impacts. And even if you were to include VAERS, right, even if we were to say that everything was caused within VAERS, which isn't true, you just got flagged for misinformation, by the way. I have to go on to the next person. Even if that was true, it still would be a lower percentage likelihood of people getting harmed from the vaccine than the virus. I hope you know that. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do you tap that screen? Let's get to 1 million likes. We're only going to be on until 2 o'clock, everyone. Lily, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Lily. I appreciate it. Leah, thank you for the $1. Brittany, thank you for the $5 for the feminine phenomenon. I appreciate it. Alexa, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. And Juan, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10 or the $1. And Journey with the $10. Thank you so much for the neck brace fund. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Are you voting for Trump? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, it's up. How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Rudy, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Rudy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
And why is that?
Well, I just want to throw the fact that I voted for Biden in 2020. I was a college student, but after going to the workforce and then realize how everything is expensive, how everything is kind of like the wars and everything, it makes sense.
The $5 in PayPal.
It makes sense to vote for Trump this year.
Okay, so did you know that Trump added more to the debt signed into law, 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related, whereas the Biden-Harris administration was 4.3 trillion, 2.2 trillion overall. So the spenders are the Trump administration without being able to account for it.
I will say that's like part of the system. Everyone is going to that. Like, it's not like a new thing. It's not like Biden and Harris did something different. So I will say that kind of.
They did. I just explained how they did something different. Like, there was literally less debt-related spending under the Biden-Harris administration signed into law than under the Trump administration.
So again, the only three reasons why I decide to vote for Trump in this election, it will be the war versus Ukraine and Israel. It will be the economy right now, and also it will be like abortion. So
can you name one economic policy that Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the low and middle class more than it benefit rich people? I'll take this description.
I like the way that he kind of protect the American workforce versus, for example, the treaty that signed versus Mexico and Canada. I forgot, it was NAFTA, right?
Which you want to know something interesting about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
That he is actually going against that when he wants to advocate for a universal tariff.
What do you mean against that?
So I agree that was a good trade policy, but it is the case that Trump is going against that when he wants to do a universal 10 to 20% tariff on every good coming to the country. Push the massage. That goes against the USMCA.
That's for protection of the American jobs, right? Because
no. Wait. So you just contradicted yourself. You just said that it was beneficial for American jobs for there to be the USMCA, and then also going against the USMCA is better for jobs. That's incoherent. It's either one way or the other way.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm all about the protection of the American jobs, which it's like keeping all our national companies in the United States. That way we can have more opportunities.
So I'm just gonna let you know you won't be able to do that with all. You want to encourage it to a greater extent with tariffs, which will cause prices to be higher. I would advocate to bring back American jobs to the United States by investing in suppliers and producers in the United States, right, in producing specialized manufacturing so that we can outcompete places around the world rather than just prop up our business, right, which makes it more expensive for our owners, for our consumers.
So how does the Biden and Harris administration...
The CHIPS and Science Act? The CHIPS and Science Act gave investments and funding specifically to companies in the United States that build up American manufacturing jobs.
Okay.
Right? It's going to bring us up to 20% global production of chips by 2030.
But what about...
So specialized manufacturing?
But what about subsidizing all the money that we earn by doing that in the Biden and Harris administration? How do you think subsidizing a war... A foreign.
We're just totally pivoting. You just asked me what was effective about bringing jobs back to the United States. I gave that to you, and now you just pivoted to a different thing.
No, I mean, yeah, I get it, and you were right. I'm not arguing that.
So do you support that? Do you think that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden had a better policy than Trump is? Because tariffs negatively impact the economy. Export jobs, they decrease. They make economic growth worse in the long run.
I mean,
and in the short run.
And that could be great, that's
terrible. Decreased economic growth is bad.
No, like you were saying, like the Biden administration, what they did for the economy, it can be great, right? But I don't see any benefits. For example, you saying that that's a great policy, and we get positive things about it. Probably more money for the American economy. But the thing is, like, we're subsidizing other ideas, other problems which in the end, everything that we won in the Biden and Harris administration, now we're wasting it in nonsense such as the Ukraine and the Israel war. I just want to
These are
see
such
your
pivots,
perspective.
but I'll go talk to it. I'll
I
talk
just
about
want
it,
to
but
see
you're
your
you're totally
perspective
pivoting.
about. I just want to hear your perspective about why it's good to subsidize in billions and billions of dollars to these wars. What is good?
I
for
don't
American
support
people?
giving funding to Israel or weapons to Israel, but for Ukraine, I do support it because of the Budapest Memorandum.
So you're saying that Israel is less than Ukraine just because of that?
I don't think Israel is engaging in self-defense.
Do you have any idea why are we subsidizing that war against
Which
Russia?
one? Because of the Budapest Memorandum.
I know, but like you know more details about it. In my perspective, the only way that America is trying to protect themselves is by kind of like Russia and China taking over some countries in Europe.
So you think
Because
Russia
once-
should take over countries in Europe?
No, that's terrible. But it's not a war. It's between them. It's the same.
What is
thing.
the Budapest
It's the-
Memorandum?
It's the same thing. It's the same.
What is
problem
the
that-
Budapest?
well,
What is the Budapest
I
Memorandum?
don't know. Can you tell me that?
Yeah, so we signed an agreement with Ukraine that if they gave up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them.
Okay. What about Israel? We have the same kind of like similar thing, right?
What about it?
We had like the similar policy, right, with Israel. That anything that happens in Israel, we're trying to protect them versus anyone, right? Kind of similar situation. So and you're saying that you're not supporting Israel. It's just because your political views, you're protecting Palestine, but also you're not trying to protect or trying to agree with Ukraine.
What? I think we should protect Palestinians and we should protect Ukrainians.
So why you're against Israel? Also because they're trying to protect themselves. Why you're?
I don't think Israel is engaging in self-defense. I think they're committing war
it
crimes
is.
against
What happened
Palestinians.
in October?
No, so using starvation as a weapon of war is not
No.
self-defense. That's a war crime. Graping Palestinians in prisons, right? Appreciate the Miriam. Thank you for the subscription. Is a war crime, right? And there are people that are literally justifying it and saying that the people who raped the Palestinians deserve freedom. Insofar as that the person who got raped, who was Palestinian, literally was paralyzed. Okay? They just left. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's get this next individual up here. Again, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's going on, buddy? No, I'm American.
Are you driving?
A little bit.
A little bit. That's crazy. Let's get this next individual up here. Do tap that screen. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in my bio, everyone. I should only be on until 2 o'clock today because I'm celebrating my anniversary for 3 days with my girlfriend. So only 4 hours today, 4 hours tomorrow, and then I won't be on the 6th. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello. Thank you for. I've been trying to get in. Since
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, but actually, I'm not. I'm not in America. I'm a Belgian.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I am just looking for people who are voting for Trump, but I am really sorry. Happy anniversary, all. Thank you so much, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you?
See, I want to tell y'all what I got her, everyone, but I can't because like I feel like the chat will tell on me, and then like she'll figure it out before I give it to her. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
And why is that?
Because he's his politics or his standards are better than Kamala's.
What standards?
As far as taxes, healthcare.
So can I ask you about those two real quick? So, do you think our taxes are too high right now?
Oh, definitely.
Well, we're currently still under Trump tax policy.
No,
And
we're
also-
not. No,
Yeah,
we're
we are.
not.
Yeah, we
no,
are.
we're not.
Yes,
we're on
we
the we're on the ace. What was the Bidenomics? What they
No.
call it Bidenomics, but what do you
Well,
call it?
those are certain policies, but the tax plan is Trump's. Bethany, think of the $10. Thank you so much. So that's one thing, and then two, what's Trump's healthcare plan?
No, wait. Why? What? Okay, so you say that it's still under Trump. How come Kamala didn't change it, or
Rhonda, think of the
Biden didn't change it?
Kamala, because it's Congress. Congress gets together to do this.
Okay, and who's head of Congress?
Who's had a Congress?
Who is the head of Congress?
The head. So there's a president of the Senate, and then there's also like the Speaker of the House.
Okay, but who is the deciding vote of any policies that we have going on right now?
For the Senate,
Yes,
Kamala Harris would be the Senate, right? But for the
Okay.
House, it's Johnson.
and she voted.
It's Mike Johnson,
she
who's
voted
Republican.
for it, and she voted for the higher taxes.
She did.
Yes.
And again, think of the $5. No.
And
she didn't.
again,
what?
that's
Wait,
what-
where did she vote for higher taxes? What policy? 'Cause
Okay,
that's Trump tax cuts.
Huh?
That's the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that gave you higher taxes. I'm just letting you know.
Say that again.
The higher taxes is from the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act because we're currently still under that.
No, the Bidenomics thing. She's like, "Oh, Bidenomics is working," and no, it's not.
Did you know the House is the purse and the Speaker of the House is Republican? So if they're the purse,
so
then-
so you're gonna be the purse, but she is the deciding vote
a
of
tie-breaking vote if they get 50 votes in the Senate.
Exactly.
Wait, by the way,
Exactly.
that's if it gets to the Senate.
Exactly.
Which again,
And if it
the Senate
get to
doesn't
the
matter
Senate,
because
then it doesn't get passed, right?
yeah, but it can't be her fault if it doesn't get to the Senate. The one who deals with the purse
Okay.
is Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House.
Okay, but if it doesn't go through the House and if it goes through the House and go through the Senate, she is the deciding vote.
In the
Do you
Senate,
understand this?
Yeah, but it never went through the House, so she's never gonna get it in the Senate.
Okay, so it doesn't pass. So therefore, hello.
Yeah, the tax policy still trumps. So thank you for the higher
she
taxes,
did.
Trump.
She was the deciding vote of the tax reform. She voted for it, and that's why we are here today. Do you not understand that?
No, she was the deciding vote for the Inflation Reduction Act. That wasn't for like the current tax policy that's
what
affecting you.
Oh my God!
The Inflation Reduction Act was deficit reducing. It was the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and it was the $35 cap on insulin for
So
people
you
on
put
Medicare.
so you put a label on it and you make it sound good.
No, I just
Did it work?
described to you
No,
what it
didn't
was.
work.
It did. It was
That's
good.
why
It was
we're
really
here.
good.
That's why we're here where we are today.
What do you mean? What do you mean we're here? How
Okay,
how is
the
it
re-
bad?
Okay, the Reduction Act did not work.
The Inflation Reduction Act? It did.
No.
Yeah, it did.
Sorry, I got a call.
Yeah, so it absolutely did work. Again, it was a $35 cap on insulin
Well,
for people
let
on
me ask you
Medicare,
this. How
and
did
the
it
largest
work?
investment in
How did
renewable
it
energy
work?
ever. Again, I'm explaining that to you. Largest investment in renewable energy ever, and the $35 cap on insulin for seniors.
Say that again.
Largest investment in renewable energy ever, which makes us less dependent on foreign energy and makes us more pro-energy policy. Okay,
And
We
the
did that
$35
under
cap on
Trump.
insulin for people on Medicare.
We did that under Trump, and Trump was the insolent. He did.
It was non-enforceable.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
I know that for a fact because I have to take insulin. I know that and I'm so sick and tired of you guys saying that. Oh, they reduced insulin.
So
No,
again,
no, it
on
was under
Medicare,
Trump.
it was from the Inflation Reduction Act.
Do you
Again,
take
it was,
insulin?
No, I don't take insulin, but
No,
I'm
you
telling you what the
don't.
effect
You
of the
don't.
policy is.
Okay,
Again,
you don't.
I'm telling you what the effect of
But
the policy.
you know what?
Can I please explain the effect of the policy?
Can I
Maureen, take
tell
the
you
$5.
something? Can I tell you something? When Biden got back in and he did all his fucking 94 getting rid of all these policies the first day that he was in, my insulin shot up.
That was not at all because of the Biden-Harris administration. I do not see any evidence of that.
Okay. Oh, all right. Well, I'm telling you. So I'm supposed to just believe you.
Well, I'm telling you what the effect of the policy was, right? Because of the
I'm
from the
telling
Inflation
you
Reduction Act.
that what happened to me under that,
Yeah.
it affected me.
Yeah, I get it. That was likely
And it
your
affected a lot of
insurance.
people.
That was likely your insurance because it wouldn't make sense to be the same day.
Allergies.
Hey, by the way, it wouldn't make sense to be the same day because he didn't do anything about your insulin, right? On the first day, the Inflation Reduction Act happened later on, like in 2022.
When Biden was in office.
What about it?
He dumped that.
Are you a federal
policy.
worker?
He dumped that policy and then brought it in to make it his own policy to make himself look good.
Really? Are you a federal
we were
worker?
also pissed off. We were also pissed off that he did
Miss
that.
Pierce, are you a federal worker?
Am I No, I'm not a federal worker.
So can you tell me how Trump's policy applied to you? Push the hand out.
What do you mean? I'm talking about
Can you tell me how Trump's policy applied to you?
as far as the insulin.
Yeah.
It affected me because when he first got rid of it, I had to pay for it until he reinstated it and took it on as his own.
So, again,
oh, I did this. I
Miss
did
Pierce,
that.
Miss
No,
Pierce.
you didn't.
Miss Pierce, you're not a federal worker, so I don't know how you would have received that.
What do you mean? I don't know. Are you fucking kidding me? Federal workers don't just get it. Everybody gets it.
Real everyone got the $35 cap on insulin under Trump's administration?
Yes.
No. You're lying. You're actually lying. Diana, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Diana, thank you so much. I appreciate it. May with the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so like I don't know what you're trying to say here.
So nobody else got it.
Yeah,
Is what
so-
you're saying.
Yeah, so like it wasn't for everyone.
Yes, it was for everyone.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay, so who was it? Just for the federal workers? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Because I'm not a federal worker and I got it. So therefore you're lying and
Yeah,
You
can you
don't-
explain to me how you got it? Can you tell me how?
my insurance.
Your insurance. So,
And
so
my-
your
my daughter,
So
she's
Miss
on-
Pierce, there you go.
she's
Your
on-
insurance changed. It had nothing to do with the government. George, thank you for the $20.24 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, George.
No. My insurance have it. My daughter is on state aid. She was getting it for my grandson because he has the same issues that I have. And when she got divorced, she was off the insurance. And then he lost his job, okay? And if he got stung by a bee or anything, he didn't have access to it.
Are you
So
talking about
they
an
had to
EpiPen
pay-
now?
They had to pay. See, you're too young to
Do you
understand.
mean EpiPen?
this.
Wait, do you mean EpiPen?
You're too young to understand.
Are
this.
you referencing an EpiPen? First Happy Friday. Oh my God.
Oh, so now you're
An EpiPen is not insulin.
insulin. Yes, my other daughter, she has to take insulin too.
Wait, but you would okay.
They were both. Do you not understand that? They were both. This was what crippled them. They were both crippled because they lost their insurance. All right. My granddaughter, she's a diabetic. All right. My other grandson, he's allergic. We're stopping EV vehicles because it doesn't work.
What?
It doesn't work.
They don't work. I see them all the time.
It does. No, the infrastructure, what Biden had put on, we don't have the infrastructure.
We don't have it yet, but they're building it.
They're trying to negotiate right now, trying to get the EV vehicles off. You know what we do? No.
Sarah, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, Sarah, for facts. Thank you.
We're going back to the F-150s because that's our biggest seller, and that's what we're doing. And we're doing hybrids. We're doing hybrids because we there's no infrastructure and nobody can afford it. And if Ford goes through EV, we're gonna lose money because nobody can afford it nowadays. They can't even afford to lease an EV. Do your research. We can't do it. We cannot do it. Stellantis.
Hey,
all right, Stellantis is they're laying off.
Miss Pierce.
They're laying off people left and right.
Miss Pierce, can I have a response here? Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so it is the case that that cars, where you can get access to them, EVs, that's secondary. Jay, I appreciate the subscription. No one's forcing you or mandating you to get an EV. I don't know why you're bringing up this specifically.
No,
right?
no. They mandated it.
Wait, they didn't
Yes,
specifically
they
mandate
mandated it.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. Dude,
I'm not driving an EV right now.
They're
I have a hybrid.
mandating us to no, not you. They're mandating us to build them. That's what you're not understanding them.
Okay, wait. Mandating? They didn't mandate. They incentivized
They
it.
mandated us to build EV
If I was
vehicles.
on my phone, I would be able to look this up, but I'm going to have to go on my computer and look this up because, see, the problem with this is that what law? Okay, can you point me to what law mandated it? Like what law?
The clean energy law that he put in. The 2025 law thing, whatever it was. Everything's going to be EV in 2023 or 2030.
Yeah, so again, us having EV things in law does not mean that you are mandated or forced to make it, right? We're incentivizing it. We're paying for it to incentivize it.
And it's costing our jobs right now.
Emily, I appreciate the subscription. No, it's building jobs. It's building jobs. We're building jobs in manufacturing for the United States.
How is it building jobs?
Because it's providing funds for renewable
jobs.
energy development.
No, it's not building jobs. It's going to build jobs to China because we don't have the resources to build these here. All right.
Why don't we have the resources?
Okay. All right. So let me tell you this. We had a whole EV vehicle, new model, everything that was
Chandler,
supposed
take the dollar.
to be built. All right. We had to cancel that because we didn't have the right equipment. So many people lost their jobs. Thousands of people lost their jobs just recently. And on top of that,
so let's do tariffs to make it harder to get it. Let's do tariffs to make it even harder for you to get those parts.
And okay, so now you're talking Trump.
Yes. Yes. Now we are talking Trump.
Yep.
Do you not get it?
What do I not get?
I haven't got it for the last.
Morgan, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
So do you think that outsourcing
3, I pushed to $5.
Everything-
Outsourcing, I'm not trying to outsource. It just ultimately happens. So what I'm advocating for is to incentivize businesses to produce in the United States by investing in them so that we can out-compete those companies rather than force consumers to pay higher for pay higher for the consumer products. So you're forcing consumers to pay more. I'm saying let's incentivize businesses to be able to have these particular goods, right?
So
be able
what
to be
happens
produced in
with
the
that?
United States.
So then what
We had a
happens with that?
prescription. What do you mean?
What happens with
like,
that?
for example, the CHIPS and Science Act brought back American manufacturing jobs to the United States.
And how did that work? It didn't.
Polly, thank you for the $50. Thank you so much.
And Sandy, thank you so much for the $20 for another round. Yeah, thank you so much.
W. DePauli, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much.
Appreciate the superpower. Appreciate the pumpkin. So what were you saying?
Everybody-
What were you saying, Miss Pierce?
The CHIPS Acts, like, so you keep bringing that up. So, do you realize that it's not only the other countries, and we do our own CHIP Act too. So it's not like we're competing.
Think of the $1. Yeah, we are competing. We're out competing
No,
them by
we're not.
investing in American business. Yes, it is. We're going to produce 20% of global production of chips by 2030. That's in 6 years. Less than 6 years, we're going to produce 20% global production of chips, which is a huge portion of our economy. Not potato chips.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wondering if it would come up with
Sarah, appreciate the subscription.
with dip.
The what? Wait, you thought I was referring to potato chips?
No,
Okay, good.
I was being facetious.
Okay. Okay. All right. So what's your point with this? Like, that's the way to invest in American manufacturing.
So you think that chips are the only thing, right?
That's not the only thing, but that's an example of what I think we should do.
You do realize that we do create our own. We do have our own chips.
No, but we don't produce the level of chips.
We do.
No, that's why we're trying to reach a goal of 20% global production.
No, we do. We do. I'm telling you. I'm 3 years ahead of the production. All right, I'm prototype.
Sarah, I appreciate the subscription. Okay, so again.
So you're not understanding this. All right.
What am I not understanding?
You're not understanding this. That's what they tell you. So we're gonna produce all this. We've been doing that. Okay.
Okay, so again, we are doing way more.
It makes it look good.
We are doing way more in terms of production than we are then.
Can you show me proof of that?
Yeah. So, for example, from semiconductors, right, .org. Right,
No. Let's not do the semiconductors and all that stuff. No, show me proof.
I'm explaining.
Show me proof that we
I'm
are
telling
having.
you. I'm telling you.
Because I work it right now. I'm in the right now. Is what I'm telling you.
You create chips?
We're doing it right now. We've been doing it. That's what people don't understand. It's like, oh my god,
Let's go back to the first question. How can you?
So, do you know what prototype means?
No. Hold on. Let me ask this question.
Source Bud Light.
Hold on. Let me ask you this question. How is it that you benefited from Trump's Medicare insulin policy when you're only 50 years old and you still work? Are you on Medicare?
I didn't say I was on Medicare. I said my daughter was.
Well, no. You said you're You said you're insulin.
No, I did not say that.
You did.
Yes, we were talking about your insulin costs. You said my insulin costs.
You were saying I live through this.
My grandkids.
So you're not diabetic or take insulin?
Yes.
Are you on Medicare?
You are, or
Listen. I have 4 grandkids.
Oh my good lord.
No, are you diabetic though?
No, I am not.
Dude, what the fuck?
What?
Wait, that whole conversation was about you. We were talking about you. Like, my God. The whole conversation centered around you being on Medicare.
I have my own insurance. I know I'm not
Trump didn't
Medicare.
benefit you at all then.
Oh my God, you kids are killing me.
Kids, bro, he's 32.
I'm 32. Like,
And I'm 22. By the way, if you call us kids, well, wait. So if you call us kids, well, then also Donald Trump, who wanted to date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, wanted to date a kid.
Gross.
When?
You want to hear him say it? I got you. It's on load. Give it 1 second. Play. Come on, no ad. Oh, fuck, I have an ad.
Damn capitalism.
This is because it's on an article.
So it doesn't bother you if Kamala was a home wrecker?
A what?
A home wrecker?
Wait, wait. Two things. One, they were legally separated.
Yeah,
Right,
okay,
they were legally separated. They were
bullshit.
separated for 10 years. I just wanted to say that one thing. Two,
No, they
Donald
say
Trump.
that, but
Push
it
the pumpkin.
wasn't.
Listen.
It was-
Listen.
Look, you
Donald
kids
Trump.
are too young to
Listen.
understand that.
Listen.
I remember.
Kimber, push the subscription. Okay, I'm gonna make you listen. Okay, Miss Pierce, listen. Okay, Donald Trump cheated on every single one of his wives. The last one with a corn star while his wife was pregnant. And also, we'll play this while you figure out how to unmute. I appreciate that mustache. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
You heard me, right?
Yep.
Trump cheated on every single one of his wives, so he's the homewrecker.
What does that matter?
Wait, why bring up Harris as a home wrecker if you don't also consider the multiple times that Donald
That's what
Trump
I'm
has been a
saying.
home wrecker?
That's what I'm saying. Why does it matter?
It matters to us.
If you're gonna
You
bring
don't
up
consider
that,
her to be a
then-
home wrecker. You can't be a home wrecker when the guy that you're dating has been separated from your wife for 10 years. The home is long and gone.
She brought it up. Too.
I know, she brought it up.
All right.
so it
Listen,
mattered.
Pierce, listen to this. Oh fuck, it's not playing. Oh, I have the.
A young girl. Let's listen to that.
Soon. Thursday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
I
Did you hear the little
noticed that
girl?
too. Did you hear the little chuckle from her? Like this weird chuckle thing? Not weird, but almost like this
You're talking about from Pierce or from her in the video? The
video, yeah. It was
she goes.
Yeah, it's like a ew,
Yeah, like an ick. She got an ick from Donald Trump saying it.
Yeah.
I just now heard that for the first time.
Yeah, and you've seen the video or the pictures and stuff with Kamala and P. Diddy, right?
Oh my good Lord Almighty!
So that was a photoshopped image.
Save me from
Oh no, it wasn't.
That was
no,
Montel Williams.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
You know who was Parker? Tell her who was actually in the photo.
It was Montel. It was not PW.
Yeah, it was Montel.
No, it was
PW.
Montel. There was Montel. No, you're
Tessa with the $30 on Venmo for the anniversary. Thank you so much,
here we
Tessa.
go
I really
with
appreciate it for happy anniversary weekend. Thank you so much, Tessa.
Now we're going with now you're gonna.
What's up?
Now you're gonna interrupt me with
I just said thank you. It's fine. Just go for it.
Okay. Yeah, but no. Kamala is listen. She is no saint.
I never said she was, but you can't tell me anything she did wrong. under your
Okay,
view.
but
John,
you're
think of the
gonna say
$5. Thank you so
about
much.
Trump.
Yeah, what about it?
And when it comes to their private life or whatever, I just know what they did for our country.
Well, not really, because you just botched that whole Medicare talking thing that we did for 15 minutes.
No, I did not. I did not. You
Yes,
did
because
you
you didn't know that it was temporary. Or that it only applied to 38% of all plans.
Shauna, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. John, thank you for the $5.
This to you. Biden.
Stacy, appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much.
Biden dropped all that shit so he could get into it. So he could say,
didn't drop
"Oh, I
anything.
did this. I
That
did
expired.
that."
That expired.
Listen. The same thing that Kamala is doing with no taxes on tips. Like, let's stop.
Okay, you know what?
Let's stop the nonsense.
Donald Trump stole that from Bernie Sanders and
Ron Paul.
Ron Paul.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit.
They said it first, so what's your point?
No, bullshit.
Bruh.
But who did it? Who did it?
Did what?
Nobody's done it.
No one
All
did
right.
it yet.
And
Yeah,
do you
like what?
really think that she's going to do it? No, she ain't going to do it.
Is Trump going to do it?
I believe he will.
Okay, so in order for it to get passed, it would have to go through Congress. So there's no
Yeah, how's he
difference in
gonna
whether or
do
not they would do it because they both want it. Alexis, appreciate the $3. Thank you so much. Trump said, "I love Diddy." That's what Trump said.
Those are the best parties.
Trump
what he
never
said.
said he loves Diddy.
He did. You want to hear it?
But
You
why
wanna
he
hear it?
probably never went to his parties. There's a lot of people that love Diddy.
Wait, so
And
you
probably-
do
probably-
think he said that
you
now?
probably have like AI or something.
Working for Diddy for 6 years trained me to have to be perfect.
Working for Diddy.
Absolutely.
I love Diddy. You know, he's a good friend of mine. He's a good guy.
He expects.
Is he a good guy?
I don't want to answer that question.
Well, I think he's a good guy. I'm going to stick up for him.
Working for Diddy.
Justine, thank you for the $10 for the happy anniversary.
Hey, he likes people that likes to make money. But he didn't know what he was doing. Just like you guys
Jeffrey
tried-
Epstein's
just
a
like you guys
so
tried to say,
Trump
like,
thinks that Jeffrey Epstein's a terrific guy and he likes beautiful women as much as he does. Many of them on the younger side.
Exactly, and that's
Many
why
of them
you
on the
did
younger side.
What's that?
Yeah, listen, I appreciate the pumpkin. Trump said that he likes Epstein. He's a terrific guy and that he likes beautiful women as much as he does. Many of them on the younger side.
You have to understand
$20. Thank you so much, Tessa. Thank you so much.
how long ago that was.
How long ago?
Yeah, yes, it was
The
very
backpedaling
long
is
ago.
crazy.
And you know, and
Does that
do
make
you
it
know-
okay?
And do you know that he also kicked him out of
pumpkin?
his club for trying to get with younger girls?
Oh, so
You
why
don't
didn't he go to
know
the
that,
police?
do ya?
So why didn't he go to the police?
Why didn't he go to the police? Ask Diddy.
No, we're talking about Epstein. Oh my. So why didn't he go to the police? Appreciate the hand art. If he knew that it was happening, why didn't he go to the police?
Well, you have to know Hollywood.
Bastion, thank you for the $10. Enrique, thank you so
Out of
much.
the
I
three,
appreciate
Steve
it.
Parker is the one who's the closest to Hollywood.
Chuck, thank you for the $5.
And you don't think Kamala was a part of any of that? Are you fucking kidding
Wait,
me?
by the way, to say that is crazy. A part of Hollywood, as if that would make it okay. Like what? Like I would hope that they told the police if they knew that happened, right? If that happened with someone that I knew, I would tell the police.
Dude,
Push
they
the
have
Galaxy,
people
thank you so much,
paid
Chris.
off. All right, they have people paid off. They have corners paid off. Do you know the whole Diddy thing? It goes deep. It goes deep, dude. You guys got to go through the rabbit hole. Like,
It doesn't
you
seem like you
guys-
did.
you guys-
Jennifer with the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much,
You
Jennifer.
guys
I
think
appreciate it.
that
Thank you
it's
so
like,
much.
Like it's
Chuck, thank you for the $5. Thank
and
you so much.
Rainbows and roses, but it's not.
What?
I mean, there's child trafficking and all the shit.
And do you think Trump hanging out with the people who did that, push the corgi, is like a good thing? Joshua, appreciate
Trump's
the
not a part
$10.
of
Thank you so
that.
much.
No, Trump's not a part of that. He's trying to bring that down.
So why did
Alright.
he? Why did he not go to the police then?
Seriously.
Seriously.
Yes, seriously.
Seriously. I mean, why not? I mean, he cares about it so much. I mean, obviously, he cares about it so much.
You just go to the police, and the police will take care of everything, right? You don't think that the police are paid
Well,
off?
at least make a report.
You don't think that anybody is paid off with all these elites and stuff?
So at least make a report.
Was paid off.
Really?
Melissa, appreciate the $3. He's so rich. Why doesn't he pay them off again? Why doesn't he just double pay them off so that they do the right thing?
You guys are just too young to understand this.
Margaret, appreciate the
Not that
subscription.
young
He's
anymore.
32.
I'm not that young anymore. Like,
Yeah, you are. Obviously.
you're only 18 years older than me.
Wait, Miss Pierce, how old are you?
Only 18 years older.
Miss Pierce, how old are you?
She's 50.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be no, I'm not 50 yet. I'm gonna be 49.
He said 50 like 10 minutes ago. Okay, I know
well,
what I heard.
I
You said
feel like I'm 50. All right, but my birthday, I was born in 75. Do
Okay,
the math.
so you're 17 years older.
Wait. So there's a lot of people in the chat are literally older than you, and yet they could call you a baby. You're a baby. You got no experiences. You're 49. You're not even halfway through 100 years.
Oh my god! So I'm not in the nursing home yet. So you talking to people that are in the nursing home?
We talk to sometimes 70.
My mom is like over a decade older than you, and she's not in a nursing home. I don't know what you're talking about. What the hell are you saying?
Yeah, my mom isn't either, but she still talks relevant.
Dude, my grandpa, who's like 94, 93, isn't in the nursing home.
Yeah, my grandfather's 84 and he still lives at home.
What'd your grandpa do?
He was a farmer.
He was a farmer.
Mine was a bricklayer.
Where was your dad a farmer at?
Iowa.
What state? Iowa.
Yeah, corn
Okay.
farm.
Mine in Illinois.
Illinois. Okay.
Joshua, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Melissa, thank you for the $3.
So
Thank you,
both
Melissa.
farmers, right?
No, mine was a bricklayer.
Bricklayer.
Mine
that's
was a
right.
farmer.
I'm sorry.
Corn farmer.
Well, you guys
He did
keep
corn?
talking over each other, so I'm like bricklayer.
That's what I was known for. Corn.
Appreciate the hand art. Yeah.
Do you have? Do you guys have girlfriends? Are you
Yes.
married?
Yeah. Why is this 20 questions?
I mean, I'll
I
answer
just
if you
wanna
want me to
know.
answer. But
I just want to know.
Yes, we do. What's the point? I also have a job. I also have a home. I
Do
also
you have any kids?
No, I don't.
I have 10 children.
Parker
No,
has
you don't.
I
I
have.
do. I do
Shut
have 10
up.
children.
No, you don't.
Push that mustache. I actually do.
Shut up, Parker. How many kids? You don't have no kids.
Yes, I do. I have 10.
We're in the other room. They're just,
No, you don't.
they're just
I
taking a-
literally do.
You have 10 kids. Okay, what did you adopt them or?
No, they're all my
been
children
busy.
biologically.
He's been busy.
I see now. You're being an asshole.
How?
I'm being an asshole.
Just telling you I have 10 children?
No,
like,
I'm
what?
being funny. Like,
Keith,
God.
thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. What do you
Oh
mean?
God! You know what, Parker? You could be my kid right
Maybe
now
Keith.
because you're an asshole.
What?
And
What?
my kids are assholes. too.
Damn.
Wow, that's you speak very nicely about your children.
I know, right? Oh, I love
you
you
know, my
guys.
children are great. My children are fantastic. You've never
Yeah,
seen
I know.
children so tremendous.
I know. All right,
Kai, think of the
Parker,
dollar.
Do it, Parker. Do it.
They're the greatest
Thank you
children
for the-
you've ever
thank
seen.
you for
You've
the
never seen a
roses.
greater
Thank
children.
You for this. Thank you for that. Do it.
Marine, think of the $10 for Parker's my dad. Shh.
Oh my God, you kill me.
Yeah, so I've had triplets, and quadruplets.
You did. Okay. All right, and do it real fast. You know what? You actually could
Yeah.
be like a DJ.
What, Jessica? Think of the $3. Thank you so much. Only
See,
my
there you go,
only
there you go,
only my
there you go.
girlfriend would say that.
Yeah.
But so like again, like let's talk about policy. So like
you
tell me?
should go into
can
like
you-
a radio.
Can you tell me? Can you
Just
tell me
do
what?
radio.
Can you tell me what Donald Trump influenced to get past that benefit the middle class and the
I
lower
don't
class
know. I don't
more than
know.
it benefit rich people?
I because I'm just in a cult.
Wow.
You are in a cult.
Self-aware.
So aware, right?
Wow. We love a self-aware queen.
Yeah, we're just in a cult, so we're going to do everything that Donald Trump says, right?
Oh my God! You know what? Applause! Applause!
Oh, this is so fun! This is so fun.
I mean, I believe.
Jessica, thank you for the $3 for child support. Thank you
There
so
you
much,
go.
Jessica.
There you go.
Kai, thank you for the $1 for child support. Thank you so much.
Let the truth flow out. I mean,
Oh, she got flagged for harassment and bullying.
really?
Yeah, I don't know what she got flagged for harassment and bullying.
Yeah, she was
for.
being funny. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. All right. Wait. I want to see who comes up next.
Yeah, maybe we'll get another wild one.
I'll leave. I'll leave in about 10
Jeremy,
minutes.
appreciate the $5. Jake, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The most children. No one's had more children than me. Astra, I appreciate the happy Friday. Thank you so much. I've had the most children of any 22-year-old that they've ever produced children ever.
You're competing with my great aunt. She was one of 25.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah,
Justine, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So why are you voting Trump?
because I don't like Kamala Harris.
What do you not like about her?
I don't like how she does the border situation. She's
What's your birth year?
Elizabeth, thank you for the $25. Thank you, Elizabeth.
You said how old? When?
2004.
You said 25, bro. Bro realized he couldn't do the math, so he had to change the year. You know, how old are you?
22.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
He
Why
said
so?
20. Chat, no, he said 25 earlier, didn't he?
Who, me?
No. I'm talking the person. They said 20 right now, but they said 25
Oh,
earlier.
he said
right?
2005, and then he said...
No. He said 20. Maybe I'm tripping. People are telling me I'm wrong.
Doesn't matter. Move on.
Whatever. I fucked up. No, he said 2004, but he said 25, I swear.
Yeah,
I might be wrong.
Doesn't matter.
OG, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much.
Mason, why you voting for Trump?
Because she doesn't... he cares about the American citizens. And, like, Kamala. What about the people in North Carolina? How much money is she giving them?
Mason, have you been on before?
Not on Parker's live.
Push the pumpkin. Whose live have you been on?
I've been
Hannah,
on
thank you for
Dean's
$20.
live.
Thank you so much, Hannah. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And what did you guys talk about? Did he kick you off?
Kick me? No, he lost.
He lost. What did he lose on?
He lost on a lot.
Like what?
Everything.
Can you give me one thing?
Mm-hmm. The mandatory buyback.
What mandatory buyback?
That Kamala wants to do.
Of what? Guns?
What? Of what?
Yeah.
Nina, thank you for the $7. Thank you so much.
when
Mia, thank you
during
for the
this-
$2. Thank you so much, Mia.
When during this campaign did she say they want to do a mandatory
I
buyback?
said it in videos in the past.
In the past. So we take
JD Vance has said that Trump might be America's
Yes.
Hitler. So do you agree with that?
No.
Okay, so what's your point?
Why we take things from the past rather than now?
But did JD Vance say it on a video?
Yeah, we can hear him say it, yeah.
When?
It's an audio recording.
Show it.
We also have his text messages.
You want me to play it? I mean, everyone's heard it. I don't think I need to do it, but... And it's all... I mean, do you really care to question that?
He
I mean,
tweeted it.
I can play it.
Bet people change their minds.
Or no, isn't it a text message? Yeah, it might be a text message.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
I love
again,
the tweet.
I swear I thought I heard it. I must have been tripping. But I must have heard the Never Trump guy thing, and then yeah. So how about that? He's a Never Trump guy.
People change their political minds, but I don't trust Kamala Harris.
People change their minds. So
but not Kamala.
You really trust Kamala Harris?
Hannah, thank you for the $20 to feed my 10 children. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the pumpkin, Alaska. I appreciate it. Jamie, thank you for the subscription.
It's tough out here in those streets.
Yeah, no, 10 children, and inflation's really impacting us.
How many continents are there?
7.
Wow, you're so smart.
How many branches of government are there, Mason?
3.
And what are they?
Judicial, executive, and legislative.
Okay, what's 6 squared?
Something. Bro, I didn't go to college, bro.
You didn't need to go to college to know that. I learned that like 4th grade.
All right. Congratulations.
Who are the next 3 people in the line of succession after the president?
Vice President, Speaker of the House. I don't know the third one.
Nah. President pro tem, but okay, but that's pretty good.
See?
Lens, I appreciate the subscription.
Ask me another question.
No. Yeah, name one policy Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than a benefit.
Bro, you always get Trump supporters on this. What was the COVID thing that he did?
Warp speed.
Yeah, that didn't even help.
Oh, okay. Well, so then what is it?
What's it called? The tax
what?
Tax Cut and Jobs Act.
Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Most of that went to rich people. So try again.
It did not.
It mostly did. Yeah.
Very good.
It did. So
it did not. Where's your proof?
The IRS data plus I can send you the Tax Policy Center and the Joint Committee on Taxation.
Yeah, it helped more rich people, and it helped
it helped rich people more.
It helped the middle class too.
You just conceded to your point, Parker.
I know.
I said it helped rich people and the middle class.
Well, no,
mostly helped rich people, right?
Yeah.
All
2
right.
weeks and you're like, no, it didn't help the rich people. But now you're like, okay, yes, it did help the rich people.
Eric, thank you so much for
Bro,
the
why
$20.
are
Thank you so much
people
for
being-
Kamala Harris all the way.
People being racist in your chat.
I don't say any. What? I don't say anything.
Someone just said the N word.
Yeah, the person got blocked immediately.
Good.
Yeah, he did. They got blocked.
I literally I personally blocked them myself, actually.
Oh, did you? Okay, see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you think Kamala Harris is racist?
So no. Do you think that Donald Trump is racist?
No.
Okay. What about not
what
renting?
you're going to bring up.
What about not renting to black people in 1973? What about calling
what
for
about
the
Joe
execution
Biden?
of the Central Park 5? I think
What
that Joe
about-
Biden is a racist history.
Exactly.
Okay, but Donald Trump has continued racism, never apologized for it, and still does it today.
He's changed.
No, he hasn't. He
What,
says that
what has he done recently that's racist?
He says Kamala Harris turned black and called Biden a bad Palestinian.
I've never heard those, but I heard the turn black one, but
You never hear him say the bad Palestinian one?
no.
Like generalizing
That was at the debates.
people to like a fucking like negative stereotype.
He also called for Haitian migrants that are here legally to be expelled from the country. Push the crystal, which is actually defined as ethnic cleansing if they're here legally.
What do you think about the Muslim ban?
Terrible. Would you vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Christians entering the country?
It was not a Muslim ban.
He said it himself.
It was
Do
a
you want to hear
tariff
it?
ban.
You just called it a Muslim
Do
ban.
you want to hear what it said? You just did it yourself.
But that's what it was called, wasn't it?
Do you want to hear? Yeah,
No,
by him,
What
by
was
Trump.
it actually
did.
called?
But you know it was by Trump, right?
Yes, but it was a terrorist ban.
Okay, so listen to this. So you're saying, so to clarify, you're saying saying this is a ban only on terrorism?
Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States.
Is that only referring to T group members? Because then what you're doing there is really fucked up because you're saying
No.
that Muslims are T group members?
No,
That's
he
insane.
closed down people from North Korea to come in too.
What? That is just a completely irrelevant point.
In
Okay, again,
Venezuela.
completely irrelevant. Also, I don't even think he did that.
Yes, I was in the Muslim ban.
No, what? No, it wasn't.
One country was a mostly Christian country.
No, they were all 7.
Look up the countries.
No, they were all 7 majority Muslim.
Because
Fucking liar.
I don't have the
Me?
list off the top of my head, but I know it was like Syria.
Look, you're the one lying.
Yeah.
I'm not lying.
No, he's not lying at all.
All you do is spread misinformation.
Name one thing I've said that's misinformation, genius.
You said Muslim ban.
He said it. I played him saying
He
it.
said it, but
Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Mason, do you think that if Donald Trump had the constitutional authority to do so, would he have banned every Muslim from coming to the country? If he could do so.
no. Well, at least I don't think
He
so.
literally said he did.
So you don't believe what he says?
Not all
He's
the
not.
time.
He's not
I'll
going to do what he
believe
says, even
anyone
if he
says all the
can.
time.
So to
No
clarify,
matter Republican
so to
or
clarify,
Democrat.
so to clarify, he's not going to do what he says, even if he has the ability to do it.
Did Joe Biden do everything he said?
He did most of it. Yeah, actually, name one thing he didn't do that he said he would do.
I don't really care about Joe Biden that
Name
much,
one thing
to be
he
honest
said that
with
he
you.
would do that he didn't do.
Well, they have to vote on it, so it's not really the president doing
I
it.
can't hear one thing. Just name one. Ashton, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
It has to go through the Senate.
Oh, and also to say North Koreans already can't leave North Korea.
That is true,
He
but
said it has to go
he
to the
did
Senate.
ban-
Wait, no. Tell me what he did. What did he say he was going to do that he didn't do?
Something he didn't do the border, right? That's for sure.
Didn't do the border. Is that because of who?
Joe Biden.
No. No.
I know, bro. I study you. I already know what you're
Who
gonna
is it
say.
because of, Mason?
It's because of Donald Trump.
So the only thing
'Cause
that
of
Joe
no,
Biden
but
didn't do is
Can we
literally because Biden was stopped by Trump.
Sorry. Can we go through?
Bro, just
can we
shush me. That's crazy, bro. I will shush the fuck out of you. Be quiet, bro.
All right, I didn't mean that. That was a joke. But can we go through the border bill?
Yeah, what do you disagree with on the border bill?
Can you read it off to me so I understand it more?
Yeah, I can just tell you things that are in it. So it gave funding for the border wall. Okay, I appreciate the subscription. It specifically provided more border agents, right? It increased how fast the asylum process goes. Instead of taking 7 to 10 years, it takes 6 months to 1 year. Right, those are just a few examples. So it was a compromise between Republicans and Democrats. It was bipartisan.
All right, so it makes it faster, but how do we know the right people are coming in the country?
Because the system still is going through. They also changed the standard of being able to get into the country through seeking asylum from a credible threat to, Matt, do you remember the particular terminology? They changed it from credible threat to some other condition. I need to ask Law.
Why are people asking me what did I win on? Don't worry about me. I beat Dean. He knows it.
You still don't know what you won on.
I do. I said the buyback.
Okay, so that was not something you won on. We already went.
Dean doesn't know.
Probable
what
cause.
AR
That's what it is. Thank you so
stands
much.
for.
Probable cause. Thank you. Alaska, I appreciate the subscription. So he changed it from credible threat to probable cause in the bipartisan border bill. But Trump undermined that. Someone just said I couldn't defeat Dean in a thumb war. I will beat him in a thumb war next time I see him.
Wouldn't you think Joe Biden would do the same thing? The Democrats would do the same thing, shut down a border bill that Trump. Jeez, I'm dying. Trump has.
No, because they wanted to get it done.
No, they don't.
They did. They literally did. They're advocating for right now.
And
for Shed
Republicans
Mustache.
do
Thank you so
not
much,
care
Lex.
about you as much as you think they do.
Well, Trump doesn't care about you. It's not
Yes, he
America
does.
first. It's Trump first.
Yeah.
Appreciate the boxing glove. Appreciate the hat and mustaches.
Trump-
Thank you so much.
Then why did Trump donate money to North Carolina? Joe Biden.
How
where's
much?
he at?
How much?
This
Ollie, I
may
appreciate
be
the
wrong.
13. Grab that.
Oh, I see it.
It's still in the live chat.
Oh, snap. We got.
Push the cap.
Cause
why not?
That's the government's job. But instead,
They did give billions. But okay, so if it's the government's job, then why are you bragging about him doing it?
Because he's a good person.
Well, he only gave a few
You know,
million.
he,
That's like pennies to
didn't-
him.
he
That's like
didn't-
pennies. That's pennies to him. He started a GoFundMe. I never saw him making any money. He started GoFundMe and it raised like a 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Lily, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
I think now, I think it's close to. Or,
Brenda with the unicorn. Thank you so much. Yeah. Sorry.
So you think Donald Trump is just doing this? Like, what do you think his tension?
I think this is a PR stunt by him because he raced down there, and what people don't realize is that it takes resources and time away from local.
No,
officials. Hold on, don't interrupt me. Hold on. Let me speak. I was saying it takes time and resources that are pulled away from the local because they have to protect the president. They have to make room for the president. They have to make sure they have the grid all mapped out, which is why Harris and Biden didn't go down there for a while, because the amount of actual time and energy it takes to get the president down there is a lot of work, and you don't want to focus all the efforts away from that and towards the president being at a podium. That's the point.
But remember when George Bush didn't go down there? Took him like 3 days to get to.
Yeah, Bush went to New Orleans in like 3 days. Yes.
Yeah, and everyone was slamming him for it. But Joe Biden takes 7 days, and nobody says a word.
Okay, Joe Biden was doing his job. I don't know if you watched the news. Joe Biden was doing his job. He was meeting with Congress.
Spending all his money on other countries.
No, he was meeting with Congress. He was calling governors. He was calling all the officials. He was doing what he's supposed to do, which is help coordinate the effort. Let me ask you, why won't Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, Donald Trump's friend, bring the Congress into a special session to pass new emergency funding for FEMA so that they can help those in North Carolina? Why is Mike Johnson saying, no, you know what, I don't really want to do that? Why is Donald Trump not saying, Mike Johnson, bring in a new special, a new session so that we can actually get this funding where we need it? Because the only people who can actually fix this issue will be Congress, because they can give the money to FEMA. So why is Donald Trump not doing that?
Then if it's Congress's problem, why are you blaming Donald Trump?
Did you not just hear what I said? I said, why is Donald Trump bringing everybody else except for the very people that have the power of the purse and can actually fix it? Because he's not criticizing Mike Johnson.
Oh no, he's not in office anymore.
What? Oh wait, so he can criticize Democrats when he's not in office, but he can't criticize Republicans?
He has.
Who? Name a Republican.
What's his face that ran for president?
No, name a Republican who's in office right now. No, name a Republican who's in office right now who he's criticized with regard to their leadership or their funding of this disaster.
I don't know. All right, I got it.
It's none. It's none because he's focusing on Democrats instead of going after those who actually have congressional power, which is Republicans, and saying, hey, bring a new session.
Mason, have you been here before?
I said I've been on Dean's Live.
People are saying that you've been here before.
I've not been on this live before. This is my first time. That was my dog.
Hi, dog. So that makes sense. So I'm just saying that. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's gone.
I agree with the chat.
Yeah, the chat knows.
I remember his voice, yeah. Rockin' Library's been on before? Yes, he has. He's okay.
I've never been on before. This is my first time. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, first time on. Yo, Kate, are you voting Trump?
And people always call me Rockin' Library. I'm gonna have to be. It's librarian. Like, can you guys click my profile, man?
Rockin' Library, okay? You know.
Rockin' Library. That we have parties in the library.
Mm-hmm.
We are some party people.
Party people out here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Republican Trump.
Why are you voting Trump?
I just want to talk about what is bothering me. Everybody's talking about got to take care of it. Huh?
Sorry, I didn't interrupt you. Sorry, go ahead.
They're talking about taking care of the transgender, gay, women, abortion. What about the old people, us senior citizens? What about us? Why aren't we put in there? They forgot about us?
Wait, hold on. You are. In the official DC platform, they named out groups who they are very keenly trying to help, and they named seniors amongst them. So I don't know what your point is. Roberta, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Roberta.
The $35 cap on insulin for seniors.
And which party protects Medicare and Social Security? Which party
I didn't come up here to argue with you. I came up here to talk about what I said, and I don't need you yelling at me. I am
yelling.
not your child.
How are we yelling?
Not you, Parker. Whoever that other rockin' USA over here.
He's not yelling.
Rocking in the USA. No, I'm not yelling. I'm simply speaking. If you think I'm sorry that you think I'm yelling. I'm just telling you the facts. I asked you a question. Which party protects Medicare and Social Security, and which party wants to destroy them? There's a clear answer here.
I know. You want me to say the Democrats?
Democrats is crazy. Wait,
Right,
so
the Republicans.
yeah, seriously.
Yes.
Donald Dump.
Okay,
yo,
so-
thank you so much. I appreciate Roberta. Thank you for the $5 for the
Like I
beautiful
said,
weekend. Thank you so much.
all they do is talk about that. They don't talk about senior citizens. How many times did you hear them talk about it?
Kamala Harris just gave a speech where she actually talked about wanting to give more money to Social Security and the Medicare to make it stronger.
so-
And respectfully, can we worry about everyone?
I missed it. I missed hearing her talk about it. But one time, how many times did she talk about putting tampons in the men's bathroom?
You've never talked about that. Never talked about that.
Yes, she did.
When?
And how many
Name me the
times did she
speech.
talk about making a universal bathroom? Because I'll tell you right now, one of you guys went in a bathroom where my grandma,
Gender neutral bathrooms.
and
She hasn't talked about either of these things. Loretta, by the way, she hasn't talked about any of those things.
The only people focusing on these issues are you and other right wingers. No one else is talking about this.
I'm focusing on what's going to take care of us in the future.
Which is?
Which is Social Security.
Yeah, and Trump is going to undermine Social Security because he has no other way to pay for things. For Charlotte Crown.
Well,
And your cost of your goods, groceries, right, basic services that you buy are going to be more expensive when he puts in tariffs.
Not to mention his no tax on Social Security, which means that a large funding base for Social Security goes away, which I don't know how he's going to make up for that money that's all said and gone.
Well, he did. He's doing his thing, but so did the Democrats with doing money. They gave
Doing money?
yeah,
Her spending or his spending plan is
spending.
$5.8 trillion over 10 years.
Okay,
And he has no mechanism to pay for it.
but he's not president now.
Wait, but we're telling you his proposals.
When anybody says, how come he didn't go to the border? How come he didn't go to here? How come he didn't go there? Well, why didn't she do it?
I did say that. Purchase the CB. I said his plan is going to cost $5.8 trillion over 10 years. How is he going to pay for it?
Is elderly population rate too? Whoever said that the elderly with the LGBTQ whatever, yeah, of course they have elderly ones.
Scott, think of the $2.
That's why I
How is he
wanted
going to pay?
talk about it.
Loretta, how is he going to pay for it?
I'm sorry. How is he going to pay for what? I'm sorry. I was talking.
His $5.8 trillion spending bill.
I don't
His
know.
policy.
I don't know. But how is anybody going to pay for it? We are in
I can tell you.
to China for so much money. It's ridiculous.
Most of our debt is held by U.S. citizens.
No.
Yes.
China holds a lot of our debt. A lot of
Most
it.
of our debt is held by U.S. citizens.
I ain't holding any of it, are you?
So actually, technically, yes.
I'm not holding no tax from with the money they use, because if they're doing that, and if
Do you have any bonds, Loretta?
Yes, I do.
Appreciate the gold medal. Thank you so much. Do you know what a bond is?
Yeah, I do.
Morgan, appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Can you tell me what a bond is?
Yeah. It is where you save with the money.
Where you do what with the money?
You save with the money?
You go and buy them, is what I mean.
You go and buy them, and when you buy them, you buy the bond, right?
You don't buy it until it matures.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, wait. So you never bought a bond?
Yes, I did. I just told you I did.
So when you bought a bond, did you know that you're giving money to the government, right?
Everything is giving money to the government.
No, but like
one
the
way
point,
or another.
that means
Whether
Loretta, that means you hold debt.
debt to who?
The U.S. You hold the U.S. debt.
No, I don't, because I gave them the money for it. And then they give you the interest on it, which is nothing now. When we bought it, it was a lot better, but now it's worth nothing.
Okay, so if you gave them money, that means you're helping pay, right? You're giving them money. You hold their debt.
You
hold
better
debt.
wake up, because your girlfriend's not going to be happy if you're yawning with her.
Well, it's because I deal with you. She'll understand.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I love it. But I just feel that we're not being taken care of. How it went in a different direction, I don't know. I just feel that it needs to be brought up more. I would like to hear either one of them talk about it. Not once. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Okay, Loretta, can I ask you a question? What's Trump's healthcare plan?
You know what? I do not listen to the news. I
would you?
on the
Can I ask you a different question then? Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
You know what? I know that he came back guilty. It came back guilty. Now, if you know anything about the law, felons are supposed to go right into jail.
Oh God, no! We're talking about civil court. So he was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people for forcefully penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will. Okay, so would you vote for him now hearing this?
Well, I think Biden had his little thing with the little girls.
That's not what we're talking about. Look, listen. No, hold on. Okay, no, hold on. Loretta.
Okay.
Loretta, hold on. Listen. Donald Trump is the only president in history to have been found civilly liable of sexual assault. Okay?
Yeah, of course.
Biden. Parker is asking you if you would ever vote for somebody that has that on their record.
You know what? It's not. Would I ever? I am going to. I do know.
The answer is yes. Okay. Why would you vote for a sexual assaulter?
Because Biden wasn't brought up on charges for what he did.
Biden's not running, so.
I know, but he's still the president. He's still the president.
But he's not running.
He's not running. Also, what you're saying isn't even true. But again, the point is that he's not running. The only candidates are Harris or Trump.
Yeah, they are the only candidates running. And why is Harris running? Who had the opportunity to put her in there? She was not voted on to become the vice president.
The delegates vote on behalf of us. You understand that we vote for delegates. Delegates vote on behalf of what the party wants.
You don't
the
vote
party
for-
wanted her to win
You didn't vote
because
for
8
Harris.
out of 10 specifically are satisfied with her being the nominee. I want her to be the nominee.
And
If you want Kamala Harris to be the Democratic nominee, type 1 in the comment section right now. If you're a Democrat and you want Kamala Harris to be the nominee, type 1 in the comment section right now.
It doesn't matter. I'm in a Kamala room.
Kamala.
What do you think? I don't care.
Yeah, so you're asking Democrats if they want Kamala Harris to be the nominee. That's exactly the point.
No, I'm not.
Look at that.
asking them.
Look at that,
I'm
by the way.
asking-
1,500 already? Jeez. 1,800.
No, I am in a room that there's all
2,000.
Democrats.
Yeah, you're asking Democrats what they want their Democratic nominee to be.
She
2,000,
go
look at
against
that.
somebody. What if they pick somebody good?
What do you mean, what if they pick someone good?
What if they found another Democratic person to run for president against her?
No one wanted to. Seriously, no one did.
But you didn't give anybody a chance.
Dell, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much from an independent, used to be Republican. I want Kamala because she's the best. Let's get some fucking W's for Dell in the comment section right now.
Hold on.
DEL, thank you so much.
Hold on.
Appreciate the
There was a
cap.
whole
Thank you so
point
much.
in July. There was about 15, 17 days when somebody could have ran against her, but the party coalesced around her. So the party didn't want a mini primary because they didn't want their prospective nominee to come out wounded.
Well, to my satisfaction, I would have liked to see her go against somebody. He said he was withdrawing from the.
Well, yes, and I would like to be a 50 pounds lighter, but we all can't have what we want.
I would
So,
too.
I mean,
I would too.
Yeah, so I mean, we all can have things we want. So, but the way that she did it, was the right way. It was constitutional. It was within the party politics. It was fine. So I mean, so you may not like it, but the way that it happened was fine and was within party regulation. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so what if it happened the opposite way, where Trump was president and not Trump, a Republican.
Giselle, think of the dollar. Natalie, think of the dollar as well.
And all of a sudden, how much
I have concepts of a plan.
and he ended up saying he's going to do it. How would everybody feel? I know you just don't like Donald Trump, and I'm okay with that. That's why there's more than one. Because more than one running, there's two.
I thought you were saying there was more than one Trump. I was about to say we're on that level.
Oh God, they're multiplying.
Seriously, dude, I've heard that before. I'm not trolling. I've literally heard that there are multiple Trumps and that he's in Mount Vernon right now, on top of a mountain because he's a Pleiadian from another universe.
I don't like everything he's done. I don't like it. I don't believe in a lot of his stuff. But I do like I like more stuff he has done, and I don't have to name them, than what she has done. And I don't have to name hers either.
Okay, so again, someone who tried to coup the country, someone who's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, someone who said they had sex in common with their daughter, said yeah to Howard Stern calling their daughter a piece of ass, said they would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, says they like to walk into changing rooms of naked teenage girls. You'd rather vote for that person over Kamala Harris?
Yes.
Girl, why?
I know what you're going to say.
Judy, thank you for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Judy. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
A question. You're supposed to be out here getting people to switch to Harris, which is understandable. Why do you accept money from people?
Why? First confetti. Because this is my job.
But what happens after the election?
I'm not forcing you to do it. People do this willingly. If you like my content, you can do it, right? You don't have to do it.
I do like your content. I do like listening to you.
And by the way, even if you like my content, you don't have to send money. Okay? There are people that watch my content every single day, and they don't have to send any money. So I can provide free content to everyone because people donate to me.
Yeah, but I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's right.
How is it not fair, right? I provide free content to everyone.
I don't think it's right.
I literally provide free content to everyone.
How many, I don't know what the Democrats do, but how many people go out there and, put out posters, talk to people about the president?
Leah, thank you for the fireworks. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's kind of what I'm doing, but I'm doing it in front of social media. Hannah, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. I'm essentially door knocking with people that I know are going to be political, right? Essentially, they're coming to my door, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, like Loretta.
Alana, I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. Willing giving my money up. Thank you so much.
There's 8,600 people in here right now. Like, that has a huge effect.
Okay, and that's like I said, I'm in a pro-Harris room. If I was in a room that there was a Democrat leading it, it would be different.
Jeremy, I appreciate the $2. Sure, right? I'm not disputing that. I don't know what your point is.
Because he keeps saying that. Ask him. He said to me, "There's over 8,000 people in this room."
Yeah, it's still a lot.
That Parker's influence is huge, and the fact that Parker, Dean, Harry, Chris, they all do amazing work, and we all have a role to play, right? My role is different than Parker's role. My role is more in the background and everything, and I'm happy with the role that I have. So, and that's fine, right? I mean, that's what we all got.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we all have our different. Some people go out and door knock, right? That's their role. That's what they're effective in doing, right? Some other people make content on Twitter. Some people make content on YouTube. Yeah, a lot of people get paid. The people who are going and door knocking might not, but I didn't get paid when I first started. Like when I did this, I did this for years without getting any money.
Okay,
this is only something that got me money because I got extraordinarily lucky. I got really lucky. It blew the fuck up. This is not something I expected to happen when coming on here just as a hobby debating people.
Everything about Parker. I met Parker 2 years ago. This October, I think it was 2 years ago. This October, and I never considered that I would only be up on his live once and that'd be it. But no, instead we become really close friends and
like best friends.
Yeah, best friend, and we make money. And he is gracious enough to have me up here and allow me to talk. And people are so kind enough to donate to me so I can, continue doing this aside from my regular job that I do from 9 to 5. So, that's why it's that people want you around here. That's why we do it.
But it's
Kelsey, I appreciate the $5. Cadence, thank you for the $10.
Because you believe in her.
Well, yeah, I do.
I do.
So why do you
vote for them if I
why
didn't?
do you take money when you believe in her and you should
So
do
that
it smart?
yeah. So
Like a
me
volunteer
getting
fireman.
money. So
Like
again,
a volunteer firefighter.
Yeah, I understand.
They go and get calls, and they're volunteer, and they go put their lives on the line for nothing.
So what you're assuming is that I should be doing this without getting any money. So would you say that about every politician?
Absolutely.
Would you say that about Donald Trump?
Absolutely.
So then why was he taking money?
From who?
For not only from the government because he didn't donate all of it like he said he did. He only donated, I'm pretty sure, 30% of it. Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much. But also, right, he spent $35 million a year of taxpayer money on golf trips. Luis, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Catherine, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. Mia, thank you for the $2 for stealing your money. Ashton, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Bree, thank you for the $10. Kylie with the $1 for stop taking my money. Frankie for the $2.22. You're not just lucky, you're smart as fuck. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Callie, thank you so much for the $5 from the DNC. Thank you so much. Yeah, the DNC is part of it. It's not lucky. It's the DNC putting me here. Appreciate this. Thank you so much. And Taylor
Whoever
Swift.
just said
Lucila, appreciate the
volunteer
$5.
firefighters get paid. You have no idea.
Ashton, thank you for the $5.
Wait,
so
we are
Alexis, appreciate the
advocating
$5.
for more spending to pay for those services.
Yeah,
what do you think we're advocating for?
I also just want to say this as well. Like,
Because volunteer firefighters do it for.
wait. I also have this point. Like, what is so wrong with this? Like, people make money doing so many different things. What is the issue? I'm doing this because you can say I make money off of it. Sure, of course I make money off of this, but that doesn't mean I'm disingenuous. That doesn't mean I'm not doing this because I genuinely believe this.
You get so mean at times and treat people really mean at times. And I know the lady that was up there, she made voting for Trump look like shit.
A lot of these people are shitty people. I'm just gonna be totally honest.
Yeah,
that mustache.
that's true. I mean, Parker
I talk to insane people. Like, that just happens.
But every time I come up, and then I don't mean make it about me, but I think I'm a good example of what happens. Every time I come up, I get Trump supporters, people making fun of my looks, making fun of my weight, making fun of my voice, making fun of my stutter, making fun of me in some of the worst ways you can ever imagine.
Or like the people who are bigoted. I'm not just like with a typical person in a calm conversation doing that. A lot of people have interactions with me where it's just calm. We just have a conversation. It's very productive. Because they're genuine people. They're trying to do it genuinely. When people act dishonestly, act disingenuously, spread misinformation and are rude, of course I'm going to give them like a lot of the same energy that they give me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to give them all of the same energy, but I'm going to give them a lot of it, right? Enough that I see it to make sense. Tessa, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much for how dare you accept our support. Thank you for what you do. Adrian, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much for Loretta inspired me to give. Thank you so much. Mallory, thank you for the $5. What about the $100,000 Trump watches that aren't made, by the way? Yeah, they don't exist. Appreciate the ISU.
Trump Bible.
And Alexis, thank you for the $5.
Maybe you'll get more money. I can keep saying it's not fair, and they'll just
Emily,
start
thank you for the
sending to
$3.
you.
Thank you, Emily. Thank you so much.
Jacqueline, thank you so much for the $1. Gabby, thank you for the $1 for stealing your money. Thank you so much. Glenda, appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Shelby, why do churches take money?
Where churches take money.
Do you go to church?
I sure do.
Wait.
take
So is
money
it dishonest for them to take
survive.
money? Whoa! Why shouldn't they just do it as volunteers?
Excuse me?
Why shouldn't they just do it as volunteers? If they genuinely believe it, why don't they do it as volunteers?
Because it's not a volunteer position.
Smith, appreciate the $1. Well, welcome to the same thing. When this is a full-time job, it's not a volunteer position. I do over 40 hours a week on this. I actually work every single day. The first day I'm going to be taking off, like actually taking off, appreciate the confetti, is on the 6th. And right now I'm doing a lesser day when I go 4 hours.
Yeah.
This is like
Oh my God.
one of the only times I've taken a break in the past few months.
Madison, thank you for the $100. Thank you so much, Madison. Thank you. Everybody,
That's crazy. W. Madison.
W. Madison. It's Madisen. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Someone said, I'm a father of 10. Do you really want me to not be
Thank
able
you
to
so
take care of
much.
my children?
Okay, 10 fur babies don't count.
Whoa. I don't have pets. I only have one pet. My dog. My dog is really cute. She's a
How old
Bolognese.
is your oldest
I love your
child?
dog. Your dog's amazing.
Enrique, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. I'm not going to tell you. Appreciate the ICU. I don't want to dox my children.
Yeah, because you don't have.
I do have children.
That's good, and I hope they all become Republicans.
Nope. They're all going to be progressive. Come on,
Right,
appreciate the
so,
$5. Thank you so much
actually,
for
you know
always
what we're
taking your
gonna
money.
do? You know
Wit,
what
thank you for
we're
the $5 for Parker robbed me. Appreciate that mustache.
You know what we're gonna do? We're going to allow our children to make up their own mind because we believe that the parents don't dictate what their children should be.
Say that, Jeremy. You're not supposed to do that. So Loretta, like again, like
Victoria, thank you for
I
the
don't,
$1.
I don't think that makes me
Loretta,
disingenuous
like,
at all.
Sicario, thank you for the
Oh,
I don't think
Loretta, you got to swipe out of the app, go to your home screen, and then come back.
Sicario, tag me in the chat and I'll follow you back.
Kayla, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Kaylee, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Kaylee, thank you for the $5 as well. For Parker forced me to do this. Ashton, thank you for the $5 for purchase a Trump watch. I don't have enough to do that.
How dare he?
Renee, thank you for the $5 for the deep state. Yo, Loretta, you got to go to your home screen on your phone and then come back. Kelly, I appreciate the $5 for tell Loretta to bless in your heart. Eliza, I appreciate the $3 for adopting me and my siblings. Azula, I appreciate the $2. Thank you so much. Erica, thank you for the $6.66 for churches aren't taxed. Parker is. True. Dell, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Gabby with the $1. Thank you so much. Angie with the $2. Thank you for the hat mustache. Thank you, Stinks. And Donald with the $5. Thank you so much. For why is she accepting coins? Real. Kiwi, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much thanks for stealing my money.
Adrian, thank you for the
Loretta, are you
from
there?
Loretta.
Yeah,
From
I
Loretta.
am.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah, you're good. We hear you. Can, thank you for the $2 for concepts of kids. Damson, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
You know,
Bree, thank you for the $5.
I'm sorry. You know, all these assholes you got in that news feed right there, they're talking shit. They're stupid.
What news feed?
You wanna be showing that a Democrat that's voting for Harris is smart. They're
Me?
showing how stupid they are.
No, he does because he dog walked everybody who comes in here.
No, not
Loretta, what do
Parker.
you think you're doing?
Not Parker. That's the first time I just said it. But not Parker. I wasn't talking about him. I said in the news feed.
Cassie, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
You mean in the comment section? I mean, okay, everyone in the comment section have perfect views, but I bet they were probably right. Daisy, thank you for the $1. Erica, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Avery, thank you for the $1. Lay, thank you so much for the $35 for Parker. Stop forcing me to donate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Lay.
Stop
Emily
it.
with the
What are you doing?
$6.66. Thank you so much, Emily. Thank you so much. Patty with the $50. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. For Loretta needs her new nap. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dell with the $20 for being stupid to listening to facts. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it, lady. Thank you. Appreciate the Rockstar. Thank you so much. Paige with the $1. Thank you so much. Avery with the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Kaylee with the $2. Thank you. Jade, appreciate the $2.
Look at how so stupid you are that when I say something, you start giving them money.
To me, I appreciate the $10 for child support and the DNC payment. Well, how does that make someone dumb? Like what?
Because they're giving you money for
Charles with the $20 for Parker is my dad and I'm 43. Thank you so much. Pamela, thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal to feed your kids. Thank you so much. Appreciate the And Elizabeth with the $10 for get a real job.
See how good I'm doing for you?
Gabby, thank you for the DNC payment. $5.
Loretta,
Thank you so much. Thank you, Gabby.
Let's get on point here.
Yeah.
Kimura, appreciate the $2. Lovey, thank you for the $5. Please stop taking my money. My kids need it, Parker. For example, would you vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Christians entering the country?
I'm sorry, you went in and out. Can you?
Would you vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Christians entering the country? Daniel, appreciate the pumpkin.
Okay. I'm going to say it this way. Yes.
You would?
Yes,
Are you Christian?
I'm Catholic, not Christian. Catholic.
It is Christian.
That is Christianity.
Wait, hold on. I have
No, it's
never heard
not.
a Catholic. I have never heard a Catholic say that they're not Christian. This is like the Protestant talking point. Now I'm hearing Catholics say it.
Okay, so Christians are born again Christians that fuck up their life and then become good.
No,
That is
That's
such a
what-
Protestant thing.
Christian.
Yeah, seriously, you just said that you're not a Christian as a
No,
Catholic.
I'm not. I'm a Catholic.
Oh my God.
You don't believe me? Look it up.
Ma'am, Catholicism is Christianity.
No. Christians
Yes, it is.
are different than Catholics. Look it up. How come
Okay.
when I go to a
Oh
Catholic
my
church,
God.
it
Wait, what do
doesn't
you?
say Christian
Wait,
church?
can you tell me what is
How come? Come on
what is
now.
it? What does Christian stand for?
Christian to me is these people that are in jail, murdered somebody, were thieves, and all of a sudden now I want to.
That's what a Christian is. Yeah, Trump's a
Oh, yeah.
Christian. Kylie, thank you for the $10. Shalika, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the $5. Thomas, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Emily with the $1. Shannon with the $25 for the great free content. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ryan with the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Ryan. Good to see you. Kimura, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
So, when I go to church, why doesn't it say Saint whatever Christian church? Why does it say Saint whatever Catholic church?
Casey,
Where
thank you
do
for the
you see
$5.
it?
Yeah, for
Where do
example,
you
like
see it?
so like there's also like they would say Protestant church, okay?
They do.
They're Protestants are Christian, okay? So it's a
They're part of
denomination
it.
of Christianity.
It's part of
So
it.
what you're referencing is a denomination of Christianity. Right. Typically, like again, this I've only heard this like what Matt said. I've only heard this from Protestants. It is kind of wild to hear like a Catholic themselves saying that they're not Christian. Like that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy to be honest. I never would have thought this. Like, please, if someone's recording this, please send that to me. That's really interesting.
Yeah,
Seth, thank you for the
Loretta.
$5. Jamie, thank you for the $2. Tim with the $10. Thank you so much for respectful Trump supporter. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Brian, thank you for the $10. Megan with the $66.60. Thank you so much, Megan, for tax the churches and Loretta. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Megan. Thank you so much. Margaret with the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Stephanie for the $1.11. Michelle, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Kimura, thank you for the $2 for Against Your Will.
Thank you for the $1. Thank you so
Yo, Loretta, you got to swipe out of the app and then come back. Leah, thank you so much for the $5.28. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Alexis, thank you for the $5 for dealing with the MAGA crazies.
know the deadline is coming, and I think I'm leaning towards him. And I have reasons, but if you have any questions you'd like to ask before.
Yeah, I do have a question.
And you could change my mind. You really could. I listen to listen. I don't listen to argue. I listen to listen. But we can debate. I don't want to call it an argument. I'd like to debate with you.
Absolutely. Arabelle, appreciate the $5. Terry, thank you for the $5. And Cordy, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Yes, they are Christian. Absolutely. So yeah, and then Joel, thank you for the $5, and Doss, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Okay, so yeah, so would you vote for a candidate that wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of all Christians entering the country? Appreciate the hand art.
You're going to bring up the Muslim point, aren't you?
Yeah, the Muslim ban. AJ, thank you for the $5.
I think that's I'm gonna be real with you. I know I have a lot of notes and stuff, but that I haven't really done research on. If he did say that, I will admit, like I said, independent. That is a bad thing. I think that's like that's bad. That's a terrible thing. But I mean, there's other reasons why I'm leaning towards him, and that's not one of them. I'll look that up after this, unless you got some facts that you have.
Yeah,
some.
I can play it to you of him saying he wants a complete and total shutdown of Christians or of Muslims entering the country. But if
Do
you wouldn't
know
vote for,
when's the date of it? When did he say that?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was 2015.
Yeah,
2016. It was 2016.
Well, you know, like
Matt was or is it 2017?
Just like Biden,
Okay,
like
yeah, 2015.
Biden has done some bad things in the past, but you know he's changed.
He said it in two separate events. He said it in 2017 and he also said it in 2015. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's 2017, man. That's 7 years ago. I don't know if he.
Wait, but that's him running for president, dude.
Yeah, I wasn't old enough to vote when he ran the first time. I'm 23.
Sure. I wasn't old enough to vote either. I'm 22. But like the point I'm making is that like you can't just completely ignore the fact that he said that. Like here, you got to listen to this. Dana, I appreciate the $3. Thank you so much for more of the Church of Parker.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States.
No, that's actually crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so
But-
like that's religious persecution. That goes against the Constitution. Let alone he said he wanted to terminate
Yeah.
articles in the Constitution.
December 7th of
Here's the thing,
2015.
though, man. Like you know that Biden has said racist things in the past. I mean, it's been
Yeah,
decades.
and I condemn those.
Yeah, yeah,
and,
yeah.
and again, I think that he has a racist history, and so
Yeah.
does Trump. But the difference between the two, this does not justify Biden's racist behavior in the past, is that he
Yeah.
apologizes and tries to do better.
Well,
right?
and also
That's the
here-
difference between the two. So when we're voting for the better of the two evils, in one scenario we'd pick the individual that is actually trying to do better, right? Not the person that still continues to do it today. He says that Kamala Harris turned black.
And also here, Donald Trump not only said it, but then when he got in office, he implemented it. So
All right,
that's
so
Madonna, appreciate the $5.
I think his whole point was like he doesn't care what race she is, but he thinks that she's catering to her audiences, which is kind of disingenuous.
Well, hold on. No one brought it up but him. No one talked about it but him. He brought it up. She didn't say anything
Well,
about
in the
it.
debate, the
Yeah,
moderator
Madonna gave him the $5.
in the presidential debate, the moderator brought it up, and Trump said
Because he brought it up in the past already. He already said that.
Well, I will admit this: Trump does have a mouth on him. I think he's kind of a jerk, but I think I actually have the statutes that he had in place. You know, he said his first term. Sorry, I can't speak. Damn. I have the statute numbers and the where I got it from. I have let me pull it up real quick. But he's pulled up. I don't know why. I've never gotten the narrative that Trump is a racist.
Heather, think of this
Wait, hold
$5. Oh, I can give you a whole argument here. I got you.
Wait,
So-
look, you're going to bring up the Central Park, the Central 5. You're going to bring up how he refused to sell. And guess what? I have facts from
refuse to
both
rent
of
to
those.
black people. Go for it.
All right, let me bring. I actually wrote this down. And like I said, I'm listening to listen, not to argue, but I just want to ask you. Trump said, all right, let me give you an analogy. If a surgeon is performing heart surgery on a patient, the patient dies because the surgeon did something wrong. The CEO of the hospital is going to be held liable. Trump never met with these people and told them, I'm not selling to you. It was his managers, the people under him.
Wait, but the manager self-reported and said that like it was from the boss, which is Trump.
Do you know how many said that? Because I saw that two people said it.
Yeah, so there were multiple, right? He's the one that was the, and also the doctor's liable. I just want to let you know. But as it relates to this, Trump is a part of it, right? He literally gave the order to do that. Okay, this is not something that's disputed. This was something in the civil litigation.
And Trump said, well, he actually said this. This is an actual quote. White or black, we just don't want to serve welfare cases.
That's racist.
He said white or black, though.
Right. He's specifically referring to it in that context.
But in practice, that was only for black families.
Yeah, and also like he also literally would not let black people on the floor when there was a specific racist individual that was there. He said black people are lazy with black at the S at the end.
Do you know what HR 1927 is? It's something that he signed January 8th, 2018. I mean, of course, you probably don't know it because, you probably know it, but not exactly.
It's just some like random one. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's too specific.
I don't know the number.
Yeah, I got you. I feel you. It's the African American Civil Rights Network Act of 2017. This law establishes a civil rights network in the National Park Service. Right under that is HR 1242, 400 Years of African American History Commission Act. Trump signed both of these, and this is on CNN. I don't know how credible CNN is. Maybe they're.
Does that mean he's not racist? Like,
No.
No, look.
Racist people can sign non-racist things.
These benefit the black community.
And wait, what is the name of the thing?
The first one's HR 1927. Feel free to fact check it. The second one's HR 1242.
I think Trump said that. I'm just asking if that person would be racist.
Ask it again. I'm sorry.
If someone said that they'd be okay with slavery of black people existing so long as the Union stays together, would they be racist?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I thought you were about to ask something else.
Yeah, that's what Abraham Lincoln said, right? And he specifically, again...
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's a
like
good
you know
analogy.
what Abraham Lincoln did. So again, as it relates to that, the point that I'm making is that you can do things that we would consider not racist in law, but then still be a racist individual.
Well,
So again,
I mean, that's not even counting, Parker, what Donald Trump has said about the whole money counting and comparing it with Jewish individuals and black individuals. I mean that statement just on its own face is blatantly racist.
I'm asking.
Wait, sorry, Parrot. What's a black job?
Wait, I actually should look this up before I spew out misinformation. There's a lot of people watching, but I know unemployment was at an all-time low at 3.5 in the
No. Like, for
decades.
example, am I working a white job right now?
No, of course not. Of course not.
So if this isn't a white job, I don't know what a black job is.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, when I said black job, I don't mean like jobs that black people do. I mean like the African-American community, they gained more jobs when he was in office or something like I said, I should probably research this before I spew out misinformation.
So to clarify, so like obviously you're just referring to it in the same way that Trump did, but this is the point I'm making is that like this is terminology we've never used. We've never said white jobs exist.
Yeah, no,
Right?
I
Like,
agree.
That's terminology
no
we never
such
use.
thing.
So it's just like the types of things that Trump, puts into the social norms of our society that then continue to like get people to say things like that. But so again, that's one thing. But two, as it relates to this, the unemployment rate was lower for Black Americans under the Biden-Harris administration than the Trump administration.
I didn't know that, man. It just feels like
that's according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Look, people say the economic policies carry over into the next term, right? But that's only for 18 months, and it just feels like I've been there's no middle class no more. It's just low and high. Like, man, I work a pretty decent job. I'm a mechanic, and I'm struggling. I'm living paycheck to
So we
paycheck.
need to benefit middle class and lower class Americans. Can you tell me one policy Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the low and middle class more than to benefit rich people?
Okay, so yes, okay, good point, good question. He does try to lower the taxes for the rich, and this is his viewpoint though. He believes in equality over equity. He feels like everyone should be paying the same percentage. You shouldn't be penalized for being successful, is what he's saying.
Oh, okay. So to clarify, someone who makes $20,000 a year should pay the same tax rate as someone who makes $20 million a year.
Percentage wise, I think that's equality. That is equality, is it not?
No.
All right,
no,
man.
because the person who makes $20,000, they spend a greater proportion of their income on basic needs.
And
that's why we don't want to tax those people. Okay,
and
to say that there should be the same tax rate for someone who makes $20,000 and $20 million is pretty crazy.
Wait, the top 1%? Do you know how much percent of taxes they pay?
So I don't know the overall percentage of taxes that they pay, but did you know that the top 3 billionaires own more wealth than the bottom 50% of the country?
Well, yeah, billion is a big number, man. It is.
Top 3 billionaires. So the top 3 richest people in the United States own more wealth than the bottom 50% of the country.
I'll say this: the top 1% pays 45% of all the taxes that come in, and what is it? I think it's the bottom 50 pay 25%. You could take away 20% of what the top 1% pays, and they would still pay the same amount as the bottom 50.
Yeah, so
again, top 3 billionaires own more wealth than the bottom 50%.
Are we saying that the orange then does have a defined meaning in the sense that it actually does mean something other than just like an alert, like it actually has a meaning to it?
Oh wait, okay. All right. I think it's
Yo, Jacqueline with $100 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Jacqueline in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Jacqueline, for the $100 on Venmo. Thank you so much.
Disclaimer: I actually agree with you guys. I think it's a little immoral. I'll tell everyone in the chat too, for the people saying that. I think it's immoral that they don't. I see what Trump is doing though. He wants equality over equity, like I said, but I do think it is a little immoral. Someone that's making that much money, it wouldn't really hurt their lifestyle if they paid a little more taxes. I agree with that. I do agree with that point. I just think Trump is like, all he's saying is he believes in, like I said, equality. I feel even though he's more successful, he pays 20%. You should pay 20%. He's not trying to make the middle class pay a bigger percentage than the, top class. That's not what he's trying to do. But whenever you're, I have more points than just that too.
Lawrence, think of the dollar. I mean, we can talk about those other points, but like the point that I'm making is that Trump's tax policy actually would shift the burden of taxes from people who are wealthier to people who make less. Like, for example, Trump wants to do the TCJA, which would be mostly tax cuts going to people who are rich. He wants to replace it with tariffs, which would cause people who make less to spend a greater proportion of their income on those taxes because they spend a greater proportion of their income on tariffs.
I will
retract on
imported
goods. Sorry, on imported goods.
I will retract my statement. I don't think someone that's making 20,000 should pay the same as a billionaire. It sounds a little ridiculous. I listen.
Yeah, in no world does that seem fair because the person's cost of living who makes $20,000 is going to be their entirety of their income. Versus the rock star. Yeah, so they can't even afford to pay any taxes.
You're right. I think we can agree on the tax term part of things, but there's
Chelsea pushed the $6.66, and that's why I use that example is because I welcome anyone right to live in the United States on $20,000 a year, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Right, and then say that they need to pay some taxes. So say they had to pay 10% tax. You want everyone in the country to pay 10% tax. Now, not only do we not have the ability to help people in terms of our overall systems because we don't have enough revenue from taxes, but it is also the case that person isn't going to be able to afford it.
Yeah, Trump isn't exactly the humanitarian, but I still think he has some good traits or viewpoints that are more than just. You actually changed my mind on that. I agree. After saying it, it does sound a little ridiculous. But however, we could talk about. Do you want to? Is there anything else you want to cover on that?
Okay. So I mean. If you agree with like the ethical, I mean the economic framework, then you totally disagree with Trump. What's the reason why Trump's better?
Well, it's not just that. There's multiple things. I think there's a lot of
main economic policy, though.
Economic?
Yeah, that's his main economic policy.
You said name another one besides that?
No, I said that's his main economic policy. So when we look at that, we're looking at like a majority of his policy there. He doesn't really have any plans.
Yeah,
his plans are just like tax cuts.
He did say, of course, everyone's heard this. He did say tax on tips, which helps like servers, and they're a big part of America. And also he said no tax on overtime, which our blue collar workers, man, they'd be making. As a mechanic myself, let me tell you, man, I've worked an 80-hour week. I'm not dead serious, like a double full time in 1 week, and man, my check was so much smaller than I thought it would be. It was ridiculous. Like if I didn't get taxed on that, man, I would have overtime, time and a half, man, I would have been balling that week.
You know how Republicans always say, "Oh, they're promising free money to get votes."
Yeah,
that's what Trump's doing. That's what Trump's doing. He's not going to actually follow through with that.
You can't admit though that both parties promise things that they don't do all the time.
But like. Trump makes up a bunch of these. He said no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on payroll, no tax on Social Security. He's just promising free money. He can't afford that. What tax policy does he plan to replace that with? How is he going to tax you to be able to pay for that? Push that mustache.
Yeah, that's
push the little crown. Is he going to increase tariffs to 50%?
I give you the win on this one, but we can move on. I talk. You like I said before, man. You changed my mind on that, but I don't agree with how man, the propaganda against Trump is absolutely disgusting, man. And it's actually made me like kind of I don't know, man. It's kind of made me not like this current like campaign that the Democrats are running. It's like with you brought up Jean Carroll earlier.
Eugene Carroll, yeah.
Eugene Carroll, yes. And I actually did a little research on that. I'm not too.
Can you tell me like what propaganda though?
Just that people they say, can I say, oh wait, I can't say that word. They call him a convicted rapist or whatever,
Yeah, he's been held civilly liable of
civilly
raping Eugene Carroll, forcefully penetrating her vagina against her will.
All right. Well, you admit this, that civil court, the burden of evidence is much lower than what it is in criminal court.
What's the difference in the standard of evidence between criminal and civil court?
Oh man, I'm telling you that. It literally says it in like, I sound stupid, But no, man, it does say, it literally says when it.
So the difference in standard of evidence is
You got
that
me
in
choked up. You got me choked up.
yeah, the difference in a civil court is that civil court is preponderance of evidence. Criminal court is beyond a reasonable doubt. Appreciate the superpower. Thank you so much. But I think that preponderance of evidence here is going to be good enough here. For one, because it's a unanimous decision by a jury. Two, because we're talking about President of the United States. So it's still more likely than not that he's forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina against her will.
Let me ask
and
you
I'm not
this.
okay with that person being president.
Let me ask you this. And I'm not saying I don't know too much about it. If she is a true victim, of course, that's a terrible thing. But you will admit celebrities get lied on, especially for political reasons and money. They lie all the time. They do. And I'm not saying she does.
Are the people that do that able to get through civil courts, typically speaking?
Civil court, yeah, mainly, yeah, no, they wouldn't even
really,
get
really.
to
So,
court.
so people who are engaging in false accusations, they typically hold them accountable in civil courts.
Usually, people that have money like Trump, they literally just decide to settle because they don't even want to deal with.
But
the
this isn't a
stress.
settling. So again, do you typically people who engage in false accusations hold their abusers held civilly liable if it didn't happen?
Sometimes, yes, actually.
No, but like, what's the is that likely?
No, a lot of I will say
if
a
it's
lot
not
of
likely,
it's
then
not-
why
it's
are we
not.
believing? If it's not likely, then why are we believing Trump here when Trump lied? Trump said that they never met. There's pictures of them talking together in a group, right? Not only that, but he said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type. Not only is that gross,
Yeah, that
he's
is
saying he
weird.
would have sexually abused someone who is his type, but in a deposition he mistook her with his ex-wife.
I will say there is.
So if he mistakes
no
her with his
physical-
ex-wife, she looks similar enough to his ex-wife that he's going to mistake the two.
There is no physical evidence. None.
So
Zero.
what about the DNA?
There is
Chelsea,
no
think the
what
$6.66
DNA?
on the dress. There's DNA on a dress where Trump wouldn't give up his DNA
Hold up. I
within
actually
2
did
years
research.
allotted.
Can someone fact check this? Rockin' Library, baby. I actually did research. I never saw anything about DNA.
Yeah, so there was DNA on a dress, unidentified male DNA. And it is the case that specifically, Trump had multiple years to give up his DNA, but he chose not to within the multiple years.
They don't have Trump's DNA?
Not for civil courts. They can't force him either in a civil court. They could in a criminal court. They could force him to give
Well,
up his
but
DNA.
see, that's also speculation, though. You can't. It's unidentified DNA. You just said.
Wait, but listen. Like if you never met someone and they claimed that you sexually assaulted them, and they also claimed that they had a dress with your DNA on it that shows you were there.
That's
would
a
you
good
give
point.
Would you
That's a
give
good
up your
point.
DNA? I would,
That's
because
a
I
good
know I
point.
never met
Yeah,
them.
yeah, you're right. That's a
Right.
good point.
The only reason you wouldn't give up your is if it would like incriminate you. Push the coral.
I know Trump. What's one thing we know about Trump? He has a very big ego. I feel like he's the type. I don't have to prove anything to y'all, and he's a political figure. People will come for him in all sorts of ways, even if that's a very.
Then why do you have to talk about it and defame her?
That is true. That is true. That's a good point. But like,
I mean, it's a popular saying that we just say now because it's in our vernacular.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it comes
I
from.
even said it in Jubilee before. But yeah, go for it. Sorry.
Yeah, it comes from a Schenck decision in 1919 where Oliver Wendell Holmes said that you can't falsely yell fire in a crowded theater, inciting people to panic. And what some people have taken that to mean is that, like, you can't say false things. And that's not what the decision is saying. It was later clarified by Brandenburg versus Ohio in, I think, 1969, that the decision or the level of speech that rises is when you're inciting people to imminent lawless action. So when the words that you're using, it is inciting people to commit immediate violence. And that's the speech that isn't protected.
So technically, in some circumstances, if it is to cause panic, saying fire in a crowded theater would be illegal?
Right. Well, so if you go into a movie theater and you stand up and you yell fire, everybody's going to look at you weird and tell you to sit down. You didn't incite any panic. Now, if you start running around the theater saying fire, fire, everybody run, you're all going to unalive, and then people start getting up and panicking, that's inciting imminent lawless action. So that's the distinction that needs to be made, and that was the type of speech that Walls was referencing when he said that. Is you can't incite lawless action with your speech and then feel like you're protected under the First Amendment. And along those lines, when people are using social media to attack people, to dox people, to do things like that's not protected speech.
So First Amendment, but with restrictions.
So that's where it gets a little bit sticky. Incitement, and this is probably why he wasn't actually charged with incitement, is because I don't know anybody who's ever been to DC. The Ellipse is like 2 miles away from the Capitol. So that's one fact that works against him. A 2 mile walk, 45 minutes if you're just walking at a slow pace. That's a lot of time for people to think about their own action. So that makes it an incitement claim a little bit difficult. The other fact that works against him is while he was still speaking, the Proud Boys were already massing on the Capitol lawn, stirring shit up. So that makes it a little bit difficult to put the blame squarely on him. So I absolutely think he incited them, but whether it meets the level of criminal incitement, that's debatable and not something that a U.S. attorney is going to bring forward because there's too much ambiguity.
Yeah, in law, is Brandenburg still the standard?
Yeah, Brandenburg's still good law.
Standard.
Law,
Okay.
can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so no, actually, I get what you guys are saying. I'm kind of leaning towards your side now, but isn't like free speech? There technically isn't free speech though, because aggravated assault is a crime. Y'all know what aggravated assault is. It's when someone says they make a threat to you that puts you in fear. Something like, if someone says, I will unalive you, that's aggravated assault. And that person feels that their life is in danger, they can call the police. The police will arrest that person.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, there are numerous exceptions. Yeah, there are numerous
times.
That's true. There are numerous exceptions to free speech. So defamation is an example. Like you can't defame somebody and then claim it's free speech. Yeah. Perjury is an example. You can't just say whatever you want under oath and then claim it's free speech. And what you're talking about is something that's a true threat. That's you are using words to assault somebody, and assault is just causing somebody reasonable fear of harmful or offensive conduct. So if you go up to somebody and you've got a knife in your hand and you say, I'm going to unalive you, to be a form of assault, because that is a true threat. That is to act on. If I'm online and I say, I'm going to come to your house and kick down your door and unalive you, that's much more distant than a true threat, because I don't know where you live. I've got a lot of distance between us. Like just the nature of me saying that wouldn't be something that would be actionable.
I agree. And Parker, if that really happened to you, I'm sorry, man. Nobody should threaten anybody because of their political views. And I'm actually
every day
here, and I hope
every day in the comments.
I'm hoping people in the chat are learning too. And I actually wanted to ask them about their views on abortion, and I'll tell our AB. Can you say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say abortion.
I wanted to ask y'all views on that.
Morgan, think of the $1, and Corey, think of the $5. Yeah, so this is a reason why I think you shouldn't vote for Donald Trump. So my view is that it's okay up until sentience for elective abortions, appreciate that mustache, for grape or for like medical risk or something like that, that would always be allowed.
Yeah.
But anytime after viability, it would just be induction of labor.
Surprise. I'm actually pro-choice, and I believe in elective choice. I mean, I don't think it's anything anyone should be proud of. Disclaimer. But I do believe that no child should be brought into this world from someone that doesn't want them. They would live a terrible life. And yes, there's the cases where in foster care where they live a good life.
Wait, so I have a question. If you're pro-choice, remove all those other reasons, why is it the case that you think that you're going to vote for Donald Trump?
Because I actually like the idea that he wants to leave it out of the federal government's hands. I think it's a great idea that he wants to leave it to the states. People have a choice to go to live in a state that is beneficial to them rather than the government.
Can you just pack up today and just move to another state?
It is more difficult than it sounds. But what I'm saying is the government shouldn't be able to tell a woman that anything. Like, I feel like just if the states let the people vote, what Vance said, he said, let them vote. People in the state, whatever they want.
Leave it up to the person. But go for it, Locke. As I saw you wanted to talk.
Yeah. So, Deep Hair, are you familiar with Amber Thurman?
No, sir.
So Amber Thurman was a resident of Georgia. Georgia has what's called the heartbeat law, where once a fetal heartbeat is detected, it's not even really a heartbeat. It's just electrical activity in a cardiac muscle. It's not pumping any blood at that point. But at 6 weeks, once a heartbeat is detected, that they're no longer able to get an elective abortion. So what she did is well within the time frame. She went to Tennessee and then got medication for a medicated abortion. When she came back, it turned out that some of the tissue from the abortion had not fully evacuated her system, and it was becoming septic. That means it was infected and causing her immense pain and a blood infection that was forming in her body. So what needed to happen medically for her was they needed to go in and remove that excess tissue to save her life. She went to the hospital and they waited for 20 hours in Georgia because Georgia's law says that you cannot perform ABs unless it was as the result of a non-elective AB. So you cannot perform any elective AB abortions. So because she went to another state and got the medicine, even though it was septic in her system, the doctors weren't sure if they were allowed under Georgia's law to actually do the procedure. So they didn't do the procedure, and then 20 hours later, she unalived. That's the problem when you leave it to the states, is you are adding extra burdens and hurdles that doctors who know what the best medical care should be, they know what needs to be done medically, but they're worried about losing their license or going to jail if they do what they think is medically necessary to comply with the state's government red tape.
Law question. In that circumstance, could Biden say pardon the doctors that did that?
It would be a state crime, so no.
I'm actually on ProPublica.org, and everything you said is true. I looked it up as you were speaking about it. Yeah, that
imagine that.
No, yeah, that's terrible, man. I mean, that's a rare. It said it was a rare pill thing or something.
Well, it's mifepristone and misoprostol. It's a two pill process. Like something like 45% or 50% of the abortions that happen in the country are through medicated abortions like this. It's nobody's going in and getting a procedure. It's just done through the pills. But there are instances like this where something goes wrong, and that's the problem that I have with leaving it to the states. Is we are putting the state in between a doctor making the best medical decision, and I just don't trust the government that much.
I think I'm firm on this one because let me answer Parker's question. He said, why would you still vote for Trump? Here's why. I think, and you know this, Parker, better than anyone in here, even you cannot change an extreme Trump fan. One state do it this way and the other do it that way. That'll keep both parties at least at bay. I feel like
it doesn't, though, because then you're saying women in Georgia should have less rights than women in Minnesota. Because if Amber Thurman lived in Minnesota, it's very likely she's still alive today. Right? That's the reality of the matter. If she lives in California, it's very likely that she lives. Right? That she's alive today.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing. And disclaimer, like I said, I am pro-choice, even elective, and I think it's nothing anyone should be proud of course, but like I said, I feel like the best thing for America to remain calm is for the states to decide. So, I mean, I feel like I'm firm on that one, but I did hear everything you and Law said, and I understand it's just a situation with so many different factors and so many messed
Thank you,
up.
Kelsey, for the $5. Thank you so much.
I don't know. And but if we're done with that, whenever you're done with that one, what about the border? You want to talk about that?
Yeah. So, how do you feel about Trump torpedoing the bipartisan border bill?
Actually, I'm not really familiar with that exactly. I know what it is, but not like in specifics. If you would like to tell me.
Yeah, so the bipartisan border bill specifically, that was something supported by Republicans. It was helped written by a Trump-endorsed Republican Langford, and that would have specifically helped with the border crisis, right? That's what the conservatives wanted. It gave funding for the border wall. It provided more border agents. It made the asylum process go faster. Instead of taking 7 to 10 years, it would take 6 months to 1 year. That's what the policy did. That's what Republicans wanted. And Donald Trump torpedoed the bill because he didn't want Democrats to get a win. He also said it was the appropriations, but then when the appropriations bill got separated from the solo border bill, he didn't undermine the appropriations, but he undermined the border bill.
I thought Trump did build some like security, and I thought he did install some security at the border, like gates and stuff, like some. I think it was like
47 new miles of wall, and like an additional 400 miles of rebuilding old wall.
Yeah, it's just like, all right, for all of Trump's 4 years, no more than 100. Can I say what's the proper term for IAIs? Double I.
Undocumented.
Undocumented.
Okay, I didn't want to say the wrong thing. Under Trump's 4 years, in each year, no more than 1 million undocumented entered every year, and I think under all of Biden's, except for one, was exceeded 2 million. And I just think that I want people to come here and they're seeking asylum. It's a bad thing, but man, I wouldn't let two strangers live in my house, if you know what I'm saying.
Cristiano, appreciate the $10.
Right,
So
then-
that's not strangers living in your house. You can still have your personal property. Nessie, I appreciate the subscription. Like, for example, you allow people from Nevada to go without regulation into California, yet you don't want people from Nevada living in your house if you live in California, right? Like, you still have your own personal property. So I don't know why this would mean, like, for some reason that you just want people living in your house, one. Two, that's still having border security, actually more border security than what Trump's advocating for. But it's also making the system go faster. And user, thank you for the 6-month subscription. Thank you so much, user.
And this is something that can't be fact checked because there's no statistic, but a lot of not most of them. I don't know the number. Like I said, it's no statistic. A lot of undocumented work under the table. There is no papers. They go to a construction site. They ask to work. The guys pay them cash. They're never on the radar at all. There's no way to tell how many.
So let's incentivize them to be to get papers. Jordan, thank you for the 12-month subscription. Thank you so much, Jordan.
And I think I actually like what Harris her.
And why don't you prosecute the business?
It's very vague. I'm very vague on what she was saying, but it's she changed her.
Are you for prosecuting employers that hire undocumented immigrants?
That sounds a little extreme. It does.
If it does, well, then why is it wrong for an undocumented immigrant to be in the country? If it's not wrong for them to employ them.
I don't know about prosecuting, man. I think there should be something about helping them, but it's just what can we do? I mean, really, like it's just terrible.
Incentivize people to get papers, and if someone's committed a crime or like a violent crime, deport them.
Didn't Harris? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Harris just say, like in the past month, that she wants to prosecute undocumented or instill harsher penalties if they are caught?
I don't know if maybe she did say that recently. It's possible.
I think she changed her viewpoint, and I actually kind of like.
I think she's just arguing for the border bill.
Probably.
Maybe, man. I think, but what I'm saying is like.
Or no, she said reoffenders. Was it reoffenders?
Well, violent. She said she's always. She's advocated that if people are committing violent offenses and they're undocumented, that they should leave. But Deep Hair, I want to put in something. Our biggest issue right now on the border is asylum, and a wall doesn't fix asylum because all that you need to do is show up and present yourself and say, I've got a credible fear. If you pass that credible fear interview, then you're in the country legally right now because of court backlogs for 4 to 8 years.
Would you say that?
What's that?
Would you say that there are documented that are maybe undocumented? I know there's ways they do help the economy. Yes, we all can agree that. But there are ways that the ones, like I said, the ones getting paid under the table, they actually hurt the economy. And like I said, there's no stat for that. You can never know. But we are, I don't know what.
Actually, the CBO says that, like, again, undocumented and documented immigration causes economic growth, but so they still help. So, like, the idea that they're not helping is a bit ridiculous.
And I guess the moral
if
thing
anything,
to
they're
do-
the ones getting exploited.
The moral thing to do, I'm sure, I think I wish I had these facts right next to me. I think you can go get food stamps without an ID as an undocumented, yes?
It depends on your state. Food stamps are a state program, so it's nothing that's coming from the federal government and nothing that Trump or Biden or Harris could do anything about.
And see, the moral thing to do would be to help these people who need food stamps. They need food. I agree with that. It's just, man, I just wish there was a better way.
Those programs, even for states, are just asylum seekers. So that's legal migration.
Yeah, man. I just wish, I wish there was a better way that it could be a win-win. It just seems like if one side wins, the other loses.
Well, but here's where the bipartisan border bill comes in, Deep Hair, because right now, if somebody's encountered and they're undocumented, they're placed into removal proceedings. We only have about 35,000 beds for people to be detained while they're in their removal proceedings. The border bill wanted to increase that to over 50,000 beds. So right now we have the decision of if we encounter somebody who's undocumented, remember they still get their due process. We don't get to just find a brown person, say, show me your papers, and then kick them out of the country if they don't have papers. They have to go through the due process. But we can only hold 35,000 of them right now. So we reserve those spaces for the worst of the worst, the people who we want to absolutely make sure that we kick out of this country. Everybody else gets a court date and they're released back into the population just because we don't have anywhere to hold them. So increasing the number of beds helps. That was in the border bill. Doubling the number of deportation flights. So after these people have already been adjudicated that they need to be removed from the country, we get them back to their home countries. That empties out those beds that we do have already, so we can fill them back up with more people who shouldn't be here. That's in the border bill. And the most important thing is the asylum issue that I was talking to you about, where it takes 4 to 8 years where they can legally reside in the country, earning money. If they have kids, guess what? If they have kids while they're here, their kids are American citizens in the 4 to 8 years. Now we can't remove them. That's a reason for withholding from removal. If the border bill wanted to shut down that timeline from 4 to 8 years to 6 months to 1 year. So instead of being able to be here, earn money, have kids, build a family over that 4 to 8 years, they're going to get to a court, and the court's going to determine, do they have a valid asylum claim or do they not have a valid asylum claim? 60% of the people don't have a valid asylum claim and they're kicked out. The faster we move them through the courts, the faster we're able to identify who has a valid claim and who should be who should be sent home.
Not to mention even that Trump and Vance want to challenge the a birthright claim. They want to take away, or at least try to take away, that claim from millions of people that were born in this country illegally. I mean, so they want to go to court and actually take away the citizenship of millions of people who were born here.
You're talking about the undocumented who give birth to...
Yes, because you have a birthright claim under the 14th Amendment. I think so, right, Law? Under the 14th Amendment?
I know. I'm not sure the number, but yes.
So I think under the 14th Amendment, you have a birthright claim when you're born.
All persons born. Yep.
Yeah,
and under the 14th Amendment.
No matter what.
So they want to take that away.
Yeah, no, honestly, I haven't seen that, but if that is true, I think that's wrong. I will agree. And I think my viewpoint is a little selfish. I just feel like sometimes you should America should put itself first, man, because we are struggling.
Well, Trump is putting himself first, not the country, right? If Trump was putting America first, he wouldn't have undermined the border bill.
Yeah.
Because he says that the border is like one of the biggest issues. If it's one of the biggest issues, well then why didn't he let it go through? Why do you undermine it? That says he puts Trump first for getting the ego push from literally getting it passed, rather than actually caring about fixing the problem. He cares more about running on the problem than he cares about fixing it.
Yeah, I was under the impression that he was doing stuff to secure the border more. But if that is true, like I said, I'm here to listen, not to argue. So thank you for that. And
and fundamentally, and so Deep Hair, just so you know, I'm not a Democrat. I know everybody thinks I am because I enjoy destroying terrible talking points all the time. But that is the one thing that makes Trump utterly unelectable in my mind, is we do have an issue on the border. He tells everybody we have an emergency on the border. And then even when a bill comes up, maybe it's not everything that he wanted, but it's got money for border wall. It's got all of the things that I told you that was in it. Everything that he's been preaching about is in this bill, and he undermines it because he cares more about trying to win the next election than ending what he calls an emergency. And that level of depth of deception to the American people, I find, is just utterly unelectable.
Sorry, I'm reading the comments, guys. I plan on voting by next Friday, actually, and I haven't made my decision. I've been doing a lot of research. I've been debating people on here. This is the most popular guy I've debated, and I'm actually familiar with him as well. So. But yeah, thank you, Law, for that. I
Tesla,
agree.
thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, I will make sure to look for that.
What would you say, Law, about all the money that's being sent overseas?
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of entanglements overseas. I think that we have too much military presence. We send too much money overseas. But what I do think is important is that we honor our commitments. And if we need to renegotiate those commitments, those are fine. So if you're talking about Ukraine specifically, we have an agreement from 1994 called the Budapest Memorandum, and that says that we, if the country of Ukraine, their end of the bargain was they gave up their nuclear weapons, because at that point they were a post-Soviet bloc. They had a bunch of nuclear weapons. They didn't have a strong government. We were worried that those nuclear weapons were going to get into the wrong hands. So we made a deal. We said, hey, if you give up those nukes, we will protect you if a country that has nuclear capabilities attacks you. That's what's happening.
Why doesn't Harris? Go ahead. Why doesn't the Biden administration? I'm actually asking. Why don't they take the bull by its horn? We have the strongest military, yes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, by far.
Instead of sending all this money and telling them to defend themselves, I just don't understand. Because Trump talks a big game. He says, if I'm in office, this war will be over in a week, or I think he may have said sooner than that. And I've just
that's another lie from him. Like, that's another one of those things that he just lies to people about because he wants to get elected.
Like I said, he talks a big game. I even don't believe that. Even though at the beginning of this call, I really don't know. I'm gonna have to do a lot of research on everything we talked about before next week. I plan on voting before next Friday. But anyways, yeah, I just don't see why the Biden administration hasn't taken the bull by its horns and deployed some troops over there, man, and just ended this thing. And we wouldn't have to send all that money. Yes, of course, we'd use resources, but I feel like this would have been over a long time ago had we taken.
Yeah, I don't want American soldiers unaliving for another country's land. I think doing what we're doing right now in supporting them economically and militarily with arms is the best that we can do to both honor our commitment and keep our people safe. I don't want Americans dying for other land.
And I can respect that. I just, peace comes from war, though. That's what America's made from. Like, it's an unfortunate thing, but there's going to be wars in the future. Like, I don't think war is ever going to end. I think it's I won't say necessary. It's an evil thing that just happens in the world. And I know I sound like Vance. He said something similar. It's just a fact of life. But I mean, let's be real. War just happens, and it will continue to happen. And I don't think it's a good thing, but it will. So maybe we should just, I don't know. Maybe they should have taken action and got it over with. And yes, people would have unalived, and that's just a very sorry thing. But there are people still being unalived right now.
And honestly, Deep Hair, it might get that far. If Putin attacks a NATO country, we're sending troops over. Like, they're going to invoke Article 5, and we're in possibly WW3. And I don't want that. I'm hoping that, like, right now they're at best at a stalemate.
I thought you were saying WWE for a second.
SmackDown.
And Putin, I think. All right, he talks trash about Trump now, but he respected him when he was in office. And like Trump said, Harris went to She went to Russia 3 days
And his
later.
name was John C. Okay.
John.
3 days later, that was my favorite wrestler growing up. 3 days later, he invaded Ukraine.
Sorry.
Yes, Parker, right?
Sorry, say that again.
Like when Trump was in office, I feel like Putin did respect Trump.
No.
No.
I think
He
we've
knew
leaked
that he
Kremlin
had-
documents that indicate that he's easily.
I think he was scared of him, and I feel like that's why he's endorsing Harris.
He didn't endorse Harris.
Or-
That was
or-
a joke.
Oh,
That was a
yeah.
joke.
My mistake,
He
my
didn't
mistake.
endorse Harris.
Yeah, but also like every national security advisor, I mean, Trump's former chief of staff, Mark Milley, who's a 4-star general, says that he's functionally incapable of managing these complex foreign relations. And I just have a hard time believing that the people that Donald Trump picked thinking that they were going to be the best, calling him, Matt, which one was it that said he's an effing idiot when it comes to this this stuff?
Probably, well, that sounds like John Bolton, but
Yeah, John Bolton.
John Bolton said he was a laughing fool. Now we're talking multiple people he hired. It's not just one person he hired for national security. He had 3 national security advisors. Push a little bit crown.
Hey Parker, I don't want to take up too much more of your time. I have one more. Thank you, Law. I'm going to do more research on that when we're done. I do have one more point, just one, and I will let you move on to the next guest. What is Harris's stance right now? I actually don't know. She's changed it. What is her stance on the Second Amendment?
I mean, I think most of her policies, if you actually asked her, I say the same, but she's emphasized that she's much more gun friendly now. She's much more friendly to it. But I think, she still wants common sense gun control measures. She still wants, things to be done.
You know what lacked logic to me though was how she wanted to ban assault pew-pews, but assault pew-pews only take what's the stat? It's only 2.6% of the unalivings, while hand pew-pews, they're responsible for, I think it's more than 40%.
Law can speak to this.
I think it's the proportionality of how many people you can inflict harm upon in a short period of time.
Law can speak to this too. I think one of the Supreme Court cases, maybe Heller, but I might be getting there. I think it's Heller, gives you an explicit right to own a handgun in the house. Did I get that right, Law?
Yeah. DC versus Heller affirmed the right, and then McDonald versus Chicago applied it to the states.
Yeah, there you go,
but there's so there's a little bit of a thing. You have to remember where Kamala Harris comes from. She was a prosecutor and attorney general in California. California is obviously one of the most gun control friendly states in the country. So the rhetoric that's going to be coming out of a senator from Colorado is going to be a little bit different than somebody who's going to be representing the country. Now, Tim Walz is my governor. He used to be NRA endorsed, and they pulled it when he supported background checks and red flag laws. And really, that's the extent of what she's talked about. She's talked about voluntary assault weapons bans buybacks. She's talked about reinstituting the 1994 assault weapons ban. But keep in mind, that's not a ban on ownership. That's a ban on importation and retail sales. So that just meant you couldn't import them and you couldn't buy them at a gun shop. You could still own them throughout the entirety of the assault weapons bans. But even if this is an issue that's really important to you, there's literally nothing she can do through executive action to that would affect this. Anything would have to go through Congress. So you're going to have the House and the Senate that also has to go through, and then it's going to have to go through the Supreme Court. So I wouldn't be overly worried about too much unconstitutional laws. But I want to put something in your ear, something to think about. Donald Trump passed more gun control than Obama and Biden.
I do believe I believe just like cars, you need insurance, you need to be taught how to drive. I feel like there should be something like that. I feel like there's a lot of this young generation, they engage in activities that they think that stuff is cool. And I think that they should be taught and stuff. Well, I don't think, under 18, I think 21 is a good age too, but I don't think if you're under 18, you should own anything, of course. I mean, I don't even think 18 really. I'll say 21. But I feel like once you do get to that age, they should be taught how to. Oh, did y'all know that most unalivings actually they happen from people that obtained their pew-pew illegally?
Well, I mean, the vast majority of unalivings are self-unaliving. So, yeah, they're almost 60%. Nationwide, my state, it's 80%. We're very
pews illegally.
So again, where does the
yeah, but I mean, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, where does the supply of like illegal guns come from?
Imports,
originally?
yes, correct.
And it comes from the legal supply, right?
Wait, I know there's some that get imported here illegally. I mean, it's just off the books. There's no statistics.
So like, that would be able to
overwhelmingly,
happen
they're stolen.
regardless. Yeah, and if that would ever be able to happen regardless, you're still reducing the level of likelihood of harm as it relates to guns. If you have a reduction, like for places around the world, right, it costs in terms of the black market like tens of thousands of dollars to get access to those things.
I just feel like, snow's illegal, but, people still use, and they're going to find a way to get it no matter what. I mean, and that's been illegal since what, the 80s?
Well, right.
Yeah,
so I mean, but
enforcement, yeah.
Yeah, there's never one thing that's going to address all of the problems, but there are some things like we've got there are things that don't even touch 2A stuff that she wants to do. Things like providing a public health option. Now, not necessarily Medicare for all, but expanding Obamacare. That's going to provide mental health resources, especially out in rural parts of the country, to people who need it. That's going to reduce the biggest slice of the pie of firearm unalivings is the self-unalivings, providing those mental health resources. And then we talk about things like universal background checks. You didn't seem to have a problem with that. The other thing that she wants to do is a red flag laws, and that's where a family member or law enforcement can go to a court and get a court order for somebody who's in an emergency. I have an issue with some types of red flag laws, but the ones where they don't do due process first, like Donald Trump wanted. But when somebody goes to court and they're under an accusation, the judge looks at both sides and says, you know what, I think you should have your guns taken away temporarily. I'm okay with that, even as a defense attorney, because that person's had the opportunity to present their case, and the judge has taken a fair assessment to see, hey, you've got stuff going on, so that you should have that firearm taken away. That's going to vastly reduce the people who are acting out in these irrational ways.
That was a good point you made. It's just there's so many laws already intact that, man, if I'm in my vehicle and someone that is up to no good decides he wants to come up, man, it'd be too long. It'd take too much time for me to, protect myself. I'd already be a goner. And I just feel like, all right, so it should be more restrictions in obtaining it, yes. But I feel like there should be people who obtain it through that due process or whatever should be able to, be able to protect themselves.
Well, and even in Rahimi, which is the most recent Second Amendment case the Supreme Court took up, they said that if somebody goes to court and the court has identified that they're a dangerous person, in Rahimi's case, he was somebody who was the subject of a domestic assault order, that they should be able to have their guns temporarily restrained. So even this conservative Supreme Court has upheld that there are some people who are too dangerous to own a gun. I think we can, through the legislative process,
even Trump.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, take the guns first, due process later.
Second. Yeah.
Hey, Law.
Go ahead.
Thomas and Alito vote in favor of that decision, or they?
Alito did. Thomas didn't.
Of course, Thomas didn't. Of course, he didn't. Okay.
You guys. I'm gonna do some research. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get in before Friday next week. Before I let Parker choose his next guest, did Law, Rock, and Library, or Parker yourself? Did y'all have any questions for me?
What state are you in?
Nah, not anymore.
I'm in Florida. I'm under Ron DeSantis.
I mean, Florida is not really a swing state, but the polls, if you trust the polls have been a little bit tight. So, I mean, you never know. But,
I'm actually in the Capitol, man.
Vote Harris.
I'm in the Capitol, man, and it's.
I appreciate you coming up, Per.
Hey, thank you guys so much. Seriously.
Bye,
of course.
Take care.
Yes,
Vote
sir.
Harris.
Anytime. Hey, Per, if you're still there, feel free to follow me and ask me any questions. I've got you. Parker, everybody's complaining it's 3v1, even though all I'm doing is answering questions. So I'm going to hop down and let you guys do your thing.
All right. I appreciate you, man.
Bye, Law. Have a good day.
All right, everyone. I only have 19 more minutes left in the live. I know I'm getting off early today, but it's my anniversary with my girlfriend. Like we're spending the weekend together for the anniversary. Our anniversary is on the 6th, but it's kind of like the weekend. Tomorrow I'll be on for 4 hours, and then the 6th I won't be on at all. Darren, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Oh, why so?
Yeah. Hello.
They're lagging.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Yeah, the 1 year anniversary. It's super cool. So taking some time. But after that, everyone, I'm gonna be grinding the fuck out of live stream. Appreciate the handout. Like you have no clue.
Because guys, tomorrow we have officially about 1 month until election.
I know. I gotta start grinding. Alexandra, thank you for the $10 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much.
Happy anniversary.
What time's tomorrow? I will let y'all know. I'll keep y'all updated in the Discord. I won't know specifically, but it's only going to be for 4 hours, everyone.
Yeah,
like just like today, how it was only for 4 hours. Take PTO. I can't do that. You know what's a Palladio?
I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
Never mind.
Yeah, you know you're wrong.
Yeah, we got you. Why do people not just have something pre-programmed? They know that you're going to ask the question.
You know what's a Palladio?
Hello?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
I'm voting Trump.
Why so?
I'm in South Carolina, victim of the recent hurricane, and just kind of pissed off that immigrants get debit cards up to $18,000, but we got $750 to fix our house.
Wait.
One
So
state,
$18,000. One,
No,
two. As relates to
1800,
this,
I think.
Yeah, 1,800. She said 18,000.
Oh.
So yeah, that's one thing that's pretty insane. And then two, as it relates to that, there's also all local funds are being reimbursed 100%. So it's $750 plus that. Carla, appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Alexandra, appreciate the $10. And Brianna, thank you so much for the $5.
Where do you get that statistic that we're going to be refunded? Because I haven't heard that.
Kamala Harris herself.
Oh, okay. Because we can believe
But also,
her.
why are you not upset at the Republicans who control the House? They're not coming back into a special session to be able to get you the money that you need. Why? I mean, I don't understand how that's Biden or Harris's fault when Congress is the one who allocates the FEMA money.
Well, because my main issue is that immigrants are getting more than like actual Americans to save their house, save their family. Like, I'm just disappointed.
Well, what federal program allows them to get all that money?
What, the immigrants?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, there is none because it's all state. That's why California has their own program. New York has their own program. So if you have a problem with that, then you can take it up with the state governments of New York, California, Illinois, whatever other state you want to call. But there's no federal program that is just doling out money. In fact, Trump said that, but then it was proven false almost immediately. You had Homeland Security come out, you had FEMA come out. Everybody came out and said it's just simply not true.
Carla, thank you so much for the $5 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Kylie, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Guinness with the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Guinness. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much, Guinness.
Also, just to bring this up as well, like, I'm just frustrated because we're in this like issue of immigration, like just an influx of immigration, and you can say the numbers are down or whatever, but like I'm seeing it in healthcare, I'm seeing it in my state and my areas, and I've grown up here, and it is an issue. I don't care if the numbers say differently because it's an issue where we live, at least. And I just am frustrated because Kamala and Biden didn't do anything to control this whatsoever.
Wait, they did propose a bill that was shot down by Trump that would have mitigated some of these efforts. So why did Trump want to shoot that bill down when it could have helped?
They proposed the bill when he was in office, or they proposed the bill when Biden was
when they were in office. Just about 2 years ago, they proposed a bill that would have been the most conservative bill on this issue. And
Michael, thank you for the $20 for I decided to vote for Harris. Thank you so much. W's for Michael and Andrew. Thank you for the $5 as well.
who cares if Trump would have shot it down? They're the ones in the office. We are looking at them to
hold
lead
on,
our
no.
country.
It matters greatly because you're saying that Trump cares about this issue so much. We had before us in Congress the most conservative bill in over 4 decades that was drafted by a very conservative Republican, and it would have actually helped solve some of these issues. And Trump called them and said, "Do not vote for this." And mainly his concern was that one, that it wasn't too conservative enough, but mainly that it would give Biden a big win. And so he said, don't vote for it. So how can you be voting for the guy who torpedoes the very bill that you're advocating for?
Hannah, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. She said, if you could let the guests know, $750 is for immediate essentials, food and clothes that are being donated by the Biden-Harris administration. Local officials have
it's a
complimented them for their efforts. That's a North Carolina resident, by the way.
That is true. Yep.
And also, thank you so much, Richie's. I appreciate the $10 on Cash App. Thank you so much for the happy anniversary. And they also just said generators because I couldn't read it. Yes, also for generators. Spin, you there? Okay. Alanis, thank you so much for the $5. Arizona, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all that you do to spread education. Thank you so much. Roxanne with the $47 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. D Paris is voting Harris based in the chat. And Melanie, thank you for the $2 for Republican for Harris. Based Republican for Harris.
Hey, thank you for the heart. Thank you.
Such a based view for Republican. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 23.
Are you voting for Trump?
So I just wanted to bring up just a point that you were talking about earlier.
I'm sorry. I only have 12 minutes, everyone. I've got 12 minutes, then I gotta go. Can we get to everyone? Tap the screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. 2.5 million.
Tap, tap, tap.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 48.
Are you voting for Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
Well, we were doing a lot better under his administration. Is that correct or no?
Well, real median wages are higher now than they were in quarter 4 2019.
Okay, can you prove that to me?
Wait, so say what? Say what?
Can you prove that to me? Show me.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just like Matt. Can you remind me what I just said? I kind of forgot because I just read like a message.
I
the Galaxy.
know.
Thank you so much, Steven.
Mama, ask your question again. What did you say?
I literally just forgot what I said immediately.
Yeah, I did too.
I just also want to make something clear. I'm not in here to argue about anything because
median wages. Sorry, real median wages. Okay,
yes.
so that's from the St. Louis Federal Reserve. I apologize.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, St. Louis Federal Reserve. Look up real median wages. You can see they are $368 now for $1982, $1984. Appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. And they were, it was like $362 in quarter 4 2019. So wages have started to increase, accounting for inflation, and have got us to higher points now.
Okay, so what is your? I do have another question though. What is your take on this abortion?
Abortion. I think that abortion is. I'm pro-choice.
Okay, I am as well, and I'm still, I still support Trump at this point. But what is your take on whether or not you should be allowed an abortion in the 7th, 8th, or 9th month? And can you give me
at that point it's an induction of labor?
Okay, can you give me Kamala's stance on that though? Where she stands on that exactly? Because every time she's asked, I don't feel like she's given a direct answer. And this is only what I have seen.
At that point, medically, it's always just going to be birth.
Okay. And that's
Zayam, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. This FEMA's website shows each country or each county and how many millions have been sent to each state. Also check Forbes for a fact check on the migration money versus hurricane money. Thank you. John R., thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's W. That's a W, John. Thank you so much.
Okay, I do have another question for you with all this FEMA stuff going on. So break it down for me and why it's okay for us to send the money that we have to Ukraine.
Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
Yes.
So we signed an agreement with Ukraine that if they gave up their nuclear weapons, we would defend them. So clearly we're just upholding that agreement.
Okay.
Arizona, thank you for the $10, and Andrea, thank you for the $10 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So FEMA, I heard, has spent the money that could have went to these people that in North Carolina, Tennessee, and places that have been impacted by the hurricane. So why haven't, what is the reasoning behind only allowing them to send $750?
Wait, we already responded to this. We're not just sending only $750. Local costs are all 100% reimbursed, and you're getting the $750 to help with other things right now because that's the max they can give to you.
And 750 is just part of a grant. And then you have to realize that they have multiple pots to choose from. One pot has been depleted, but they have other pots to choose from, which again is more reason for Congress to come in to have a special session and to provide the funding that FEMA needs. And Congress, particularly the House, is controlled by the Republicans. So if you want to yell at somebody, yell at Mike Johnson.
Okay, understood. Those were the biggest things that, you know, and even if before the hurricane impacted, you know, it put an impact on those areas, and you know, I have a lot of other areas that I feel like Trump is going to be better in, and that is, and I know that you have talked about this so many times. I've seen your lives. I've watched them because I'm not a closed-minded person. I'm an open-minded person. I'm not going to shame somebody for having an abortion or not. If you health reasons, I'm all for some of that stuff. I'm kind of in between. But the immigration part, everybody's talking about how we've had this open border, and she's the reason for all of these. And I'm all for people being kind and opening up the United States to people that, you know, could have a better life here, but not the criminals. How is she gonna?
Wait, so here's my point. If you are so against criminals, then why are you voting for one?
Okay, but that's a civil, correct? That's a civil case.
No, there's 34 felonies.
Right, but that's in a civil case, though.
No, that's in a criminal. The felonies are in a criminal case.
Okay, so
the civil case is the sexual abuse. And I don't think that demeans the sexual abuse. And then also, appreciate the IC, thank you so much. If you're going to accept a criminal court, then you would accept the 34 felonies. And also, Hannah wanted me to tell you to know that the Biden-Harris administration extended the Housing Aid Assistance Program as well.
Okay, so I get that. Of course, he is a criminal that is here legally in the United States, though. So why should we accept any more of quote unquote felons into the United States, and when we already have enough? You know, what's your take on that? Like, I don't get that part.
Again, if you have an issue with felons, then why are you voting for one? Ben, push the $5. Thank you so much.
Okay, but I'm in this saying that absolutely 100% before I came into this live, I was voting for Trump. Persuade me differently, though. So tell me why.
Yeah, because based upon your own values, you don't like, you know, felons in the country. Why do you want them in the Oval Office?
I don't. I don't want him. So until he is.
So then don't vote for him.
He has. Okay. Let this all go to trial. Let this all come out. Let him be arrested, and then we'll talk after that. But
wait, he was arrested.
Okay.
He literally
just surrendered.
surrendered.
In a different case. Just a different case.
Has a case closed yet?
Yes, he was found guilty.
No, hold. Okay, let's put Trump aside, though. Okay, let's just say Trump's not even running. Let's go back to this whole border bullcrap. Okay, what is she going to do to get those people out of our country? The people that are.
Wait, who do you want out of the country? Like be specific.
The illegal felons. How about that? The ones.
Okay. Well, hold on. So felons, you want undocumented felons to be kicked out of the country?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. What about the Oval Office?
How did they get here? How did they get here in?
Okay. Well, they came here and they committed crimes here in the United States. They served time. They did it, but. Did you know that one of the reasons why we can't send them back is because their home country won't take them, right? We don't have a diplomatic way to send them back. Many of the countries that these people are actually coming from, right? That they are coming from countries that we don't have the ties to do. Russia, Venezuela, Colombia, those type of countries, we don't have ties with them to be able to just send them back. So they
Right.
are they have been here for decades. Many of them have been here for decades.
Okay, but how did they get here to begin with? Because obviously
They came in undocumented. Or they came in here on
Right.
visas and they overstayed the visas, or they came in legally and then they didn't follow up, and then they became undocumented.
Okay, so they came here like on work permits. I mean, how did they actually cross over?
Well, the number one reason of being undocumented is overstaying your visa. So
Okay.
you're given a visa to legally come into the country, right?
Okay.
And so you come into the country legally, but then you overstay it, and meaning that you just stay within the country. So
Okay.
there's a lot of ways that people, other than just crossing over the border. So many people they actually come in legally, but then they just actually stay in, and they become illegal.
Okay. I sure people in the chat here are brutal. I'm asking questions and it's
No,
just
you're fine. Just ignore them. Just ignore them.
yeah, I am, but dang. Okay, so back to my very first thing that I came in here about was tell me how Kamala. She's been in office now for almost 4 years, and I feel like our inflation I mean, our property taxes. I'm obviously a homeowner. Our property taxes, our insurance, everything has went up, and then also our electric bill. So that's something that I side on with Trump.
Well, a property tax is state.
Right.
So,
Okay.
so Biden had nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Not here. Let's go to the next person.
All right. Where's Dean? Dean's gonna be going live right now. I'll be rating him, everyone.
Yeah. Eddie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Eddie. Thank you so much.
But yeah, I am gonna be
Dean
going.
as
I'll be
well.
on 4 hours tomorrow, and then I won't be on the 6th. Everyone, it feels so weird, like not gonna be on for like a huge portion
Well,
of the day
you know,
and getting off this
Parker,
early.
people aren't adding up, so why don't you just end it now and just raid Dean, because you're at 2 million, so you
Yeah,
might
that's
as well
true.
just do that. So you might as well just go.
Might as well go do that. All right,
Okay.
everyone. I'll go send everyone over to Dean. It's Dean
Go to
with
Dean.
2 A's, 2 N's. Spam Parker raid. Spam Love and Parker. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, DeBow. Gemina, thank you so much. Appreciate the $20 on
Thank you,
Cash App. Thank
chat.
you so much. And CJ, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the handout as
chat.
well, Lonesome.
Thank you, Parker.
But everyone
Parker,
go.
have a good time, okay?
Of course. Thank
take
you
care
so
of
much,
yourself.
man.
Yep.
Go.
Bye,
It's
dude.
Dean with 2 A's, 2 N's. Spam Parker raid. Spam Love and Parker. Love y'all so much. Thank you for all the happy anniversaries, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Love y'all so much. Peace out, everyone.